I've came and watched a lot of Tekken tournaments here, and they're always so much fun. I've watched Poke Chop stream and all that, so, man, they got some killer players here in Atlanta. It's literally this kind of the place for Tekken here in Atlanta.
404, we've been holding strong because of the community and people outside of Georgia. We had a fundraiser donation to keep this venue a little bit more stable financially, and we got over $5,000 in donations. A lot of hype, a lot of great players out here. I love seeing the energy, the passion, the trash talk, everything. Pretty much the Tekken scene in Georgia is the definition of what the FGC is all about, you know. A lot of hype, a lot of growth, development, and competition.
So, whoa, 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 whoa. Clear out the room, I'm coming through. They wanna see what I'm about. Yeah, I got skills, do it for the thrill. I'm on a paper route. Extra, extra, read about it. I'm today's trending topic. I put commas over bullshit. Yeah, I put that on mamas. They tryna block all my blessings. They thought I lost the stepping. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm repping. Put on for the whole city. Yeah, I got them rocking with me. I bet on me and my team. ISO is what I'm repping.
Sending emojis, I'm blowing a pack of that OG. Don't be acting like you know me. And if you did, that's the old
me. Winter time, rock a cold fleece. Pocket fat, that's obese. Only talking money if it's increased. She give me brain, girl, no teeth. I touch down, bust down. She busted open for a real nigga. Stay timed up, trying to build it up, trying to count it up, little figures. Don't be chillin' with no little niggas. And if I do, I be real with them. Chase a dream, that's a meal ticket. ISO gang, yeah, they still with us. I put it in motion, they got me steady. Thoughts on my mind, it's weighing heavy. Watch how I shine, tell them I'm ready. I'm hitting my stride, let's get to the Fetty. I was just sitting back watching them roll. Racks on me now, yeah, it's looking slow. I hold it down, then I got my own. Keeping it grown, we back to the bone. Yeah, flying flashy, ayy, ayy. We too fancy, ayy, ayy. Can't walk past me, ayy, ayy. Right up your alley, wait, wait. I gotta play it safe, safe. Watch me isolate, lay. Watch me isolate, ayy. Watch me isolate.
We here. Shout out to everybody coming through this Freaknik 2021. We out here, mad sponsors, mad people.
That's what it is. We doing it for the cause.
Nazi, why you gotta kill this ish? Nazi, why you gotta kill this ish?
all those who just watched this amazing display of Tekken, go ahead and drop the mic. Final word goes to you.
404 Esports every Wednesday, every Thursday. If you play Smash, every Friday. You know what I mean? Check us out. We're out here right behind the H Mart. Everybody sees it when they drive by on 285. So we're from Atlanta. Let's see you up here on Wednesdays if you're a Tekken player. Thursdays if you play Smash. Fridays if you just like playing games. So anybody who wants to get in there, join your local community. Shit's opening back up now, so we're getting back to business.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, our first ever grand champion of Freaknik, Anakin, the man himself, the legend. I appreciate you showing out today, man. And I appreciate everybody else for coming through. This is your boy Super M. I'm about to sign off. We're about to get to this party on it, you know what I'm saying?
For the Grammys?
Y'all gotta support this place, because this place is rare. Not many other like states or like even like states in general get something like this. So if you can't make it out a certain day, or you want to like do your part, buy merch, donate, do whatever you can, because this place is special. Very, very special. This isn't just any like regular local. This is like a business. The homie needs to stay open. And for him to be able to do this, like not just a monthly, but like every day, you gotta be able to support. You gotta support any way you can.
Boy, everybody got goosebumps, man. I know I was finna close the business like tonight, but this didn't be last night. But you got me hyped up. I might do another couple years, dog. I might pull up a couple years, man. That boosted confidence right there, man.
Hey, support.
Casey Steve in the building.
Hey, you already know what it is. Indoctrinated. Put me on the goddamn wall.
Yes, sir.
Put me on the wall.
Oh, look at the footwork, no! Look at the footwork! Get him chopped! Oh! Okay. Yeah.
Run that shit back, bro. Let's go.
What's up, bro? Yeah, I'm a snitch, bro. Oh my God. What up, Woody?
Hey, you know the rules.
Shit, what we got going on here? Friendly?
Fucking shit player, dog.
Yeah, he ain't doing nothing. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Which final round is this? Whatever the first year Tekken 6 came out was. This is like 2013, 2014?
Nah, 2001. Oh, one, dog. I was in what? I was in 5th grade. 5th or 6th grade. Yeah, I was 6th grade.
PS3 in
2001. I said, damn, dog.
This is back when Wayne Gamble was a ball player. Yeah, Wayne Gamble hadn't touched the ball in like 20 years.
So this is the first time when Nia and all them came out?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Happy birthday to you. He had 4 cards.
Hey, you say one negative thing about Dobob in the chat, I'm banning you on site. Hey, Panther, anyone that says Dobob negativity, shoot him. Shoot him.
What do you mean by they're just, like, what are you trying to get at?
I'm not saying they're just wings. I'm saying they're wings in a very excited manner. There's nothing.
I think you're a little bit of a smart ass.
There's nothing.
I think you're a smart ass. Put in work, eat that salad, no dessert. The man that you deserve, Kanye's workout plan. Oh yeah, it's Kanye's workout plan. Man, they don't know about this shit, dog. All these... Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, pizza time, baby. Yeah. Yeah! Straight Ninja Turtles, dog. Y'all don't know about this. Cause y'all not here. Cause y'all lame. He does it like randomly. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't do it randomly.
Yeah, man, they don't like our kind on here. And by our kind, I mean handsome people. No round, bro.
They can't believe that we're this good at video games.
What's this, Capri Sun? Thank you, my
These
G.
Capri Suns is cold. What's going
Ice cold, man. Listen, you got the organic joints? Yo, shout out. They ain't a sponsor, so I can't put this up, but I never seen organic Capri Sun. But they got Becky on the front, and she looking like she having a good time. She's scaling Stone Mountain on the weekends, right? And this apple. You gonna go ahead and take a sip? Go ahead and do it for the viewers, baby. Now, I'm a little parched, but I ain't gonna do that for y'all, because I know it's a lot of y'all that want to see my lips go across a Capri Sun straw, and I ain't gonna do that for y'all. And by a lot of y'all, I mean Chop. And Shoulder. And Boss Fruit, but he's not here. So I'm going to enjoy this fruit roll up. We're in losers finals right here. Everybody's zoning in. Listen, I ain't going to be smacking in y'all ear. Keep it gangsta. I'm going to let it melt in my mouth because that's how I do, baby. That's how I do it for the ladies. And yo, shout out to my ladies, man. Everybody watching, man. I know y'all looking at theirs and being like, damn, what next tournament is he going to? But look.
Dream hack, dreamy hack.
I'm in your dreams, baby. I'm hacking your dreams. All right, just holler at me, man. And you can get a picture with me and Car if you want to. I got a woman. Shout out to my baby watching. Got a lady. I love her very much. But hey, man, I'm from. And this goes for all shades, right? You know what I'm saying? We ain't discriminating or hating. We like the Annas out there too. Little sexy vixens. We like the Lucky Chloes out there. We like the little Mamacitas too. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Bring it on through. Chop is up 1. Losers final, first of 3. What's up, Big Jump? What's up, boy? You hear me over here? I'm doing my thing, boy. I got to spice it up out here. I got a new lease on life with these fruit roll-ups, man. Man, Greg was over there beating Shola fruit roll-up, man, just dropping it down.
Just feeding it to him?
He was dropping it down his throat, man, like a cobra. That was amazing.
Like it. Also, y'all know that knife is launch punishable.
Knife is launch punishable, man. Stab, stabby is launch punishable, so don't forget that. Chop takes the first round. Good switch. And I ain't mad at him, man, because I'm doing. Yo, hey, listen, man. Listen, man. Birdman hand roll, you dig? Listen, you see me looking sexy in here. We representing all shades, but forget all that. You know what's really, really gangster about this?
What's that?
You got Kari, Safari, a.k.a. K-Swiss, and Dez's Trash in the building, the dream team. The best commentators in the world. Yeah, I said it.
You know, I've only recently learned who K-Swiss was. I just thought you were saying that because my name starts with a K.
Yeah, it is. Oh, you didn't even know about the shoot?
I didn't know K-Swiss, the
brand?
The Londonman. The Englishman.
Oh, that dude, I just found, his name is K-Wiss or something. I just learned about that cat. Shout out to K-Wiss or K-Wiss, whoever it is. But it's the real K-Swiss, man. It's Kari, Safari, and Dez's Trash rocking your body. What's up, Maxter?
My boy, we finna get on this second in a little bit.
I'm coming back for the title, man. You know what I'm saying? Greg beat me last time. Real talk, you know.
I'm gonna beat him again this time too.
My homie that came up and ranked up and I was impressed. But I'm back to the belt. I'm serious this time, baby.
Okay. We're gonna find out in a little bit now.
First 10, baby.
Chappelle Show. Chappelle Show. You're playing that Wu-Tang, baby.
Shout out King J, man. Y'all don't know it's like 5 a.m. over there right now. And so he stood up the whole time. Well, initially, he was like, I'm going to do 30 minutes and I'm going to go to sleep. But you know what I'm saying? He hung in there with us, man. So
Yeah, that's our dog, man.
appreciate y'all. Appreciate you chilling with us, man. And you better be out.
Yo, Mr. 96 is out. Yo, King J Gov, yo, thank you so much. Yo, it's been a pleasure, man. An honor to commentate with you, man.
We're gonna do more stuff like this.
We gotta do more stuff, man. Thank you, man. Y'all support this man. Subscribe. He's all about the community.
He honorary Atlanta.
Yeah, he honorary ATL. He ate Crystal Burger and American Deli for damn a week. So that boy's stomach was towed down. But yo, salute to you, man. Thanks for tuning in with us, man.
You gonna eat some more? Yeah, they can do that. No, it's BYOB. You can have your own alcohol here if you want to.
Really? So I could get married and have my reception here?
Yeah, good one over here, Carl.
What's up, man? Just season lovers.
Y'all over here fixing stuff?
Yeah, you know. I think that's good.
1, 2. Are you building a bomb over here?
What's up?
You building a bomb?
Hell yeah. You want to see something cool? Oh, that's the stick in.
Oh, damn. Ain't fucking this stick up, dog.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight. Welcome to the stage of history.
Hold up. We about to do a little money match here. We got Fatality and Tope. Tope's over here tripping. He don't know what's going on. It's his idea. He's tripping right now.
That's the mod. That's his mod. Is that what's going to be used today, though? That'd be kind of cool, though. I'm not going to lie. That looks sick as fuck. Hey, we're trying to make that happen. What? That looks sick as fuck. That's okay.
I don't think that's even the stage listed Tuesday.
Yo. Oh yeah, Lilac. Lilac is but I mean we'll just like disregard Lilac.
No, I mean Carlos isn't either.
We'll just disregard both space. Everything else is there, right?
I'm not sure. I'd have to see the stage list.
It doesn't look like it's missing anything. So as long as it's not missing anything.
For some reason, I thought there were 9 legal stages here, but I might be misremembering. It might just be 8.
All right, what's going on? We got $15 money match, Taupe versus Fatality, getting into Yoshi's, which is a little interesting, but seems to be working for Taupe right now. Oh, that was a good tech check.
Let's go.
And that's definitely going to kill there. Taupe takes that first stock with honestly a lot of percent, not a lot of percent on him. But this is Yoshi's story, and really Falcon can do a whole lot of things to kill you early here. So that stock might be the lead in a couple seconds. Oh, maybe if he up right there, he might have gotten something. I could up tilt to catch that jump. All right, good up. Fatality's doing a pretty good job of catching these jumps that Taupe is throwing out right now. Oh, and that back air to close that stock out. Very nice. Only 45% on Fatality right now. All right, good platform check. F tilt catch the landing. Oh, it's scary for Fatality. Just play careful. All right, starts a combo. This could be big. 39%. Ooh. Right, 68, getting big damage. Oh, but that uppy on Yoshi is definitely going to do that. It's very scary. Oh boy. All right. Not the best kind of air dodge there, but hey, Taupe's been doing a pretty good job so far, so this is definitely not free for anyone right now. All right, upper back air.
Oh my god. Almost died for it.
Yeah. That's what you gotta do sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta go out there and get the kill, even if it means potentially your stock. You gotta be that much of a Chad sometimes. All right, down her knee. And put Fatality with a small lead. We're whiffing that uppy. That's scary, but he didn't get the punish. All right, back air. And catching up with the up smash. That's going to do it. Fatality taking game number 2.
So I think Taupe needs to.
Is that how you say Taupe?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. What? What is that?
Oh, the mod?
The menu. Yeah, the mod.
Yeah, it's a mod. It's a sick mod.
They modded the Switch?
Yeah. He's a mod fiend. He's a mod fiend.
Oh my god, can we just keep this on stream?
He has the training mode mod.
Can we keep this one on stream instead?
It's his Switch.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think he talked to Greg about it.
That's kind of cool.
So maybe that might be happening.
I wonder if they're gonna, cause I know a 404 PS2 got made, so maybe they'll put that in on this.
PS2 got what?
There's a 404 PS2.
Oh.
Yeah. So they might add that, might get that mod on here at some point. Yeah.
But yeah, he actually helped me get the training mod on my Switch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So like, it's like just way better training mode.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
Yeah, but I think he's been playing well here, but you gotta chill out on the up Bs. Fatality has actually been a little bit sloppy in terms of punishing his up Bs. So
yeah.
I think he's really good at getting them, but sometimes
eventually he's gonna learn.
Yeah.
Eventually he's gonna learn, and then it's gonna be scary.
Yep.
Oh boy, speaking of scary, very bad offstage situation, getting that forward throw. All right, jab to catch that side B. This is scary. Yep. Oh, that up air didn't kill.
I don't know if he would have been able to recover without that.
Yeah.
If Fatality would have stayed on stage, and then down there at the up B, because he forced him to up B, he went super low. So down there at the up B, that would have been a stop.
It's like what we were talking about before. Sometimes you got to go for those kills, getting that up B, but you know sometimes they'll definitely cost you when you go for stuff like that. All right, solid conversion. Another, oh no, whiffing that up air. Yeah. Oh, tried to go for a read there, but not going to fall into
that.
Yeah.
That move hits really far behind height.
Oh my god, yeah, and that's definitely dead. That up B is so good now. It is, yeah. You could actually just die at like 80 to that move. Oh, but speaking of dying early.
Exactly.
Oh my
so this
god.
Should be a punish here. Oh, no punish. Okay.
Somebody's gonna.
He's playing queen neutral, but he has like Fatality has his panic options down. Like,
Oh, I just mean a panic option. The Ike Classic.
Alright, that's 2-1.
Uh oh. Wait.
Same dance, he said.
Uh oh.
Suicide up B for the win. Topia goes up 2-1. Based off how the matches are going, I think it's a little clear that Fatality has a read on Tope's his panic options, like out of the corner.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like that, like right there, we saw him catching the jump out of the corner.
An unfortunate SD. One thing that like I'm also noticing is that he's really good at catching Ike's side views when he's recovering and like making sure to always cover exactly where he's going to be.
Oh, that was actually a beautiful.
Oh my god! Bouncing off the wall there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't take that. That was a really funny interaction. But I just wanted to point out the big brain play. He reversed the up B so that he would be facing closer to the stage when he got hit, which allowed him to take the first hit.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah. Get back throw there. Fatality has made this really far back, and actually, he might be dead. Yep. Fatality actually making this all the way back from SDing at the start of this.
He edge guards Ike so efficiently. I remember because him and Rango used to play a lot back in Smash 4.
Oh my goodness. And the 0 to death. Fatality. Making this 2-2. What is this, best of 5?
First to 5.
First of 5, okay.
So Fatality used to play against Rango a lot in Smash 4. I think Rango took like 1 set or something.
Damn.
I don't even know if Rango ever took a set from Fatality in Smash 4, but I just know that ever since that moment where Rango almost won, like he just learned how to edge guard the shit out of Ike's recovery.
Yeah.
And he's brought it into this game too. He does the exact same thing. Air dodge into the side B. Because once Ike lands that side B, he's forced to up B. So you just get hit by the side B off stage. And then after that, Ike he gets hit by it, and now like he had a little bit too much percent on him there. But if he had less percent on him, he would have been able to run down.
Oh, that was so good. I always love watching him do footstool falcon kick out of shield.
Did you see that though? He literally just edge guarded him just by getting hit by quick draw.
Yeah.
Like he didn't even have to go for the down air afterwards.
Yeah, and honestly, it's really good. Oh no. You hate to see that. Yeah, definitely. You really hate to see that. I mean, there's a lot of SDs, but hey, they're just warming up for bracket right now.
That's real. That's real. That's one thing I was saying is they'll definitely be super warmed up for the tournament after this set.
Oh yeah.
I expect both of them to do really well.
If they don't get too tired.
I mean, it's just the first to 5.
Yeah.
I think they'll be good. Attack. It's really hard to you get another get up attack. Wow.
Oh my god, so disjointed catching that fatality.
So the score is now 3-2.
The only game I played like that was Soul Calibur 6. So like,
and
close enough.
So I feel like in order to really bring this back, Sope really needs to he needs to slow the game down somehow. I think he needs to do that by pressing less buttons.
Yeah. I love the Ike skin that he has that he modded in. That's really fucking cool. He made like it much in the red, much more pristine. Then he made the hair darker too to match with it. It's really sick.
Yeah, man. He's a mod fiend. Like he really knows his stuff with the mods. He has his own soundtrack and shit on the Switch.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's going crazy.
I definitely want to check this out for tournament. This would be awesome. Do you know if he has any other skin mods or just the Ike?
He has some other skin mods. Like he has some. There it is again. There's the edge guard again.
Yeah. Just do that and then you get back.
But he also has some Sephiroth ones. He has a Meta Knight one. I used to main Meta Knight, so.
Wow, that killed actually. That might have not been the SDI or that. It didn't look like that kill, but then again, that is Northern Cavern, so you know anything can kill on this stage.
Oh, see that? He did it again. He
yeah.
reversed the up B. Don't try to punish it. Don't try to punish the up B, folks. I mean the up smash. Unless you are like, unless you're a character with super. Yeah, it didn't work that time.
God.
Unless you're a character with super top tier privilege, you are not punishing up smash.
Falcon or Ike?
Falcon.
Yeah. Alright, that's going to do a fatality, making this 4-2. He's at match point.
Alright, so fatality started to just kind of run over now.
Yeah.
I feel like we have a lot, too many whip options on Topa's part. Too many whip options and a whole lot of edge guards. Like his stocks are not lasting very long at all.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like I feel like if we go to the stats, the damage being done is very minimal. But it's the stocks ending at 30, 50.
Oh yeah.
So he needs to stop cornering himself. He went straight for the corner.
Yeah.
Straight for the corner himself, got grabbed. So he needs to stop cornering himself for sure.
I think one thing though is it can be tricky to not corner yourself against a character like Falcon where you're so scared of his rush down that they're not getting that stock. Yeah, but that back there definitely will. Looking definitely out for that side B there.
Let's see. Yeah, in the ground. He really needs to put Falcon at disadvantage. Right there, he didn't have to take that 45 right there. He tried to press a button at disadvantage. And see, there's the down air, disadvantage. He's panicking right now.
Oh my god. I'd be panicking too if there'd be all these buttons clicked on me.
I mean, very true, but like if you're trying to beat a player of this caliber,
yeah, you can't really panic like that.
You can't panic this hard.
But it's definitely hard when so many buttons are being pressed and you're just stuck in the loop.
Safe buttons at that.
Yeah. Like he's whiffing 2 jabs and he's getting a grab out of it just because like he knows he can get that there. Yeah. He was really fishing for that kill there. And back there, not going to do it. He has to make a comeback here. Alright, do that edge guard with that up B.
Corners himself again. Gets it off stage. I'm seeing a little bit more composure. But it's not looking good right now. It's not looking good.
Oh.
Okay, good forward air.
Oh, he needs some cheese here. Oh, but that's going to do it. Fatality taking that 5-2. Man.
Hey, well, I mean,
Even the correct DI though is punishing July 6th, you'll be like 8 pounds. Yeah, that works. What's your big cut? Gmail 9,000. That's gmail.com.
What are you laughing for? Because he's just like, yeah, I'm okay with I'm okay with some more income, dude. It's just the way he responded, it was funny.
That shit must have been free. Hey, how does that work for you here? Oh shit, man, I'm gonna play Mega Man. We'll see. Let's see. I don't know about that. Look, bro, if I lose, I'll hold it. I'll hold that. I'm not gonna lose. I ain't got a whole shit. Oh wait, you talking about the fucking like $1 tournaments that happened on Friday? Yeah. That shit always. Niggas that show up there, bro, how you waiting for the game?
So hey, we bullshitting right now, but we should be ready to start in a little bit. I'm checking some more people in. They're walking in late as fuck, so yeah, just enjoy this shitty overlay I made of nothing going on.
It works for most people, but the match only gonna work that bad. It's only gonna work after minimal cheating all day. All that was the last couple of games was me every single game I've ever played against Captain. I really gotta respect him when he goes like to probably kick off legs or like if I go for like when we're falling and this like move, I shouldn't have moved, I should have stayed still. I tried to with my arm up there. I missed to like move forward. Good enough. I'll just watch it and do the bob. How many people saw that shit? That's my question. How many people do you think saw it? I mean, because like Ryu, what does a money match him like that? Like the characters that can really beat him, people beat him. They don't money match him like that. That's the thing. I just said the money match just to get him played seriously. That's it. So there's money involved. That's good. It's like sub battles. I just felt like he was just doing like annoying stuff. You know the kind of stuff where you're like you're so ahead. Huh? No. I won some games. Oh. Hey, Red. Yeah. I lost, but honestly, it's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn. I really need to stop. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know what some mistakes I made. Like, I gotta stop jumping from when he combos me like that. Yeah, I'm Nigerian, yeah. Almost like every black person here almost Nigerian. It's kind of funny. Cola, my friend Orca, or me. Oh, change layout? Oh yeah, let me do that. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm 100% Nigerian. There's no reason for me to think that. Like, you know, I'm not first generation, but like my name, everything is. I gotta change the. How do I change it? Oh. Player 2 is Vivid, okay. So player 2 is Vivid. Does anyone know what player 1 is? Or huh? What?
Their tag is dry.
Dry, like D-R-Y? Okay. Oh. The classic Nigerian prince scandal. Hey man, disavow of course, but it's just kind of funny how that happens sometimes. I know what he's talking about. But yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock, so yeah, it's almost time to play. I'm warmed up
against Fatality, so I'm good. I'm good. So at least I'm good with that. And in case I fight him in bracket, you know. Yeah, honestly, technically, I won if we were doing regular brackets, but I don't even do that. That's annoying to me.
This has got to be all caps.
Oh, all caps? Okay. Sure. Okay. Sorry if I'm changing it to all caps. Tournament will start very soon, Calman, very soon. Like in a couple minutes, I suppose. So yeah. I got some good practice in with him, so. Oh, hey, Josh. I just played a money match of Fatality. I lost 5-2. I could have done way better. It's just, yeah, with his combos, it's just. Probably for later, because, yeah, we're going to start like in a few minutes. Yeah. It's like 7:57 or 59, yes. It's about turn 8, so yeah. Yeah, that's Jaw Zone, yeah.
All right, so a lot of the top players that were coming tonight, last second, canceled on coming. So it's going to be anybody's game tonight. It could be even be your game tonight.
Like, what do you mean? I'm confused.
Scat's not coming. Cola's not coming. Mugen's not coming. Vendetta's not coming. Pretty much everybody that I had in the stream title is not coming.
Fatality's here.
Fatality's here though. You and Fatality are here.
Oh shit! All right.
So you know.
All right. The Fatality and Jawzo, man. Hey man, look out for Jawzo. Like almost like no top players are here except like Fatality. So yeah.
So that's me. I think it's me, Fatality, and
Yeah. I made top 8 and for Thursday.
Oh, you too.
Thursday.
I think you should be.
I would go. I forgot to mention to everyone. I won't be coming to the Invitational. It sucks, but like I was planning on coming, but.
They scoot your ass over, man. Slide down, slide down, man.
Sorry.
And they were asking me what the playoff push thing's about. So like a lot of those guys that are coming or that aren't coming, they don't have to come because they're always solidified. They're gonna drop in rank. So you know, Fatality's probably guaranteed the #1 seed now because if he does well tonight, and he's been in top 3 the whole time. Shuffle it back and forth with those guys, but. I got people walking in. I'll explain the rest of it later about like the playoff push and all that shit. We're gonna have a invitational July 3rd, Saturday, next weekend. I'll be right back.
I really wish I could come, man, but I was told by my father I gotta go to Virginia for my cousin's graduation. So it's like, yeah, man, family comes first, or I guess, you know. So yeah, that sucks. But. I'll be watching. You'll see me commenting in there. So yeah, I won't be completely out. Yeah. Just turned 18. Yeah. Haven't seen them in like a long ass time too. So it's like gonna be excited. It's gonna be exciting. Yeah. To see them for a couple of days. Yeah. I just wish it was a different time, but I understand why it's this one. Oh well. But I hope you guys like the mods, you know, that I added for that. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, I wouldn't feel right. I wouldn't feel right doing it. Yeah. But yeah, like just the skin mods, the music mods. Because hey, man, all the music there, that was all painstakingly added. Took me hours. I got a lot of tracks. Yeah, a lot of tracks of music. Cause like legit, bro, I don't understand, man. No, I don't know. Some people do that. I don't. All the stuff I have is just the high quality shit. That's all I got. No meme bullshit for me. I'm good. Oh, well, I had one meme thing. I removed it. It was LTG's voice imposed on Belmont. And so every time he did a move, it'd be...
But yeah, the Smash Bowl is an invitational thing that we're doing. So that's what this whole top 25 shit has been about. Here's the most recent top 25. It's the most recent list right here. So after tonight, we'll have one more shake-up. So you got the guys that are in the hunt down there. So it won't just be 25 people. It's gonna be 32 total, but we'll have 7 wild cards. The top 8 players will have like a first round bye. You know, it's gonna be some gangster shit. We run it like college football out here, but here, I'll let these guys keep on talking to you. I gotta go check people in.
Of course, I removed the mod. Of course, it was, but that was the only actual like meme mod I had. Yeah, I don't have any more, of course. But yeah, it legit is hilarious. When my own when my own stream overlay is finished, I will I'll send a link of it just to show it off. Yeah, I'll just put it in just for fun. So yeah. Yeah. He said that he should have some progress for me on Friday. That's good. But yeah. You know, this is so strange. 4-4 is so filled, and it feels so quiet in here. Like, damn, like no one's yelling, no one's talking. Like, why not even bring my voice canceling headphones for? Why even? Yeah, it's usually loud as hell. It really is, but it's not even loud. It's not. I mean, no, I'm not. And I'm very sensitive to like very loud noises or very like high-pitched noises. If I can handle it, honestly, it's pretty good. Not at the moment, no. Like, I really don't understand, however, why people are so, yeah. No, the Wii crash noise, that's not even, that's nothing. I'm talking about really high-pitched noises, like really high-pitched noises and stuff, or like a really loud noise. The Wii, that's nothing. People really like the Final Fantasy music in this game. I think it's ass, bro. It really sucks. Yeah, it's me. Well, I don't go by Dark anymore, Kinky. I go by my name, Tope, or Soteria, either one. Yeah. But the music in this game is so bad, bro. There's so like, and if I'm playing on stream, I promise I'm playing.
You guys can commentate together, but let them know we're about to go. I'm gonna kick everybody off, so don't worry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so we're about to start really soon. Yeah. All right. I got only the high quality stuff, the high quality orchestra stuff. Yeah. Because I'm sorry, the MIDI stuff is okay, but it's not that good. It's not.
All right. Well, welcome to 404, guys. Our premier venue in the state of Georgia. Going to have a pretty good night of everything on Smash. Remember, coming up, we're going to have the top 25 next week. Pretty excited for that. So let's see what's going on with everything there. But we're just waiting on round 1 right now.
First match.
What's going on?
I'm just getting the first matchup ready.
All right, here we go.
It's going to be Key versus Jenktries.
Okay, so D3 and Yoshi. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how...
I'll be right back, yeah.
Yeah, no problem, man.
You can make that a winner.
Yeah, come on in. All right, everyone. So this is my co-commentator, Alchemist. So for our first match, we got Key DDD and Jenktries. We also have a Yoshi coming up. You know, you've dabbled in Yoshi for a good bit. So how do you see Yoshi kind of sticking in that D3 matchup?
The D3 matchup,
Well, as with most characters with DDD, it's a lot of patience. DDD players like to mess with people, play a lot of mind games.
Yep.
Let me get all friendlies to stop. Let me get all friendlies to stop.
So on the mind games note, he, one of the players that has improved very rapidly over quarantine, done very well, taking games off of very high level players, but what I'm excited to see is how Yoshi even gets in, because you know you're very stubby, you like to swing, but getting around those Gordos, you might have to use a little more about egg, you might have to worry a little bit more about your nair usage, and just swinging in general, because D3, if you choose something too light, he'll run you right over.
Right, and so DDD has that nice disjoint from the hammer, of course, so he's going to really, you know, all Yoshis hate disjoints, so they're really going to be struggling with that a little bit. But the good news is, if Yoshi can trick a Gordo coming out unsafely, maybe, Yoshi has a lot of tools to manipulate the Gordo. A nair at the right time sends it at a really good angle to follow up on. You don't want to get predictable with it, but you can get a lot of result off of that. And if Yoshi can get in, his combo starters work for a really long time on DDD. So you can put a lot of damage on him in return.
But so, you know, what I'm excited to see is that everyone's just getting... Everyone's trying to get everything set up, so you let Greg know that someone's at the back door.
And one set up on the back.
Hey Greg,
and one table.
Someone's at the back door and it's locked.
We got you.
Yo, Tortos, can you open that back door up? Right
so lean closer to the mic if you can. But so one thing that we're gonna have to see. Yeah, what'd you say? Yeah, just put your phone here. No problem, man. So we're gonna have to see is if Jank Trees can play around the Gordos.
It's gonna be classic and scrib.
Classic and scrib now. Okay, so
looks like we got a mix-up. Okay.
Yeah, so we're at least going to see a Game & Watch.
Okay. Fun stuff. Some wackiness already.
Right, but I know Classic plays the Spaceys, so we do have to look at how all these people play around the Game & Watch. You know, buttons and all his ways that he can try and mess with you. Game & Watch great at extending combos, but depending on what Spacey we see, whether it's Fox or Falco, there's a lot of ways to kind of halt Game & Watch's overly aggressive plan.
And I think what we're probably going to be seeing a lot of is the back and forth question and answering is what's going to happen on Shield, right? What's going to happen with landing aerials against Shield? Are we going to see some Game & Watch dominance out of Shield, or are we going to see something a little bit more nuanced here with good spacing? So that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
Right, and you know what we could see is, I think there's going to be a very serious lack of committal moves. We're definitely going to see a good usage of the down smash. That's a way to quickly gimp and get rid of the Spaceys. You know, trying to get a 2-frame is very important in this matchup. But what I could see being a definite issue is how safe the Spaceys are. And plus, if you get caught with a backer at the wrong area, wrong percentage, you're just blown up.
You're done.
So right now, like I said, we're just waiting for the controls. So we have I Am Ducks. You can see me. I'm on the mic a good bit, and this is my static doubles partner, Alchemist. But what we're excited to see is we're just glad to have Smash back in general. So let's see. Based off knowing that we're going to see at least a Spacey and Game & Watch, I would feel comfortable striking in this situation.
So, space striking here, I'm guessing. So this is a situation where neither character wants to be above the other character. Really bad stuff happens either way, so I'm thinking it's really going to be we're going to feel it out probably going to see some wide stuff. I think we're going to see a lot of room to retreat.
Yeah, and what we see right now is that Classic actually went Fox, so a little bit more aggressive in this situation. But you're starting PS2, pretty much the default de facto stage, and already starting off with our haha funny button up behind the shield from Game & Watch.
Already we're seeing a couple of moments here where we're getting pokes from underneath, lots of pokes from underneath. Neither of them want to be the one that is above the other. So we're seeing a lot of up throws, a lot lot of moves that pop upwards.
What I'm seeing from Classic is he's not really overcommitting. He's not really pushing advantage too hard. But what you can notice is that he's just kind of waiting for Scrib to throw something out and then punish that option that he's going for after it whiffs.
All right, yeah. Control the ground here. Okay, all right. First big offstage interaction, but okay, just winning for stage control on that. Nothing wrong with winning stage control.
Yeah, but this is, you have to be very careful with your landing spot. Great up smash from Classic.
A no fear moment for sure.
No, but you know, Scrib, there is a definite way for him to come back. Game & Watch has a very safe back air, pretty good ability to combo start. Fox, fast fall. So what we do have to watch is how Scrib is even going to start these combos. But if he can't get in around Classic's ground game, there is a whole new world of hurt that Scrib has to deal with.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good pressure though, a lot of extra credit so far. The stage control right now from Classic is looking really good.
Yeah, and Classic has been doing a very good job of just dominating the center stage and not really letting Scrib take back any of that area. So you do have to worry if you are in Scrib's shoes. A lot of double jumping and disadvantage. He has to be very careful about that right now. Once again,
scary situation right there, but he got out of it.
Yeah, we have to be a little worried if you do choose those greedy options like a down smash. And we already have, Classic lapping Scrib. This is just not a situation we want to be in as Game & Watch. There's just too much on the line right now in terms of risk. Can't be throwing out these errant down smashes.
Okay, yeah, so now well more than a life behind on that, so. And Fox with Rage can do some nutty stuff too. Not out of it yet, but taking stage control. All right, this should be a good spot to mount a comeback.
Very good choice to go through the vacant right now, but Fox with Rage, we are a little bit afraid that what I need to see is Scrib kind of just punish something with a move where Fox lands on him unsafely and he just whips. What I see right now is Scrib is just trying to get these little chip shots, but can't commit that early to the up smash.
He needs to land a solid hit pretty quick here. We're going to confirm. I'm thinking we're probably going to see a solid hit like a bear, last hit bear.
Yeah, that would definitely seal the stock right now, but Classic just doing such a great job keeping Scrib in the corner. We do have to worry about what he's... Good job from Scrib taking back that stage control. An immediate reversal from Classic.
And yeah, he's just doing a really great job of holding that center stage and just really choking him out, death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, and okay, eventually.
That kill with the throw.
But Classic playing like this is a stop, like this is a crew battle. Not holding onto his stocks for dear life, not choosing any greedy options. Good job by Scrib trying to rack up some quick percent. Yep. There's 32 like it is nothing.
Okay. All right, he makes it through, back on stage. What's he going to do with the control he's got now?
Yeah, and
right back to neutral then.
So Classic doing a very good job of controlling the tempo of the game. We have seen a lot of discussion where these top tiers kind of can play the game at their own tempo, but I don't think Scrib has done a fantastic job at forcing Classic to play by his own rules.
And certainly what I'm seeing from Classic right now is a lot of comfortable, confident play. He's just holding his center. He knows he's going to get in a couple hits at a time. You have to see stuff like that F-tilt. Just get him out of center, take center stage, and just wait for your opportunity. There it is.
Yeah, and again, we have to talk about the fact that Scrib is choosing. Yep. You have to be very careful with how you're choosing these options. Scrib got punished pretty hard for choosing that up smash religiously. And Classic just waited until he overcommitted, ran up smash, boom. And that's the end of the game. Especially those high percentages Game & Watch, you have to be concerned. So, Alchemist, if you know that Fox is the choice, where are you taking Classic after this?
Okay, I think at this point, Battlefield's on the table if it's left open, but you really got to work hard and get underneath him and get that big damage that Game & Watch can get with the nairs and up air chains, throw combos, things like that. But it looks like we're getting started here, so let's see where we end up. Okay, just running it straight on back to PS2.
Yeah, and a little bit of an odd choice in my eyes. You're kind of hedging a bet on yourself that the last game was a little bit of a fluke. But Scrib doing a great job trying to start off these aggressive combos. But once again, Classic going back to the tried and true very patient play style and commanding the center stage.
And Scrib did clean up his gameplay in that second half of the game. He was not giving things away for free as often, so I'm guessing his thinking is that he's going to have some confidence in that. He's taking some big damage right now, though.
Yeah, but you have to be very concerned if you are Scrib right now. You can't be too greedy fighting out of that corner, and this is the way that Classic is going to take Scrib down with these very quick multi-hits that lead to a powerful back air or a quick up smash. Scrib doing a good job right now of kind of contesting these options.
Classic made a good choice right there not to engage on Game & Watch and try to land on him anymore, but rather put some space between them, take neutral back. He is in disadvantage right now, but that was a good way to come back. That was a tense situation, but he got out of it.
Yeah, and right now you have to be a little bit concerned if you are Scrib right now because Classic has been so dominant with this ledge pressure.
I'd like to see Scrib stay a little closer to the ground, throw out some bears to retreat with them,
but again, look, we have an overcommittal and then just an immediate up smash punish from Classic.
Yeah.
What we need to see right now, what I would like to see Scrib do is kind of rely on your tilts a little bit more, not like that air tilt, but again, Classic just so patient, waiting for Scrib to overcommit.
All right, he can catch up here. Oh, okay, all right. I did not expect that up B coming off so fast, but there we go. Takes it right back with an unfortunate mistake.
Yeah, but this again, you're 40% in the hole. Not undoable, but we do have to see how Scrib adapts to Classic's plan. But what we need to see, again, you mentioned this point earlier, it's not Classic's job to make Scrib think in these situations.
Right. As far as basically what Classic is asking is, can you rip me out of neutral, or can you get me out of stage control? And so far, we're seeing the answer's been flimsy so far. But
right, and Scrib has kind of been a little bit lackluster on his edge guards. Right now, keeping Classic in the corner for a very good bit, good use of the shine. But what I want to see Scrib do is push and punish this advantage state more. It's anyone's game at this moment.
Right, we're within 1%. They're both pretty light characters. This could really go either way any moment now.
Almost killing with that up air. Very close to the turtle. But what I want, come on, let's see if we have any greedy option. Is it going to be that time?
We almost saw that up smash come out that's been getting so many returns.
Yeah, and right now we just need to see Scrib keep his composure. The mental game is huge right now. Good block.
Unfortunately, that was a punish that really could have yielded something, but it was
Avalon, Station 14.
I don't know if I'm crazy about all of these high recoveries by Scrib. There has to be some other way to mix up in Classic's game plan.
And the thing being that if Fox stays grounded, his horizontal movement is so strong that he can just wait on the bottom and react to things that Game & Watch Pro is trying to land. But
last stock situation. The winner's life stock for Scrib. Have to hold on to this life. Very good pressure again in the corner by Classic. And now starting to call out those jumps, like we mentioned, Scrib going high consistently.
I mean, this is the moment right here. This is pretty much all the data that's been collected over these two games needs to be brought forward here if you're Scrib.
And, Classic, again, great corner pressure, but one thing I've seen is Classic has not really changed his plan in any of these situations. He's basically said, how are you going to react when I hit your shield? And Scrib has chosen the same option most of the time. Spot dodge, jump, or spot dodge, nair, and looking for kind of very quick options out of shield. But Classic doing a great job of conditioning Scrib to go for these options repeatedly.
However, I'm seeing a little bit of life in Scrib here. That's a great hit and a great example right there. He's calling things out a little bit more often now. We're seeing some nice placement of the bombs and things like that smash attacks.
Yeah, and I think Scrib has cleaned up his playstyle enough to where now Classic has to start looking for a common confirm, whether it's that nair up smash or something else, because Scrib is fighting for his life right now.
That was a tense situation right there. That could have ended. There it is.
But that's the game, unfortunately. And there goes Classic advancing into winners. So right now, you do play Game & Watch as well.
I dabble, yeah.
Yeah, well, we all dabble a little bit, but when we, I think one thing that Scrib did very well was he cleaned up his composure in Game 2 and kept a very good job extending his advantage after the game had already commenced.
Yeah. We saw a lot of good cash-ins on some data that had been collected. It may have been a little too little too late on that, unfortunately. But we definitely saw Scrib playing with a lot more confidence in that second game. There was some more call-outs at the end there. I would have liked to have seen a little more harassment off stage with the back air, a little bit more forward tilt. A lot of that move has some oomph to it, and setting up a nice trap with that at ledge can really get some good results.
So now we're back to the Yoshi D3 matchup that we've already talked about. So again, how do you see Jank Trees taking advantage of D3's big hitboxes?
I think this is going to be one where when they hit each other and get each other into disadvantage, they're going to get big returns. I think we're going to see Yoshi jump damage. I think we're going to see a lot of big hits for DDD, a lot of good pokes.
Yeah, and one thing that I think that Yoshi can do very well is kind of just extend these aerial combos, because D3 naturally is going to jump at you. So Yoshi can call you out very quickly with those up airs, and they'll rack up damage very quickly.
And I think there's going to be a lot of key moments where if the DDD chooses to be off the ground in certain moments, a key egg from Yoshi could lead to big damage. Just if there's that moment where the timing's almost where the D3 jumps on their low to the ground double jump. If the egg rises with them, it can really cause a nice pop-up and big damage.
Yeah, and what I think we can definitely see as a positive from Jank Trees is using the Gordo to his advantage. But again, he kind of doesn't have to engage against this Yoshi. Yoshi will have to swing at him.
This is true, and that's probably where we're going to see it. We're going to see D3 making Yoshi commit. Otherwise, D3 is going to hang out in his zone. He's going to put out his disjoints and be comfy and live forever, by the way. So Yoshi really has to go for the throat when he can, or he's going to keep him alive forever.
So again, we're going to the gentleman's PS2 choice. I think this is a very safe choice for both players.
They both have some room to be comfortable, either to run away for a moment and make some space, or to just kind of slowly close in. So we'll probably see a couple interims between actual scrambles and see them try to make some plays.
So I think there might be a little bit of technical difficulties. We do have, unfortunately, we have to change some controls.
We've all been there. We've all forgot about a C-stick assignment or erased the wrong name, that kind of thing. This just happens.
Maybe we chose the wrong rule set. But yeah. So what we can look for sure is that there's going to be some pretty big swings from Key. But I know, like I said, Key improved greatly in these tournament situations. They're on the come up for sure. So I'm excited to see how this game starts off.
Piper center stage goes Yoshi's way right at the beginning here, but almost an opportunity for some big damage there.
Yeah, again, we have Yoshi just kind of swinging at Key, trying to force these situations, and I don't think that he needs to take any risk in these right now.
Okay.
Ghost and Kami, station 6.
A little bit of risk there throwing that egg, but it worked out very well. Yeah, the eggs I think are a big deal. Probably maybe just a little bit less important than Gordo's, but just by a hair.
But again, I don't think we can contest D3 like that, because right now we have Key kind of dictating the tempo of the game, using these Gordos to zone out Jank Trees. But we don't know early game. Both these characters extremely heavy, but also tons of kill power.
Right, and Yoshi does have a really good time against most big bodies, but that's going to go, okay. Very good DI on that one, surviving by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah, and once again, Key just doing a great job harassing with these F tilts, pushing great corner pressure, and unfortunately that's the end of Jank Trees. So now, no need to overextend your welcome, no need to push too many buttons in disadvantage. But what we can see right now is that he is just holding the center stage. Again, it's very similar to this classic and Scrib game, and they are just locking down the center stage.
So what I would like to be seeing a little bit more here from Jank Trees would be some Nair out of shield. I know that's the Yoshi classic, everyone's sick of seeing it, but it does have good returns in situations like this. Right there would have been great for him.
Very close with the butt bomb. I do like that choice of an aggressive option, but okay. Once
Great
again,
call out.
great up smash from Jank Trees. What we need, but again, Scrape. I mean, he just unfazed from losing that stock, playing his own game, playing his own tempo.
Okay, got an opening there. Unfortunately, opportunity for big damage didn't quite go his way. This is a tense situation. He's a little bit low on resources.
Yeah, you have.
Okay, made it back up. He's right back out.
Very close to having his life taken away with that double jump armor. I feel like that is a very, very kind of like a red herring resource for Yoshi in this matchup. But again, here, excellent usage of the Gordo, staying in the corner, but I don't think you want to be above Yoshi that much.
So I think there's some room here to leverage the egg a little bit more. The advantage of having two of them on the screen at the same time, rather instead of just one Gordo, can really make a difference.
Good setup by Key. Again, just calling out all of these jumps so successfully. Great back air.
We are getting some very clean DDD stuff here. A lot of just holding that moment, frustrating the opponent. Maybe not to the point of tilt or anything, but just sort of asking them to commit to something like you were talking about, and then cashing in on the guess, on not a guess so much, but a good read.
Yeah, and great job from Jank Trees calling out the D3 landing with that down smash, but he right back to what he's doing so well throughout this game, holding pressure on Yoshi and holding him in disadvantage, giving him no option. That shield is broken.
Yeah.
And that is the end of game one.
Pretty explosive end of things, but hey, that's what DDD does, man. He's a heavy. They bust shields. It's their day job.
What a way to end the set. That is a demoralizing way to lose the game, but you have to maintain composure if you are Jank Trees. So I believe we're going to small battlefield. I don't know, this is essentially another PS2-esque stage, and it looks like he had a phenomenal time on that type of stage, and we're compacting the blast zones.
Yeah, and I think Yoshi did spend a lot of time in Hypersense as well, so that might be a double-edged sword for him, but we'll see here. There may be a little bit, it's a little cramped, a little more cramped compared to PS2, so we may be seeing just a little bit more keeping D3 out of his comfort zone. At least that's what I'm hoping to see here.
Absolutely. What I'm looking to see from Jank Trees is him not holding forward so much in this game. Yoshi has a very good job and a very innate ability to combo you. Just wait for D3 to throw something. Right now, we're just in a very precarious situation where, again, keep dictating the tempo of the game, holding Yoshi in this disadvantaging corner state. And even though he's flying right above him, Jank isn't getting any punishes.
And I'm noticing that he has made an adjustment here that's really been effective, which is instead of relying on Gordo, as soon as he has space, he chooses to inhale instead to discourage any eggs thrown by Yoshi, because that seems to be working out in his favor pretty well.
But, again, Jank doing a very good job. Maybe the small stage is to his advantage. What a good counter.
Unfortunate reversal right there.
Yeah.
If you're D3.
Very good job by Jank Trees. And you know, we do see him calming down and slowing down the set.
There we go, good up tilt, but does get reversal, and unfortunately D3 gets out of hit stun pretty quickly, being that heavy and at low percent, so he did reversal on that one.
Absolutely, and one thing that we have to look right now is, can Jank Trees, you don't want to get your shield broken a second time.
Okay, though, this is a lot of good extra credit. No kill here, but oh, that was a close one. Saved this double jump and just barely makes it back with that air dodge. All right, smart. Goes back to center stage.
Very clever job mixing up his recovery by Jank Trees. Now trying to run through the D3. But one thing that we do have to, again, Kate, holding him in the corner, I think we do have to look for a way to close out this stock sooner rather than later, because Yoshi with Rage will take your life in the blink of an eye.
Absolutely, and the right kind of spacing, if he can get D3 up to near the top blast zone, a Rage up air from Yoshi has some real oomph to it, and it can really close out a stock earlier than D3 might expect.
Yeah, and good nair out of shield from, just like you mentioned, from Jank Trees. But we do have to see. There might have been a bigger punish on the table, I feel like, from Jank Trees.
I respect going for that choice, even if that was an error, because that was at least that gets him right back where he was. Now he has to beat Yoshi at ledge again. He's doing a very good job keeping him at ledge right here.
Yeah, and one thing that we can see
Well,
in that...
unfortunately, commentators curse, but he did cash in a really good... he just knew that he had enough time to do it.
What a phenomenal turnaround for Jank Trees. Using these, and of course, I mentioned that he's doing a great job preserving his life, and then
I think regardless, you can't take that away from him. He survived the 160 and used that rage very, very well.
Yeah, and you know, one thing that we can see that he is just kind of struggling with this smaller stage and ramp area. Lazo's not really helping him out that much.
Yeah, I know we were a little skeptical on the stage format being so close to PS2, but it really does seem like it's doing a good job for him here. But that could be it.
Call out! What a call out!
That is a very strong spike.
Very good job by Jank Trees.
All right, well, some great adjustments by Jank Trees on that, and now we have an even game here, and we're going into game 3.
Yeah, and this is where your stage striking becomes so important. It is so crucial to make sure that you're banning these larger cities like Town, PS2, maybe even FD.
We're just listening for the stage choice right now.
So let's see. We know that Cave and Town are banned. So going to Smashville again, a smaller stage choice. So definitely an interesting option by Key.
All right, no character changes. I didn't expect to see that after everything being so close, these 2 games. But
No, I don't think there's any need for Key to throw out a character change. He did a very good job in game 1. I think he just needs to calm down, readjust his plan, and not fall for this Yoshi shield pressure.
And I think that was a great little starter there. Only gets 22 on it, but gets off scot-free. All right, so the stage has gotten even smaller now horizontally.
Again, but it's not giving Key anywhere to set up. And Jank's doing a good job of throwing out an egg, using it to cover his approach, and then stuff out Key's jumps. So what we see right now is that it's kind of this war of attrition between projectiles, Alchemist, you know?
Yeah. And it's kind of at the point here where they're just doing a lot of poking at each other, and then as soon as the space is made, you'll see projectiles come out. See right there. But, I mean, it's one of those if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing, but I've seen both of them get really big reward off of hitting them, so I can tell they're trying to play this game. They're doing like a little chess match with projectiles at the moment.
Yeah, and great option coverage by Jank Trees. Good way to land, and very good job stuffing out Key's approach with these nairs. Like you mentioned, great way for Yoshi to kind of halt D3 in neutral. But now, this is the hard part. You have to look for that kill.
Okay, that was a tense moment there. Yoshi with no double jump and not good egg lift either. That opts for a trade.
Yeah, and
Yoshi probably one of the characters best equipped to trade with the heavies, but still, you can't let that add up like that.
Night from Key. You know, Key doing a very good job just kind of holding this advantage state and not pushing too hard against Jank Trees.
He's definitely, okay, we've got Rage DDD. He's pretty much maxed out on Rage, which means that we're going to see some big hits if he can land them. However, Yoshi should just have to breathe on him.
What a headbutt from Jank Trees. Again, Yoshi just very good at calling out these jump approaches and just dictating that tempo of neutral. Jank Trees has shifted his play style entirely from game 1, where he was kind of running in and mashing on Key's shield. But he's kept the same plan of just keep Yoshi in the corner, hit him with big projectiles, and force bad decisions.
That was close. That was close.
Yeah, you're in the... This is not a situation you want to be in if you are Jank Trees.
This is some sort of weird new version of like multi-ball tennis we have going on right now with the eggs and Gordos flying back and forth.
I think this is the first time we saw good coverage from Key.
So not only does Gordo do a lot of damage and have lots of knockback, but lots of hits done for situations exactly like we just saw where it's set up for that up tilt confirm.
Yeah, and what we can see from T is now, you know, he basically racked up 100% uncontested. So now he can play as aggressive as he wants. This is for
And I think part of that also, though, on the other end, is keeping your mindset and holding that advantage and milking it for as much as you can.
Yeah,
because
you can't get hit by these errant eggs, though. And Jangtree's just staying on that platform, making D3 jump. Very, very smart plan when you're behind the 8-ball in this situation.
Fight, Mark. Station 14.
And now we're seeing just a reversal of the last stock where
Station 14.
you have Jangtree just racking up tons of percent.
That was a good call out with Dare on the spot dodge, but see what he does with it. Okay, not falling for the up air trap. Good mix up on that, but unfortunately called out on losing his ledge invincibility. We'll see here. Okay, that move sometimes breaks shields.
Yeah, and that is a rotten egg that we're staring at, unfortunately.
Okay.
Very good use of the jump.
Yep.
Dead.
Sweet spot, fair to up air, Yoshi's bread and butter.
Yeah, and you know what? This is still anyone's game.
Okay, so we just saw something that I've been noticing here, which is that Jangtrees has been adjusting how he's dealing with shield, where he's not attacking it from the front as much anymore. He's either making it ambiguous or outright landing behind on shield, and unfortunately D3 does not have the out of shield game to work very well against that.
Good corner pressure from Key. I do want to see a little bit more of this. Oh, that could be it.
Not yet. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate way to end the set. What a good, great set overall, but unfortunately, Jangtree's just SD.
Omega, Avalon, 13. Omega and Avalon, 13.
The ending aside, I did enjoy what we saw there with the back and forth. I did feel like they weren't just trying, there was a lot of similar situations, but they weren't trying the same thing every time.
Okay, yep. So we definitely saw Jangtree's kind of basically taking what you said and running with it. You know, doing a very good job using his nair to poke out Key. So what we need to see, I just wonder who we're getting next. Again, very deep bracket. Your round ones, they are very capable of, in any other bracket, running an absolute clinic on people.
I mean, we have a ton of absolute killers here. So, yeah, your round one really could be one of your most mentally stressful matches of the day, depending on how far you go. And so really, I think the people that are set to possibly go 0-2 today are still going to get some exciting, intense matches. That's just how it is here. They fill up on signups on Monday night in about 5 minutes. It's just the Star Tank in here.
So just a reminder to everyone who is out here watching, if you do want to come to 404, you got 3 minutes to sign up. So I don't know how we're going to manage to do it, but it is always filling up in 3 minutes.
Yeah, you may want to set an alarm for it or something, or I don't know, create an AI that signs up for you, something, but it's packed. However, on the flip side, the venue's amazing, and there's so many opportunities to get good practice with people, even if you're not competing. I'm actually not competing today, but I'm intending to get some good matches in by the end of the night. So, even if you can't get into that bracket, consider coming out anyway. I think you're going to have a good time.
Orca, Station 8. Deeb and Orca, Station 8.
Now I know Deeb and Deez are brothers, correct?
I believe so. I'm sure someone will correct us later on.
But I know for sure Orca, very strong Min player.
Money Mark, DeRay, Station 6. Money Mark, DeRay,
D-E-E-B?
Station 6.
E's and a B. Yeah, okay, I just wanted to make sure, because I know you and your brother are pretty similar in tags. So I don't remember which one of these two is the Falcon and which one is the Yoshi.
And then what I can do for you guys too, just pull this bracket up. That way, in case you ever have a problem, like not knowing who the fuck it is and shit.
Yeah, it's just tough because it's the brothers, you know?
Huh?
I said it's just tough because those two guys being brothers, you know?
Oh, no, I'm just saying in general, like in case you don't know how to spell somebody's name, just have the bracket right here.
I got you.
This is useful.
That way
awesome. Appreciate it, Greg. So again, this is where I want to see how does this matchup change? If you're Yoshi, I feel like you don't really have a great time getting in against Min Min. But as Falcon, you can kind of open Min Min up and exploit her recovery a little bit easier than Yoshi.
I think in both cases, if they can get in on Min Min, Falcon I think does have the advantage in it on the ground. I think Yoshi does a better job in the air actually, so it really will depend on where they need to make their way across the stage and get to Min Min.
I think one of the most important aspects of this matchup is your stage choice. You have to make sure that you are choosing a stage that, again, we're just gentlemening the PS2 every time. So let's see, who do we got? It's the Falcon. Okay, all right. So once again, we have the Georgia Special, Captain Falcon, coming out against Orca's Min Min. Orca, very common on the 404 streams, so it's going to be interesting to see how Deeb can open up Orca and push that advantage stage. I know you played Deeb in the past, so what are you looking for him to do in this matchup?
He has a very strong blender style, at least the last time that he and I played. This was about a year ago, unfortunately, but I remember him having very impressive offense, very tight decision-making required.
Well, you want to talk about a blender. Orca just has Deeb on the ropes right now with this Min Min.
I think this is what Min Min does against ground approach characters that have no projectile on it. It's very delicate. The situation is tough because there's so much arm to get through on this. So what do you do? Especially with the two attacks coming out in such succession.
And I think this is where you have to be very cognizant of what the second arm is. Is it the Megawatt? Is it the Ram? But great call out by Deeb. But still living.
Answered with equally good DI.
Still living.
The meatball off stage doing it. You don't really see Min Min killing from off stage like that.
No, not at all. And very, very good job by Orca, just kind of controlling this game. Great job keeping people in the corner and forcing Deeb to make a decision very rapidly.
Kind of a reversal of the situation that I was used to in my own game, but I think it's really key here. You gotta keep your cool. Min Min is a character just designed to do this.
What a dominating start by Orca. This is where I'm very excited to see how, you know, again, even if it's the very good first stock by Orca, but Deeb has a mountain to climb right now.
Falcon is that kind of character, though. With one good flow state combo, he could really get something good. So I'd like to see it.
Well, again, Deeb doing a very good job of kind of aggressively going off stage and calling his option out. So we need to see how Orca is just kind of going to hold Deeb in this disadvantaged state.
Okay. He slips out, unfortunately, and that meatball hit hard.
Yeah, I mean, this is any errant hit will kill right now. This is a very good, there's the dragon.
Range laser.
Oh, unbelievable pressure from Orca.
I think then what we may see here is a drastic stage for character change. Less likely on the character change, I think, but we may get a stage that's a bit more intense than PS2.
Yeah, and I think that one thing that we can look for is that Orca is just going to keep his game plan going on. Just keep pushing that advantage state and just kind of keep rolling with that mentality of, I'm going to hold the center, you have to approach me, and you have no options if I go off stage and call you out. So how do you think Deeb is going to adapt to this?
I'm interested to see this stage choice. I did miss it in the screen, so we'll have to see here in a moment. I'm hoping we're getting something a bit more crowded.
So we're just kind of running it back, but...
Okay, this is not exactly what I expected, but some people want to just play with the data they've earned. So let's see what he learns in the first match.
Yeah, but there is some validity to taking it, to going to a stage that is beneficial for you. Good idea from Deeb.
Okay.
But again, Orca just kind of holding him in the corner this whole time. There's really, it looks like there's no way out for Deeb in these situations.
Orca has all of his attention on keeping Deeb from getting any kind of momentum, this Falcon being the kind of character that he is. He just wants to keep him at arm's length, literally.
Yeah, and Deeb just could not recover, unfortunately, in that situation. But what we're looking at is, it's kind of like the same setup. Oh, no.
He bet it all.
Yeah, you know, you kind of need to go for those gambles, but when you're down by this much against a very talented Min, you know,
we got 2 betting it all.
Yeah, again, a little too aggressive. But Orca wanted to end it as well. So we have both players just kind of taking these very aggressive options. They just want this either to be over.
We're seeing that confidence and just that fearlessness. That whether, you know, down or not, just going to go for it. Try to end this now. Get a big play.
Good job by Orca just holding the center stage. I do like the Ram for a choice of the arm, but now here's the Megawatt. This is where we're looking to end that game right now.
Unfortunately, it is looking pretty grim. I'm hoping to find some life, just barely Magnet hands.
I like how Orca is going off stage and calling out these recoveries. Very close. Oh, is that death?
Okay.
No.
Got some good DI going in that back corner, but can't be eating up smashes like that all day and expect to live.
Falcon with never mind.
Answered right back.
You know, I was about to say, yeah, Falcon with rage, anything is possible. So unfortunately, couldn't bring it back. But still, a very good showing by Orca overall.
I mean, it's been a pattern so far. I'm glad that in these second games we're not seeing blowouts. We're seeing people adjust. We're seeing people leverage the stage or what they've learned. So I'm really happy with some of the matches that we've seen right now, or all the matches that we've seen right now.
So coming up, we have Lure and Dry. I know Lure is an extremely talented Pokemon trainer, so I'm excited to see how they utilize these Pokemon and what they choose to do. Because personally, as a young Link player, I do not want to play against a good Pokemon trainer. Good Lord, they are a nightmare to play against.
Which is funny because some of the PT bigwigs actually consider Young Link to be one of their worst matchups. So it must be a thing in contention. PT being 3 characters, of course, is going to have a lot of opinions being thrown around at once. So it's fun to see.
Yeah, and you know what? Right now we have the Gentleman's of PS2, as is expected. And what I can expect is Lure has an amazingly strong Squirtle. Very reminiscent of kind of Tweet style, where he's calling you out with these aerials very quickly, not giving you any approach. There's some technical difficulties. You have a Pro Controller that needs to be desynced.
The classic. PSA for everybody out there, please remember to desync your Pro Controllers. There are all sorts of ways to do it. Things like removing your battery and going wired only can work sometimes. Yeah, it causes delays like this, but I think we got it out of hand here, so it's good.
Yeah, so now we have the controllers piece set up, but if you're starting at PS2, we don't really know who Dry plays. So how is PS2 for PT? Because again, you've dabbled across the entire roster.
Right.
But is that just a generally neutral stage for Pokemon Trainer?
I would say so. They definitely don't mind it. There's all sorts of things you can do. Squirtle likes the room to move around. Charizard likes the room to live. Ivysaur likes the room to zone. So really, you know, PT's comfortable on most stages, but this is a particular one that every Pokemon trainer is going to have experience on the stage. It's the most played stage in the game.
Oh, we got Stinky Guy. We got Wario. We have a Wario, so
okay.
This does change the matchup a bit. Wario can kind of aggressively land on you and play very in your face. But again, there are ways for PT to answer that behavior.
And so I think what we're going to see in this matchup is either finding, for PT at least, finding ways to kill, which PT doesn't have a shortage of, but either some smarty Ivysaur play or leveraging Charizard. However, I'm liking what we're seeing from Squirtle here. Squirtle having no fear playing at the same effective range as Wario.
Yeah, and again, like we said, we know that Lure is a very, very talented person when it comes to calling out these aerials. So he's preemptively calling Wario out with these jumps. And I don't know how I feel about Dry calling in with all of these, with the motorcycle approach. I feel like Wario has such good airspeed, there is definitely a way for him to get around and get in on Squirtle. But again, that's up to Lure to change. He doesn't have to, it's not his responsibility to make Dry change his approach.
Alright, and so I'm thinking we're going to need to see a play being made here just because you don't want to give Wario too much time later on. We're not going to see the walk probably this stock, but it's always a race against the clock with Wario.
Yeah, and you know, went to Ivysaur for a quick second, immediate switch to Charizard. So let's see how Lure uses this big body, but Dry bringing back the game really quickly, holding him in the corner very well.
Okay, the nice little mix up there with a high flare blitz, gets him back safe into center stage, but Wario takes it right back from him.
Yeah, I mean, both players just kind of aggressively throwing out options at each other, and the F-tilt will take it out. Charizard, very big boy, so...
Especially landing that sweet spot on the tail, but Wario's back air is pretty good too.
Yeah,
just makes it with the magnet hands.
Yeah, Zard is, you know, I feel like Zard will have some trouble trying to land these kills or land any starter with that Nair. But again, back air takes it out right away.
Right. Got the good old far down now, so that is on deck. We got to look out for it. However, I'm loving the confidence on the Squirtle play. Just operating in that same range like that and just having no fear.
Yeah, and right now, Dry's doing a good job trying to get these combo starters, kind of holding his Nair. When he does a little bit of these empty hops to try and get Lure to commit. So right now I want to see how good use of the bike to cover that approach.
A nice little chunk of damage. And I always enjoy when Wario's like to play around the bike like that. I think there's a lot of fun mind games you can play with it. It's a great projectile, especially straight up like that. Or rather, straight up like he's been throwing it, but still got that walk on deck.
Again, we're just seeing that Lure is just staying on this Squirtle. You have to imagine there is going to be some point that, well, as I say that, goes into the Ivy and starts looking for this kill. But
you're right, up until that point, we were seeing an awful lot of Squirtle, maybe longer than we would have expected to see on most PT players.
He's very quick to get off Ivysaur, which is a very interesting habit that I like to see. But I think that's just barely going to kill.
That move always feels like it's going to kill, but it often doesn't, unfortunately. It's still a good kill throw. Charizard is happy to have it, but yeah, it always feels stronger than it is.
Yeah, and right now, I know the score may be very close, but right now, Wario does have a pretty considerable advantage knowing that he's holding onto that walk.
Right. Okay, yep. And control of this bike has been such an important part of this matchup here. I've seen both players do some fun stuff with it. I'm glad they're both making plays with it.
Yeah, and right now there has to be something that Lure can do to try and get Dry to overcommit. Dash attack almost killing across the stage. But that flare blitz.
Oh, wow,
this might be it.
I'm so far away too. I'll be honest, if that was my Charizard was getting bit by Wario too. I didn't think the tail would get snagged like that. Wow.
Yeah, again, we're looking at a very, very close game. It's coming close to the time. We're at 2 minutes 45 seconds. And part of that Wario matchup, like we know, is watching the clock.
And Wario is sitting pretty right now. He can get some big damage out. And so Charizard being heavy, well, not anymore. I was going to say we might see something silly into a park, but that's still on the table.
You know, I think we do need to be a little bit careful. We have Dry sitting on this Wario with a walk, and you're very aggressively playing Squirtle. And right now, this is kill percent. Like, if he gets an errant hit, that could be over.
And I think we certainly could see something like that, an unexpected reversal on that. However,
didn't kill.
Okay, the cheese is off the table here, so it's all about fundies at this point. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, right now, very good job by Lure just kind of calling out with these up here. But on the same side of the token, you're giving Wario rage. And there is a million ways for him to kill you.
Yeah, I mean, certainly we all fear that part, but Wario's got a huge toolbox, plenty of things he can kill with, especially with all this bike play. We can definitely see a sweet spot forward tilt. a dash attack, all sorts of things, and that bike is only going to help those get set up.
Yeah, and one thing that I want to say is that, you know, you have Dry just doing a very good job dictating this tempo, and Lure is kind of looking for a kill very, very early, looking for these back airs, kind of just throwing them out, hoping for something to connect, and good up smash.
That was some great patience on that for sure, but wow, way to keep it close. I really felt like that could have gone either way.
So we have Lure taking away FD in town. I don't. Now I think that does offer a different chance for Lure to open up this game.
And as expected, no character changes on that. I agree with that from both of them. I think there was plenty to like in that. So
yeah, and right now, I didn't see the stage choice, but if they're running it back, run it back.
All right.
Very good.
More of the same, but I mean, I really didn't think that the stage did either of them a bigger favor than the other, so I'm not surprised.
Now, you know, I originally was very confused by Dry's use of the motorcycle, but he's doing a great job just kind of closing this gap and staying in Lure's face.
I think it's a hallmark of a smart Wario player to know how to play around the bike. It's not just about setups and depart. There's so much depth to that character off of just the bike alone.
And again, we see him using the command grab very, very smart, good way to push everything forward and kind of keep Lure in this disadvantage state, but also hasten the walk. As we mentioned, you do have to pay attention to this clock because Wario can punish you for not watching that if the walk goes out. Good attempt on a read.
Yeah, he was hoping for a fall off of the platform, I think, which would have been very disgusting if that had landed.
Yeah, and you know what I'm very impressed to see is that Lure is doing a good job of just kind of jumping up and calling out Wario before he can fastball his aerial and start a combo on him. Great up smash out of shield. So now immediately back to Squirtle. Why do you think he immediately is going back to Squirtle in this type of situation? You're holding a lead with Charizard.
I think in that case, he's just really confident in Squirtle's ability to do low percent combos. If you are on point with those, you can get pretty much a guaranteed 40 to 50 off of one interaction. And then you can get a little bit of pokes from there, maybe even another slightly shorter combo. So I think he just really wants to catch Wario up a percent as fast as he can. And with Charizard and Ivysaur, they have the weight and the reach, but just not that guaranteed damage at low percents where all Squirtle combos are optimal.
Yeah, and one thing that I think we're noticing is that Charizard is just, whoa, great ball out. Commanding lead for Lure right now.
However, we gotta look at the timer and that glowing Wario right now. If he can get a nice like F-tilt kill, dash attack, something like that, and then a part after that, he can even this up. Real good cover, Squirtle. Wow, using the fort to recover. You don't see that very often. Great awareness.
Yeah, and one thing that we have to look at right now is there is no walk right now, so that is something that Dry has to consider when he's trying to take out Lure. And Lure's just sitting on Charizard. He knows he can take this game at any moment with a good hit, or just like that F smash.
What we might be looking for here is we could maybe be seeing Dry hoping that he survives long enough for another chance to depart. It could happen if he plays safe enough here. He's certainly playing confidently enough to last that long.
Yeah, and you know what I'm proud to see is that Lure is just kind of, he knows that his disjoints are enough to take out Wario. He doesn't have to overcommit. He's playing this pretty well.
That was nice reaction on that. He read correctly how the bike was going to interact with Flare Blitz and capitalized on it with the most optimal move he could hit in that spacing.
Yeah, and right now, Wario with Rage, you have to be a little bit afraid, racking up percent quickly.
Okay.
Is that the game? No!
Wow. But that'll
There's
do
the
it.
throw.
That nice beefy
That'll
forward
do it.
throw. Wow, what a set.
Let Chris get on for a few if he wants to try it. That's all right. Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break, but I'm going to get tagged on by our good friend here, Garcon.
Yep.
He's going to treat you right. All right.
Fatality, Keys, Station 8. Fatality, Keys, Station 8.
So now we got Fatality and Key. Just make sure you lean into the mic real quick.
Yeah, sure.
So we got Fatality and Key coming onto the set. Key did a pretty good job taking out Jank Trees.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it earlier at the Yoshi, right?
Yeah, exactly. Very good job. But again, Fatality is a totally different pedigree of player.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure he's got plenty of folks cheering for him in the chat right now.
Yeah, and what I do want to see is you're not going to be able to kind of play this kind of campy D3 set.
Sometimes like the players will knock it up like this, so I'm not going to see it at all.
Yep, you got it.
You notice that this, I'm guessing every now and then I'm super late with the ball.
Yeah, you got it. You're not going to see Key kind of playing this campy style. Fatality won't let him do that.
Yeah, I did notice kind of in the other set that Key liked to sort of stall out disadvantage a lot. Sort of, I guess, just betting against Yoshi going out there and getting him. But that's not really something you can do against Fatality. He's definitely going to punish you for taking too long off stage there.
Yeah, and one thing that we're going to see is his name isn't on Twitch.
I'm sorry?
Hey, perfect.
Spider Decoder 14. Spider and Decoder 14.
Key, you're player 1. But one thing that we're going to see is that we have to see how he's going to push this advantage state and kind of keep Key guessing because you know, he's a big body. There's ways for Falcon to just punish him over and over and over, choosing an unsafe disadvantage option.
Yeah, DDD doesn't really have like those kind of those like vertical mix-ups, right? Because his double jump is so short. Even if he jumps, he's not gonna get above a lot of the 50-50s that Fatality's gonna be able to put out. So he's gonna have to be super creative. Probably pull out some big reversals off stage if he wants to live.
Yeah, and one thing that I think we're going to have to keep an eye on is how Fatality just keeps his mix-up game against Key and how he kind of keeps it fresh. If Key is able to kind of catch on to Fatality's habits, whether it's how do you react when I throw out a Gordo? Are you going to jump out of shield and neutral air dodge? If he can keep track of those habits, there's a whole new world of possibilities for him. But Fatality already starting off with a very aggressive opener.
Absolutely, already got him off stage. Oh, but now the roles are already reversed. And DDD can definitely let's trap, even if you're Falcon. That's one part of the game where you definitely have to be scared.
Yeah, I think this battle for center stage is going to be pivotal. And right now, Fatality is...
Oh my god. I don't think there's anything he can do about that. He just has to eat that.
Yeah, and I think there's nothing you could have done. You know, you're a big body, you're holding out. That's just a recipe for disaster.
Alright, got the throw combos going. Good job not overextending the advantage though.
Yeah, and one thing that, you know, he doing a good job kind of just trying to rack up this percent, close out the stock quickly, keep it an even game. Just like that.
Wow, alright. We got a game.
Yeah,
DDD, harder to challenge than you would think off of his landing aerials. Okay, double nair one. Oh my god, wow.
Again,
he was so ready.
You can't get lazy against Fatality. He will punish every single habit you have.
DDD is basically made for Falcon combo videos. I hate to say it, but this man's going to be fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, but again, we've seen Key in this situation before. Able to rack up a quick 100% and then just close out Fatality.
What's the option? All right. I respect trying to catch that 2-frame with the dash attack. That's the kind of big plays you're gonna need to pull these back for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's not impossible for D3. It's gonna be hell, but it's not impossible. Oh Lord, look at him just. I don't know if I like landing with
all right.
Okay, I don't know if I like landing with the inhales so much. I feel like it's a little too committal.
Yeah, Falcon's too fast. You can just get over it. There's a lot of characters where that is free, and you can just sort of throw out the...
There's just so many options to kind of force a bad situation from Key. But FD is also... I feel like it's a trap pick. Going to FD against Fatality. There's no platform to escape to, but again, he can't reset on the platform.
Yeah, he definitely needs the platforms to do resets for like the IDJ combos, but still. I don't know. I guess we'll see because, like you said, it's going to be super hard to land.
Fatality off to the races, looking to just close out his stock and get to his next round.
I do like the no option though. He's using the good stuff DDD has and just staying super low on his recovery. Falcon can't go all the way out there. Oh, he went for the reverse up air sauce though.
Yeah, but again, I think he needs to kind of find a way to establish that center stage and dictate the tempo. It's going to be difficult, but there are ways for D3 to open this game up.
Yeah, okay, see, that's a good recovery. That's definitely what you have to do in a matchup like this. You just have to concede the space and go as low as you need to.
Yeah, and right now, it's very, both players at very high percent, but all went for the footstool.
That would have been pretty slick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just let's up smash rip.
Yeah, and one thing that we do have to see is that Fatality has such a good ability to keep combos. He's keeping track of all these projectiles, and there are levels of Yomi that you develop as a player, and Fatality's on level 3. You might be thinking level 1 or 2 as a player. Fatality's already starting on level 3.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Poor DDD.
Poor Jesus, but hey, take the stock. You don't get 3 stock, that's okay. But right now, there are ways for Keaton to bring this game back. You gotta play control, you gotta make Griffin whip.
Yeah, definitely. If you can keep him in the air, he's not gonna have a great time landing either.
Good idea with that dash attack in the corner. Like you said, you have to go for these kind of gambles to try and bring this game back.
Definitely. Oh, but here goes the big combos. All right. Oh, he was fiending for the air dodge there for sure. He wanted that dare, but he didn't panic. All right. Oh, gets scooped. All right, he's turning around and doing more up airs.
Yeah, one thing that we do, good idea fishing through the stage right here. But again, you are in the corner against Fatality's Captain Falcon. This is not the place you want to be. Looking for the conversion.
Okay, interesting. Super far back hitbox on the Nair 1.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, yeah. Oh, no, he's going to live.
That's a heavy boy.
He's a big boy, yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Did you punish the regrab? No, he can't quite get around. All right.
Yeah, but Fatality just hasn't been a blender. It looks like there's no way out. Up throw? Yep.
I was wondering if we might see the up throw, but he's going to need a little bit more before that starts threatening.
Yeah, what we need to see is just Fatality just...
Is that an F throw?
Oh, yeah, you're gone.
Hey, all right.
When you look at these players, even if you do lose to Fatality, getting that experience against a player of his caliber is something that you have to be excited for.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jazzo Street Design, Station 3. Jazzo Street
Now let's see,
Design,
who do we got?
Station 3.
It's always so nice to come out to 404. There's such stacked talent. Like you can't go more than a couple of rounds without running into a big name.
No,
and it's always so much fun to get the experience.
So now we have Spike and Dion coming up.
Spike and Dion, okay. Is Dion?
I'm sorry, it's Dong and Neos or Vivid and Cheat.
Is Dion the Joker?
Correct.
Okay.
So we're going Vivid and Cheat first. So as a recently converted Yink player, it's going to be interesting to see how Toon Link does against a big body like K-Rool.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, okay, so we got Vivid, you said? Vivid and Cheat?
Vivid and Cheat.
Okay, right on.
And Cheat, maybe playing a low tier, but good lord, he is very talented.
Omega, big play, Station 2. Omega, big play.
And Vivid not to be slept on either. Very talented Blink player.
I've definitely seen Cheat around. He's gotten some pretty big wins here, I think, in the last couple months. But definitely one of the K rules you can't sleep too heavily on.
Yeah, you know what? I've actually played against Cheat in bracket. It's a fun experience. He definitely matchup checks you. Makes sure that you know your options. You have to know your safe options against him or he will punish you for making very simple mistakes.
Yeah, I feel like there's sort of like some part of that's just sort of gotta happen if you're gonna play a character like K-Roll, right? You don't quite have the good options of some of maybe the better characters in the game. So you got to make sure people really understand how to respond to the options you do have.
I agree, and I think one thing that Vivid is going to be doing, he's also playing a relatively obscure character in Toon Link.
True.
So you do have to respect the fact that Vivid is kind of just going to make you choose different options. We're more used to seeing Sacred on Link, Toon on his young Link. So, or even Zahir, another great talented Link.
Yeah.
So you have to be more cognizant of Vivid's playstyle.
Yeah, I feel like we don't necessarily see the too many of the Toon Links around anymore. We used to have Masamune around a lot, but I don't really think he comes out too much anymore. But Vivid's definitely been holding it down. He did qualify for that Maji Invitational and went there last week.
Yeah, very good player. I do want to see how he utilizes that bomb play. That's kind of the hallmark of your tank players. The boomerang is okay. The bow, not as much.
Yeah.
But utilizing those very strong throws and those bombs to connect your very powerful aerials, that is going to be the difference maker in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm super interested to see how Bomb interacts with some of the stuff like the cannonball, because Bomb does have a hurt box, so I'm curious if it'll actually stop cannonball mid-stage. Because that's kind of a hard thing to do for a lot of characters, is like put out a hitbox that can actually deal with that.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we do have to go through is just see how it immediately pulls the bomb, just like we mentioned. But keep using that belly armor to try and get through the projectiles and aerials of Vivid. Good V-drop.
One thing Toon Link's not going to have in this matchup is individual hitboxes that are strong enough to contest the armor. He might be able to space and get a disjoint against them sometimes, but he's not really just going to be able to break right through the tummy.
Yeah, and that's one thing that I think we have to watch out for, is how, because we notice, look, Vivid's throwing these boomerangs up, but she is just holding center stage, daring him to come in.
Yeah, really good stuff so far.
So what we need,
all right. This is another one of those big characters that you don't want to let have you in the corner for sure.
Yeah, and it's not a good time for K-Rool to be in the corner. Good conversion by Vivid, but what I need to see is Cheat and how he's going to play this disadvantage. He does live forever, there isn't going to be a way for Vivid to kill him for free. As I say that. 13. Now, Darson, how do you see Cheat bringing this back? Toon Link is at a kill percent.
Okay, very nice. Fighting his way back with the reverse up B, stopping himself from snapping.
Yeah, I mean, Vivid is getting tons of extra credit right now. Doing a good job. Unfortunate.
A little bit too much drift. Good stuff, though.
Yeah, good.
Still a solid lead for sure.
Yeah, and what we do need to see is kind of Cheat has been playing very passively. I want to see him take more gambles against Vivid. Try and snowball that advantage safe.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what you do if he just sort of camps out your landing. I guess you have to contest it with armor, but at a certain point that starts becoming super predictable, right?
Yeah, you have to be a little bit afraid of the predictable options, but we see, that was a good idea on the B reverse.
I think he wanted a wave bounce there.
Yeah, he had a good idea, but unfortunately it didn't pan out. What we need is, Vivid has been keeping him in the corner, just extending his advantage, but I feel like he's kind of choosing these unsafe options on shield, and Cheat just isn't able to capitalize 100%.
Does he go off? Oh, okay. I guess not. Oh, all right. Good drift.
Okay,
good
good
drift,
idea.
though. I really thought he might go off with the blunderbuss. Oh, okay.
Nice setup by Cheat.
Very nice. All right, so now Cheat with the small lead.
Yeah, but as we say that.
Sorry.
Now you have to give Cheat credit. He has been using some great setups, but again, living in the corner throughout this entire game.
Yeah, that's sort of the K rule, I guess. It's really hard for him to do too much to work his way out of the corner, but he doesn't mind it too much.
Yeah, and one thing that I can see is that Vivid is just kind of using these bombs as a deterrent to jump from the ledge, but he's also trying to start small combos with the boomerang, extend with the bomb, and then close Cheat out.
Okay, big damage. Dude, that throw is wild. That thing just does like 20 damage.
Yeah, I think, again, Cheat is, good idea.
Gets the roll, but just a little bit too early.
That crown armor has been saving him on these bomb attempts. Again, we see him using this crown to try and stall out these bomb attempts.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh no. Oh my god. Alright, that was so close. Just about got 3 bombs into a fair.
Yeah, again, now you have to be afraid. This last hit for both players. Ooh.
But I do really like how Cheat's. Oh, okay. Very nice. Finding the forward air.
Yeah. So right now, Darshan, how do you see if you're Cheat, where do you want to take Vivid?
Somewhere that has really big horizontal blast zones for sure. Because I think it's gonna really kill you off the top. And you're not super dependent on, how should I put it? Like, if you kill him, he is just super dead for the most part, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to barely kill him off the side most of the time as K. Rool. Either you're going to get, like, a gimp or something, or you're, just going to get, like, a smash attack read or, like, a parry punish or something. But Vivid is definitely super dependent on like the bomb fair setup, and those are always going to kill off the side.
Yeah, going to Battlefield, I do like this choice for Cheat. There's ways for him to extend combos off these platform resets, but also you kind of crowd the space and make sure that Vivid doesn't have any room to get these bomb setups.
Yeah, and K. Rool actually having decent platform mobility, especially even with like blunderbuss, it can be pretty hard to get off the ledge when he has, okay.
And look,
no! Hate to see it.
Again, there is a way for him to come back and win this game, but
oh, for sure.
But it's a mountain to climb, Garson.
If there's one thing you got to do as a heavy, it's learn how to play the game when you get killed and your opponent's still at 20.
Yeah, and as a player of Cheat's talent, there are ways for him to do this, but they've been doing a great job of kind of extending this advantage.
Does he go out for this? Oh man.
Ooh.
I'm super surprised he didn't go for a nair gimp or anything there. He didn't really have too many ways back. And K. Rool can go a lot deeper than Toon Link can.
Yeah, and one thing that I am kind of surprised to see is we're not seeing many gimp attempts from K. Rool. Like you said, K. Rool has that ability to punish Toon Link's recovery. The tummy helps him in so many situations.
Fighting his way back to center stage with the crown, but then losing it immediately.
Yeah, and Vivid, again, going for these repeated bomb setups, but you get punched by K. Rool, you lose that stock right away. What I want to see is how Vivid adapts to it. Again, this kills him, but Vivid relying on these tried and true bomb fair setups.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you know it's coming, but it's still so hard to avoid. You're just so fast and has so many ways to get around your wall.
Yep. Now what I'm looking to see
oh no. Did he have that? I feel like he just gave up on the vacuum too early.
Yeah, I think he did give up on that option a little too early. Right now I feel like Vivid does have him in a blender, and it kind of looks like there is no way out.
Alright, how are you going to get out of the corner here? He does have the armor, but...
Yeah, there's no crown. Vivid took that crown away.
Okay. Oh, I think Vivid has no jump. Oh man, he's got to go out for those and contest that. You can't just be letting Toon Link live there.
Yeah, you really can't, because Vivid is exploiting the fact that Cheat isn't contesting him off stage by using these pretty safe Zaire recoveries.
Yeah, I think. Oh man, yeah, he's only got maybe 1 or 2 left of those in his tank. Okay, is this an up throw? No, never mind. He's just gonna yeah, down throw, up throw. That's fine.
Not totally out of reach for Vivid. For Cheat, I mean. But again, one bad confirm away from death.
Yeah, he has to be so careful. Okay, yeah. I was about to say he can't get hit by anything or it will confirm into the fair.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have to be very, very careful in these situations when you're playing against Toon Link. These bomb setups, if you get lazy with your jumps, you're going to get called out, unfortunately. That's the reality of the situation.
Yeah, but good stuff to Vivid for sure. Playing out the matchup very well, doing what you got to do to take the win. And like we said before, Cheat's a good name to take.
Yeah, exactly. And that is a player done very well at Gwinnett Brawl in the past when that existed. But overall, just a very talented player. Like I said, guys, I am Dutch. This is Garcon. We're here at 404, the mecca of FGC and esports, pretty much here in Georgia. So if you ever want to get your level up, or just come out for friendlies, always come out to 404.
Yeah, sign-ups go up at 10 p.m. on Mondays and usually end about 10:02 p.m. on Mondays.
That's very true, yeah.
So do whatever you can to get out here.
Now, one thing that I do want to see is, so we had Chief and Vivid. What we're looking at next is Dong and Neos.
Okay, yeah, so Dong taking an upset over Name Fireball. I did catch that set. I'm not sure if it was 2-0 or 2-1, but I saw Dong take games off Pac-Man and Greninja. So those are both insanely not fun matchups for Donkey Kong.
So it looks like Dong won 2-1, but Neos also won his set 2-1 against a man named Zeta Burnout.
Okay, yeah. So Neos definitely one of the less known players in Georgia. I wish.
Yeah, one thing that I do want to see is how. Oh, we're going with Dayan, excuse me. So now we have Dayan the Joker.
Oh, we have. Okay, do we have this set? Okay, gotcha.
So we're playing Dayan and Spike.
Versus Spike. Okay.
So we're probably going to have the Falcon and a Joker matchup. Two very quick characters that rapidly advance their combo state from those landing aerials.
Has Spike been playing more Falcon lately, or has he been playing more Roy?
It's a mixed bag. I feel like in the Joker matchup, he's going to want to play Falcon, correct?
I don't know. I actually don't know which one of them has a better matchup against Joker. I don't think either one of them is super great, but I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I think it also is very dependent on the stage choice as well.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, he can just wait for like a good stage for Falcon. I guess they don't have Kalos on here anymore.
No, but you have Northern Cave. You don't get the wall jumps anymore, but there's options.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I mean, it's definitely good to have both on deck, though.
Yeah, and I think if you end up on a stage, for instance, like PS2, that might give you a chance to just go Roy and get some platform extension against Joker.
Or Town.
Yeah. But again, Dayan doesn't really have a bad stage. Very talented Joker. So what I do want to see is how everything advances. We're just gentlemening to PS2. It's the theme of the night.
Yeah. I mean, I can't. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it feels like it doesn't make a huge difference either way. But I guess we're about to see what matchup he's going to be opting for.
So it's Roy,
and he is going for the Roy. Okay.
So like we said, thinking of going to PS2, bringing out the Roy, but I think you do have to be very respectful of the Rebel Guard in this matchup as Roy. There's a ton of ways to get gimped and get gimped quick.
Yeah, I'm sure the down gun nerf that happened a while ago is definitely super nice for this matchup, because that could give him big trouble recovering. But I still can't imagine this is like Roy favored now.
Yeah, but you know, Spike doing a good job of just kind of sharking, and Dayan evens it up very quickly. But I think one thing that I'd like to see is that Spike is not afraid to swing at Joker and challenge his hitboxes.
Yeah, and Dayan having really nice movement in neutral, making it really hard to whiff punch against him. even when he does space the aerials, Roy's not even really able to get down there in time to do anything about it.
Yeah, and I think one thing that I personally like seeing is that now you have to deal with Arsene. This is a whole new animal that you're playing. You're not just playing Joker anymore. You're playing Joker with cheat codes.
Oh, okay. Barely living the back here at 70. Yeah, he's definitely going to be. I feel like he's going to be looking for a grab here, right? Like this is prime, like down throw up air percentage.
Yeah.
Okay, but Arsene's out now, so missed his chance there. I don't think he's going to get another one.
Yeah, I don't. There wasn't much capitalization uses with the Arsene. It's still a very even game, and Roy can kill with any errant hit right now.
He kind of spent most of that Arsene in disadvantage, which, I mean, oh no! All right, that didn't seem like the option he wanted, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just uneducated.
And again, one thing that Dion's doing is something that we've seen MK Leo do in the past. He's landing with these fast fall nairs that are pretty hard to punish if they hit your shield.
Mayan Ryan, Goopy Guy, Station 7. Mayan Ryan and Goopy Guy, Station 7.
And again, even game, but Dion doing a great job just kind of landing these little quick hits, getting more damage off of cheap chip shots rather than extended combos.
Yeah, I think it's good he's not pushing the advantage K too hard. It's really easy to get reversaled by Roy and then have him open you up for 40-50 damage before you get to press a button again.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful when you're going that far off stage as Roy. It's very easy for you to kind of gift yourself.
All right. Oh no! Did the Arsene invincibility just save him from that fair?
Correct. Yeah,
brutal.
But like we
That's
said,
the DLC privilege coming in.
You have to be careful though. You can't push advantage that hard as Roy, I feel like.
Yeah, maybe against some characters, but not against Joker that's just about to get Arsene. Okay, he does get a nice little throw combo off before he loses his Arsene.
Okay, so now Roy still near kill percent, but last stock of the game, good extent. Oh, went for it all. I like that idea from Spike.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get too antsy. He's been punished a couple times for some randy uppies out of shield.
Good. So right now what we're seeing is like Spike is kind of just taking the safe hit. He's not looking for any really hard committed punishment. But that could be it.
Nope, not quite. Gonna just barely live it. He doesn't have too many more of those, but Joker's probably not looking at another Arsene. Does he go out with the down guns? Okay, there it is. Yep.
Yeah. And that's what we were talking about. We were afraid that the down guns could be a factor in this matchup. But Dion didn't use that option until it was a critical moment in this matchup.
Yeah, he definitely made him feel like he was a little safer going that way than he needed, or than he actually was. But that's a super hard angle to make it back. I mean,
yeah, and the problem is he forced Spike's hand. Spike had no options in that situation.
Yeah.
When you're that low, you're committed.
I mean, the gun does put you into tumble, so he did have another up B after that. But I mean, it's hard to have the presence of mind to buffer the B reverse up B out of that, because he did get turned around from the down guns. But running it right back to I almost said PlayStation 2, DPS 2.
You know, it might as well be PlayStation 2 at this point, but this is just our gentleman's stage. And again, very reminiscent of Game 1. Spike starting off with a very aggressive opener, getting a lot of percent, and then Dion opening it right back up. What I do want to see for Spike is how he adapted at the end of the first game. Kind of just wait for Dion to hit your shield with something unsafe and or die.
Yeah, he just needs to be a little bit careful how hard he extends his advantage. I know it's like the Roy instinct to want to just go crazy and keep swinging, but Joker can punish that hard. Good high recovery though above the Tetrakarn. That could have been probably a stop.
Yeah, and this is something that you and I have talked about in the past. Always choosing an aggressive option out of disadvantage. Yes, it does have its place in some situations, but it just makes you so predictable. And Dion's able to read and adapt to this very quickly.
And even in advantage, sometimes you got to let them make a move and just deal with it. That's sort of like that's the offline diff, is you can just react to what they're doing. Swing a little too hard. Okay, a little bit lucky to make it back. If he had gotten a bad trade with that nair, he would have just died again.
Yeah, and right now what we're kind of seeing is that Spike is just taking so much damage, and he's not able to close these stocks out efficiently. But what I can see is that Dayan is also not giving him many options to choose a fast way to exploit him in neutral.
Yeah. I do like how hard he's pressuring the ledge though. I wish he wouldn't quite go as far off stage, but I like the ledge pressure he's applying.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing that we do have to look is that Dayan has Arsene right on deck, right on here. So this,
oh no!
Yeah.
Oh man! Yeah, there it is again.
Stay on the Angel platform. Now in that situation, I feel like staying on the Angel platform does give Spike a little bit more of an advantage. You gotta burn the clock when you have Arsene on deck.
Okay. Okay. All right. I thought he might go look for a panic air dodge to get a dare, but no, he's just gonna play the ledge, make it hard for him to reset safely to center stage.
Again, we have a very quick way for him to just rack his percent up. Dayan is just in the driver's seat and right now. It looks like there's. I like that tether cancel into the A-hop, but
it's like the MP Leo special.
Yeah, again, very, very safe play. Dayan's not choosing many aggressive options. It's just good fundamental play.
Yep, taking what he's given. Oh, a little ambitious with that Rebel Guard, but he living. Oh, okay, almost gets the up air follow up.
Yeah, and right now we're just a little bit afraid because we have Arsene on deck, and this is where things, yeah, that is where things become a little bit aggressive.
Yeah, good stuff to Dayan taking that 2-0.
Yeah, you know, Dayan is a very talented player. We've seen him on stream a couple times. Very successful in using Joker. I don't know if he has a secondary right now, but he always is very consistent in how he plays and pushes his advantage.
Yeah, I don't know. He played out, like, Spike played so much of that matchup out well, but I just can't agree with like how aggressively he was going off stage. You're not going to be able to outstall Joker. You're usually going to trade poorly with him unless you just get a little bit, you know, a little bit fortunate on most interactions.
Correct.
But you can make them feel like they have to press a button on ledge without going off stage so far. You got jab, you got down tilt, you got dare, like you got all sorts of things to make people get antsy on the ledge. You can just trap off of that. You don't need to like run off and dare everything, but that's all right.
Yeah, but now we have Neos and Dom. I'm very excited to see how this advances because you don't normally see Donkey Kong versus Rosa on stream, let alone at 404.
Yeah, I mean, Neo's well known to Georgia players. Maybe not so well known outside of the state, but only for his lack of travel. He's taken a lot of good results over the years. Been around since at least Smash 4, maybe earlier. I'm not really sure if he was a Brawl player, but
has a great training partner. His name is Scat.
Oh right, yeah, you're right.
Now, going forward, we have a very nice slew of games coming up. Dusk versus Vivid, Sinido and Lure. But not just that, Omega and Hush Puppy, very, very heavy hitter match. And player one and Nippa, a player who just is tearing up the scene with his Sonic.
Yeah, Nippa, he came out a couple times before quarantine, but he wasn't I don't think he was quite as prolific as he is now, but we live in Georgia, so every single one of our Sonics got to be godlike, apparently. So now we have, I lost count. I don't even know how many good Sonics we have anymore, but Nippa definitely making his place among them.
Yeah, but one thing that we do need to kind of circle back to is Dong as a player.
Yeah.
His Donkey Kong is very fundamentally strong. He's not really looking for any gimmicks against you. He is just straight up outplaying you. I've had the pleasure of playing him before. little bit new on my young Link, but good. He knows how to punish you at every avenue and knows how to play around projectiles.
Yeah, he does a good job from what I saw, not overreaching and just sort of taking what you give him. But if you do make a big slip up, he's gonna get that fair. He's gonna get that down air. He's gonna get something that, you know, robs you of a stock at 20.
Now, I'm not too certain about taking Donkey Kong PS2. This is Ding Dong Central.
It is, but I feel like the stage list makes it so hard to get away from the Ding Dong stages that at a certain point you just gotta like learn to live with it and just not get grabbed at 50. You know what I mean? But right off the jump, staying and getting stuck in disadvantage for a long time.
Yeah, but again, like we said, you have to respect Dom. He's so good at exploiting a single mistake. But Neos is just taking what he's given, with Donkey Kong being a huge body and just exploiting him as combo food.
Oh, he barely got around that Rosa trap. Neos almost got the little thing where he makes it sink over the ledge and get the rapid jab. That would be a brutal gimp against Donkey Kong.
Yeah, and one thing that I do have to give Neos respect as well. He's always recalling Luma. He's never leaving Luma in a stationary place.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, one of the big changes from Rosa's top tier incarnation in Smash 4 is how much easier it is to put Luma into tumble.
Oh my.
Okay. Oh, good option. All right.
Wow, Dom calling out the recovery.
Yeah, catching her on the way up. All right. So despite spending the first minute of the game at disadvantage, Dong's tied it up now.
But as you mentioned earlier in the stream, as a heavy player, you have to learn to adapt where you take a beating from the other player and then just immediately clobber them with 5 or 4 hits and send them into a horrible disadvantage spiral.
Okay, interesting F smash. Oh man, I just realized because Luma's not grounded, I don't think she gets hit by the slaps. That seems really tough. I wonder if that's actually the case.
What a call out by Tong.
Yeah, catching out a bad misspacing there. Super nice F smash.
But again, Neo's calling out the aggressive landing options. Tong has to be a little more cognizant of his habits in disadvantage.
Yeah, it's definitely the hard part of playing DK.
What I like is how Neos is keeping Dong in the corner, but what I think he could do better is hold Dong in the corner, but don't give him anything when he reclaims that center stage eventually.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to space around some of DK's options, but it is doable, especially if you got Luma up. And there's Luma back right on cue.
Yeah, but again, Luma can get blown up in 3 or 4 hits from DK.
Dong looking to get that giant punch on deck, though.
Yeah, I like the idea of using the giant punch, because that could just rip the stock right now.
Yep. Luma generally providing a pretty good wall. Okay, never mind, he just lets it rip. Yeah, that might be curtains, actually. I don't know if he can make that back. Nope. The run off there.
You know, that's the thing. When you're playing a player like Neos, you have to be very aware of your disadvantage habits because they take in that information so quickly. They process it so fast, and they're able to turn the knife against you in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, and someone as experienced as Neos is going to understand the options you have left in disadvantage and punish you for it the second you don't leave yourself enough mix to get back.
Yeah, and that's the thing. What Neos did very well was cover options originally that said, okay, you can jump off ledge. It's fine. Go low. Don't worry about it. You can jump off ledge. But as the game progressed, Neos did a great job of exploiting Dong's habit of jumping and landing aggressively. Now again, leaving Yoshi's story, I feel like we said this about Yoshi, about PS2. I feel like that's a very ballsy option.
Of Neos to let him go
Yoshi's.
Yeah, I agree. He does. I mean, Rosa does like to kill off the top, so I guess they got that going for him. But I don't know. It's hard to feel super good about taking a heavy to Yoshi's, no matter what the matchup is.
Yeah, I mean, but again, there's only 2 bands, only so much you can do, and unfortunately, Tong is out.
You know what though? The wall is huge. He has no way to get under the stage and recover safely. He can just get down air semi-spike every single time he gets off stage.
That's very true. And you know, one thing that Dom is doing very well is he's not afraid to go off stage and contest Neos. Doing a good job of kind of keeping him in disadvantage right now.
Oh man. If I'm Dong, I'm panicking every time I get near the ledge.
You have to have a heart attack. You know, with so many DKs, none in Georgia, but Dong definitely making DK look like a threat, especially in this matchup.
All right, how are you gonna land? Oh, okay, swings a little bit too hard. Ooh. Maybe 10-15% more and that would have been it.
Letting it rip, trying to call out that jump. But I like that Dong is playing very unafraid in this matchup. He's using his big body to his advantage in this matchup.
Yeah, okay. All right, good. That was a really, really good stall by Neos. He knew the timing that Dong was going to try and catch on the way up.
Like we said, Neos is very good at rapidly downloading this information and then turning it against you.
Oh my god, that was so sneaky.
Lord.
Got him on the Luma recall. Really good stuff from Neos.
What an amazing play by Neos. Again, showing such tactical mastery of Rosalina. Very solid fundamental play.
No matter how much I hated this character in Smash 4, both the puppet characters in this game are actually kind of sick. Oh, he doesn't have, okay. I was a little surprised Neos didn't go out there. Okay, there it is.
Whoa, there it is.
That's it.
And you know, so again,
did you hear what?
No, I did not.
I think he said that, but I'm not too sure. He said what? I think he said, something about being better. I'm not too sure.
Oh.
I mean, you're a very talented player, so he does have some points.
All right, good stuff, Neos. Taking that 2-0.
You know, so now we're looking at Tusk coming up the stream. Very talented game to watch, but just as talented on Roy.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want Nate to sub back in, just let me know.
I was gonna let you two go out of this.
Okay, yeah, sure. If you need a break, it's up to you.
I'm gonna. So everyone, I'm gonna jump off the mic for a bit. We're gonna have Alchemist and Garcon take over this set with Dusk and Vivid.
Awesome.
I will be back, guys.
Thank you very much, Ducks. I'll see you in a little bit.
See you guys.
Hey. Oh, hey. We got the revolving door of commentary, being joined here by Alchemist.
Thought you were done with me. I'm back.
All right. So.
Neos, Tortos, Station 9. Neos and Tortos, Station 9.
We got Dusk and Vivid coming up.
It'll be a fun one.
Vivid, we know, pretty much always going to stick on the Toon Link. But I don't know. What do you think? Is this a Game & Watch matchup or is this a Roy matchup? I gotta imagine it's Game & Watch, right?
I think Game & Watch definitely could show up on this one here. I think Roy works. Roy can walk and talk in this matchup for sure. But I think Game & Watch having that reflector and comparable range to Toon Link, I think it's going to be a pretty reasonable thing to throw him out at this point.
Yeah, I think the bucket being such a good reflector that you can just kind of keep out is going to be super nice. If he does whiff the bombs, I think doesn't the explosion fill the bucket? I think if they throw the bomb at you, it reflects, but if it explodes on you, it fills the bucket.
If it doesn't fill it, it gives at least 2 levels, which. But you're gonna you're gonna be filling that bucket pretty easily. So, and then it doesn't really matter what it is. If the bucket is full, that hits like a dump truck.
Yeah.
That just erases people, especially off stage. It's such a huge disjoint.
And there's some crazy confirms into it too. You have jab 1 bucket, which the first time I saw that I was like, excuse me?
Yeah, it does some wild stuff on that. So I think if bombs are coming out, we're going to see that bucket. But yeah, we're just trying to pay attention here. I'm taking a look at the stage. It looks like we might see Smash Build, or we could just get a hovering icon. I'm not sure just yet.
Is Greg operating the camera? I assume so, right?
No, he's not. So we'll need to just click on tournament to switch it back just when the time comes. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I do imagine we'll see the Game & Watch coming out though, right?
I think so. If anything, maybe Roy Game 1, and if it doesn't work out, definitely Game & Watch at that point. But I think it's a safe bet. I'd be a little surprised.
I think a big thing is going to be Toon Link trying to get out of disadvantage, especially like in juggle situations. Toon Link doesn't really have those like downwards hitboxes or like the big lingering ones that you can actually challenge Game & Watch with. So he can just kind of get up aired until, you know, Dusk makes a mistake basically.
Right.
And that's never the situation you want to be in.
And Toon Link's Dare does have some reach below it, but it's such a all or nothing option. It's so easy to punish. So I'm thinking if we see it, it's once. All right, we talked about
it.
Clearly
we know nothing. Roy is the best character ever. And that's what Dusk is going to start as Game 1.
And I really see no problems with picking Roy. I think he does just fine in this matchup. He's got the range advantage. He's got the frame data advantage. He beats up on floaties, so...
Yeah, it's super hard to set up an actual zone against Roy. He just has such good mobility. Like, any option you commit to, he can usually get a punish, you know, more quickly than you can cover your option.
Definitely. And, well, he is finding some room here, though, which... good. He's just got to be careful though. Like Roy's just gonna run him right over if he can catch him one thing with the. Wow. Okay. That was a nice little setup with that bomb there.
Okay. Yeah. It was just sort of chip damage till now, but now he's not getting nice openings, getting 20, 30 off each neutral interaction.
Oh wow, that was a very brave run into shield like that. That was no fear at all.
Sakano, station 3 with 20 marks. Sakano, station 3.
It's interesting. It seems like he's trying to call out Dusk's lack of. Oh, okay. There's a upbeat conversion off of the bomb, really good stuff. But it seems like he's trying to call out Dusk's lack of grabs. Okay, well there's the grab attempt.
He summoned it into existence.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's. I mean, really, from such a high damage character. All right, Roy's getting started now, but for a minute there, we were just only seeing little pokes where usually Roy has a really good time in low percents just dumping it on people.
Yeah, and once he gets you in the blender, it's so hard to reset neutral sometimes, but...
Especially at a range disadvantage against him.
See, that F-tilt angle, though, that is gross. That's got to be super rough for Roy to deal with that higher percent.
Yeah, and that's pretty versatile, too. It's an anti-air, it's a meaty. Yeah, it's a pretty good move. Safe on shield in lots of cases. Like right there, he just was able to run away.
That's crazy. That's a good move, man.
Yeah.
I feel like people don't see Toon Link enough to complain about it, but I feel like they would.
And a lot of times they're not on the ground very often. They're in the air throwing out stuff, so seeing their tilts isn't as common as you might think.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There's a back throw.
A strong back throw, but not that strong.
Oh,
not
no.
quite enough.
Wow. Okay.
I really would have gun to my head. That was making it. I'm surprised. Also good up tilt. Yeah, more good Toon Link tilt stuff, but okay.
All right, I like the bomb there. That covered the option where he like jumps off stage and then jumps back with an aerial.
And it narrowed the corridor that he had to play around with threatening a trump.
Yeah.
He had to stick to stage on that. But
okay,
Roy in control right now.
Got him off stage.
Not quite.
Yeah, letting that rip a little bit early. He did call out the holding down, but he just kind of missed the what's it called, blazer?
Yeah, the neutral B, yeah.
Yeah. I know moves in this game.
And the hitbox on that does, I believe, get a little bigger the stronger it gets. So I was thinking that was going to catch that, but it traded. Okay, a little bit risky on that grab, but it probably would have had some good reward behind it.
He was just looking too far into the future.
Yeah, he wanted a back throw probably, although it may not have killed, but either way, that forward tilt again. It's a very good hit and run for such a grounded matchup. Right there.
Oh man, okay. Yeah, wow.
Like you said, exactly.
That's
angle.
a gross angle. I'm pretty sure he had his jump back. Maybe not. But
hard to tell, yeah. I think maybe he didn't expect the momentum that he had going that horizontal, and maybe that's why it didn't come out. But
yeah,
either way, yeah, Roy's recovery really looking a little stunted in that matchup. But
for sure. Yeah, I really got to imagine he's going to be looking at Game & Watch for Game 2, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
I know Game & Watch is not a huge fan of swords, but Toon Link's sword is not, you know, the biggest one out there.
Right, they're playing with about the same range, I'd say. At least Turtle to Master Sword, you know.
That's true, yeah. The Turtle is actually great this joint.
Yeah. It's like his one thing that is a nice little move. And the move that runs over characters without any kind of disjoint of their own. Cool. Alright, here he is. Mr. 2D himself. Alright, I think we're going to see some changes in this one for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, starting off with a nice grab. But I don't know what Toon Link really has in terms of throw follow-up.
They have some stuff out of down throw. I think he was maybe trying to go for a mix-up. Oh, that was
Oh my
close.
gosh.
Yeah, that's a good up B, but sometimes it can be overestimated.
My heart stopped a little bit. You never like to see a game start off with like a SD at 20%. Oh,
Wow.
but super armoring through his get up.
Completely getting rid of the bomb on that, but
Very nice drift.
Yeah, this is with the Game & Watch. I mean, I feel like these are the matchups that it's for, you know. A little bit sneakier than Roy can be.
Yeah.
Holding control of the stage pretty well, but there they go. They broke it right there.
As a resident zoner picker, I can verify that playing zoners into Game & Watch is not the most fun experience. You really, it really does. Oh no, he goes too deep though.
Not quite. I think the double jump burned a little bit too early on that. However, I mean, that's a psychological kill as much as it was a normal one. So, you know, just to say, yeah, I'm going to keep coming for you. You better worry about me.
Yeah, I mean, granted, he's probably not going to extend that hard anymore, but I don't think that's going to scare Dusk off of, you know, at least going for edge guards.
Right.
And no matter how deep Toon Link goes, he's still got to be afraid of the key. He's got to be afraid of the turtle. Like so many different moves off stage that can make his life hard.
Exactly. And what Dust is doing a great job of right now is you think you would have seen this with Roy, but he's executing this a lot better with Game & Watch is that he's keeping the pace of the game very fast, a little bit too fast for Toon Link to keep up with in some situations.
Yeah, he's never really getting a chance to bomb pull safely. And even when he does, Dusk is doing a great job calling out when he's going to throw it, getting the reflector out. He hasn't really had to be afraid of the bomb pressure yet. But right as I say that, getting in a dicey situation from an up air.
Vivid's definitely, you know, not turning in against this Game & Watch yet. He's adapting for sure. We got bombs going up against bombs right now, and wow, good discipline on that, not trying to jump and getting nailed by that up smash.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dusk has been all over these rolls from ledge. That time he was just a tiny bit slow getting there, but he did have the option scouted. Okay. Oh wow, wait, I didn't even see that bomb. Our screen is a little small, but you know. Alright, retreating bomb pressure, I like it. Just making it hard for Vivid to live in the center of the stage. Oh man, almost catches the tether back though.
I'm enjoying watching both of them make the decisions to make the play either grounded or aerial. They both settled onto the ground there for a while. They just finished it up, but okay, that's another one. Even in it right up.
He did. I think he did the tether trump thing. I knew Lucas has it too, but you can like roar over the edge and then shoot out the tether, and it'll just instantly suck you to the ledge. It's like a really consistent setup, and you can act out of it pretty quickly and get those reversals.
And Toon Link having a nice set of options out of Trump, bomb in his hand or something like that.
Yeah, he just did the drop off up B there, and that was super potent. But we do have Dusk with him in a disadvantage again.
Yeah, a lot of unanswered damage right now.
Omega Hush Puppy.
Oh, that made it a little risky.
10. Omega and Hush Puppy Station 10.
I think Vivid may be finally getting gun shy about the rolls from ledge, which simplifies Dusk's job, right?
Yeah.
So I suspect we'll see some bacon shenanigans coming up here pretty soon, I think.
Probably one good round of that.
Oh!
Well, I guess he doesn't need it. Okay, but wait, we're still in it. There's those deep edge guards again.
That is a true setup, by the way. It's the third hit of Nair specifically. You have to hit with only the third hit of Nair, and then it'll confirm into stuff like down tilt.
Wow.
It's super like precise to get, and I have totally not died to it before playing Dust or anything like that.
An oppressive ledge trap situation with the bomb and chair together does even this game up for a 1-to-1 score here.
Yeah.
So
Going
yeah,
to game 3.
The Game & Watch pick, you know, not exactly a surprise pick, but definitely the way to go with it. Now we're going to look into what stage we're headed to next. I think this is really going to be a deciding factor here. I mean, it may just be something as simple as back to PS2, but...
Yeah, I think no matter what, I'm pretty sure one of the only things that Toon Link's really going to be looking for is a place to land more consistently. Because that seemed to be a big problem in the matchup. Like, he just doesn't have the things he needs to mix up to his air drift, to contest downwards with his hitboxes, basically do any of the things that stop Game & Watch from keeping you in disadvantage forever.
Right. So do you think we'll see something like Town and City, Northern Crater?
Town and City seems a little spicy. Okay, wait, did they just go FD?
Well,
I think I saw him pick FD. I looked away for a moment.
They did pick music, which usually means either a battlefield or FD.
All right.
Okay, so a lot of space, but kind of the opposite of what you were talking about the places to land. But we'll see if maybe Toon Link 111 trapping the ground more with bombs.
Yeah, maybe he thinks he can trap Game & Watch better than Game & Watch can trap him.
It is a bigger stage, and I agree with that choice because Toon Link isn't exactly heavy, but it's definitely lighter than Game & Watch. So if your percents are about even when you're killing each other, it is in your advantage then to make the stage a little bigger. Because Game & Watch being lighter is just going to come out behind.
Okay, Game & Watch goes for the 50-50, but doesn't quite catch him on the way back. But already, like, it just looks like there's not enough room for him to mix up his game plan, like, make his wall more, like, two-dimensional. He's just sort of shooting stuff, and that's not really successful against Game & Watch very often.
And their boxing games are a little bit asymmetric. Game & Watch seems to be at the advantage, whether he's hitting a shield or his own shield's being hit up close like that. However, nickel and dimed, but definitely caught up in damage. A couple key call-outs on Bucket, where Bucket led to some smacks into disadvantage that really paid off Vivid.
Okay, but that's having a little bit of trouble now resetting the neutral. Oh man, okay, yeah, just gets a little bit greedy getting to the ground.
Alright, well, yeah, Game & Watch is lightweight, kind of working against him there. Okay, some good damage there. Wow, all the way up to 42. And he's still going, wow.
It seems like he's just catching Dusk swinging out of disadvantage too many times. Granted, it's an easy trap to fall into as Game & Watch.
Yeah, I mean, it works so well in most cases. Even all that rage and dash or forward smash really not catching in there.
Okay, good bait with the up smash though.
You really cannot treat that move as punishable in any way.
Yeah.
Other than maybe a distance. Oh, wow.
Oh, up tilt in the up air though.
Right into the eye of the storm. I saw the up smash talk back there, but didn't pay off. Okay. Finally gets that one closed out.
Yeah. Really good stuff going deep there, not overdoing it like Game 2. But he's definitely got a hill to climb to get back here.
Yeah, Vivid really feeling himself on this stage for some reason. Just really getting that steamroll disadvantage, I feel like did a lot of mental damage.
But Game & Watch definitely can play the game where you just don't get to touch him for however many minutes.
Absolutely, this character can lock it down and just get really annoyingly safe. Just chill and shield and poke, get your big smash attacks on mistakes.
And we've seen Dusk channel that before. Okay, really nice tricky recovery from Toon Link there. Acting like he's going to go high and then tethering low.
But Dusk caught onto that one, so he started to starve him of options and just closed it out.
All right, still at a deficit, but looking a lot smaller, a lot more doable now.
Definitely. I say it's score advantage, Vivid, mental advantage, Dusk right now. He's got the momentum for sure.
Oh man, both of them afraid to press any buttons out of shield there. You can see how much this set means to both of them though. You do not want to be going into loot.
Wow.
Oh! The Z drop bomb into up air.
Turnaround
Very
on
nice.
Good
Predicting
stuff.
where that knockback was going to go super well.
Yeah. And I feel like that's key as a Toon Link player. You have to have complete mental control of that bomb. You need to know where it's going to go at all times.
All right, that was super nice though. Does the bomb always send out from the side it detonates on, or is it like dependent on Toon Link spacing?
I believe it depends on what part of the explosion hits the character.
Okay.
And so it's not quite like a Mega Man Crash Bomber, which is a little bit harder to judge. But
Sonido, Lure, Station 8. Sonido and Lure, Station 8.
Back to the commentator lane.
cool. We'll get that. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Lure, Station 8 with Sonido.
All right. But yeah, that was super good presence of mind then, realizing that the Z-drop bomb was going to be on the other side of him. So he was going to get popped right up for the up air. Really nice finisher there, sealing it off early.
And then also keeping his stage control, so just throwing that out back there, if he had to land with it, he still would have been able to probably react to what Dusk was going to do if he managed to shield it.
All right, up next we got Luir and Sonido coming up. Luir, not a player I know, or Lure rather, not a player.
Treated to a match with him earlier today. Very fun to watch Pokemon trainer. Character I always enjoy watching and following. So I'm really interested to see what these three Pokemon are going to be able to do against Sonic. No small feat to be able to make something happen against that character.
Yeah, I've caught a couple of his games, and everything I've seen from him so far has been super impressive. Really amazingly good advantage state from the Pokemon trainer. Seems comfortable in all three Pokemon. Like, can't really ask for a whole lot more than that.
Really, really smothering Squirtle.
I did see him play Bonsai a couple weeks ago, and he said he felt so lost after that set, Bonsai that is, because he just got smothered so hard, like you were saying. Like it's hard to find your way back to neutral against him.
He's got a really good sense for pressing his advantage state and knowing when to back off just a little bit, but keeping the pressure on. So he makes you think you can swing your way out, and then he's right back in there, punishing the whiff.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Bonsai. Hey man, you were tearing it up that week. I was so surprised to see that match against Lure, sorry.
We're just waiting on controls and everything like that to be entered in here.
But yeah, one thing I did notice about him, the thing that sort of stood out to me is his Charizard. Actually, I feel like he makes a lot of moves with that character look a lot better than most people do, right? Especially the F tilt, the up smash.
Yeah.
Up smash, everybody knows up smash is good, but especially the F tilt. He makes that look like such a scary spacing option, and that thing will just delete you if you're not ready for it.
And using that move intelligently is, I think, a big part about using Charizard. We've been talking a lot about Squirtle, but I do think that we've seen this Charizard from him work very well for him. Like, he does his job. He recovers, he lives, he uses his rage, he closes out stocks. Like, everything you want in a Charizard. So here we go, we're getting into it now.
Gonna have PS2, home field advantage going to Lure. All right.
There it is. So we've got, not an egregiously damaging combo, but that kind of stuff is just going to keep coming out from this Squirtle.
Yeah, and when Squirtle gets the high percents, he can just go beat Charizard instead.
Exactly.
When Sonic gets the high percents, he just got to hold that.
That was a very slick Pokemon swap dodge there to get out of the homing attack. That was very clean.
He's been so far doing a good job spacing out the homing or the spin attack.
I mean, at this point, we've been talking a lot about Pokemon Trainer, but Sonido's gameplay really needs no introduction at this point. I mean, he's very aggressive.
He only had one way back, and Lure knew it. Covered it with the down air.
Over there, Sonido doesn't really look that discouraged with it. He's just doing his same game plan as before. Okay, but Ivysaur really throwing out some nice disjoints here and not overcommitting.
Yeah, Sonic can struggle a little bit if he doesn't have time to get his spin dash big enough that you can't contest it with the projectile. It can be kind of hard for him to deal with, you know, pseudo zoners like Ivysaur who can just throw stuff at you. Oh!
And that's a bit of a Sunito special. The I know you're going to spot dodge forward smash. He's a pro with it on all levels, so I mean, it really cashed that in exactly when he needed to. But now we see Squirtle again, hoping to get back some of that offensive momentum.
Yeah, and definitely an elusive enough character that is not just going to get spin dash for free. He can play neutral against Sonic, which is not something every character can do.
Right. And I'm noticing we're probably not going to see a lot of Charizard in this matchup. I'm guessing that's because Sonic probably licks his lips when he sees Charizard. He's just so big and easy to chase down.
Yeah, I wonder, I mean, at the very least, you got to think Ivysaur is probably better, right?
And at least on stream today, this is the most Ivysaur play we've seen out of Luir's Pokemon trainers. So, yeah, it looks like Charizard may be sidelined for now, but as I say it, here he is.
All right, he's not afraid to take out the Charizard, I guess.
And this is certainly a good spot for Charizard. He's got a little bit of life lead. And then Sonic is in the right spot for him to just tap him with something. Up smash, sweet spot bear, even a forward air off stage, something like that.
I wonder if we're going to see something to the effect of like a Randy Flare Blitz like he used against the Wario to call out the bite. He could do probably something similar against Spin Dash if he really catches him sleeping. But that's going to be definitely a more committal option.
Had to do it to recover there. Out of jumps though, that's unfortunate.
Really nice gimp by Sunito.
Yeah.
One thing to note, Sunito's sort of infamous for having the accuracy to framing with the F smash. I think the charge frame is only, you know, like 2 or 3 frames before the release frame. So if you start charging it, it's almost a guarantee that you're going to get the release timing correct.
I mean, and anybody who seeks to challenge that anyway is really gambling. That is such a small window.
Yeah, definitely. All right. And now Sunito finally bring himself into a bit of a lead for the first time this set.
Using every resource available to keep moving in pursuit. All right.
Ivysaur is very formidable and neutral, but can be hard to get out of disadvantage as him. Oh, he meant to full hop that.
Yeah, an unfortunate misfire on that macro. We love it and we hate it.
Oh, just barely getting spaced out on the F smash there. Either character could take this right now. Neither one is safe at all.
Okay, Sunito mixing up his altitude there. But catching that.
Caught the switch.
Wow, even Charizard's extra weight couldn't help there. I mean, that would have covered an awful lot. Even shielding, I believe Sonic might have landed behind him. So still in a pretty good spot. Yeah, good stuff.
Lure actually so used to winning that he accidentally banned after Sunito took the game.
That's that Pokemon trainer flow state. Alright, so I'm really going to be surprised if we see any character changes. It would be so out of left field right now.
Yeah, I mean, I know Sunito has the snake, but I don't think this is one of the matchups that it's for.
It definitely doesn't feel necessary on that. And I haven't seen anything other than Pokemon trainer from Luir today, so...
Yeah, I've never seen any other characters from Luir.
I like this pick. I like the pick of
the Yoshis.
Yeah, I think Charizard really shines here. He charts those platforms extremely well. Sonic gets some stuff here. I think he can do some ladders.
I kind of hate taking Sonic to any stage with like close horizontal blast zones, because Spin Dash Fair just like becomes an option that you have to be afraid of.
It's not just damage anymore, it's killing.
Yeah, it's like, you have to actually be careful. But I don't know, we'll see if he proves us wrong. Or proves me any wrong anyway.
This is definitely a good stage for Ivysaur to get underneath Sonic and just really punish him. Not necessarily killing all the time, but doing big damage with those huge up airs.
Yeah, I do have to believe he's going to get a little bit more mileage off the triplats than Sonic is, for sure. All right, what's the option? How are you going to get back?
Oh, good tech though, good tech. Not necessarily killing him, but you just want to have as much uptime as possible against Sonic edge guarding you.
Yeah, and you have to be super careful you don't get hit by the Yoshi's diagonal. Okay, covering the landing that time though. Really good stuff coming out from Sunito.
Squirtle, unfortunately, not really getting a chance to shine too much so far. I'm hoping we see something from him right here.
He seemed to be holding down neutral pretty well on PS2.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's just the stage size that's making it smaller, or it's just the interactions haven't quite gone his way yet.
Yeah, the increased verticality of the triplat stage kind of... And you would think Squirtle could ladder up a bit too, but... Oh, IB on back row, almost killing. Very strong move.
Yeah, I definitely forgot that that was like a throw that existed. You're just so used to seeing, I guess, the down throw.
I think there was an attempt there to get the Charizard Bear to poke just above the platform and hit the feet. It was a pretty good idea. Yeah, unfortunately, things are very rough in Charizard disadvantage state land on this stage. He just doesn't have a lot of places he can go.
Oh, that's a kill for sure, yep.
Yeah.
Blocking Flare Blitz is going to basically give you any punish you want.
Yeah.
But let's see if Lure can bring it back. Oh wow, such a good tech. That's a hard one to get.
Yeah.
He's fiending for the grabs. You already know it. F throw, back throw, up throw. Any of those are, potential kills at this point.
Charizard up throw is especially deadly here because if it goes on the top platform, you're killing maybe 30% earlier than you could.
Oh no! Oh! Sunito with the double dunk.
Well,
he was so ready. That was so smart. Charizard had to jump there. He couldn't have made it back with his up B. So all Sunito had to do was reset and let her rip again.
And refresh me on this. Is Sonic's Dare a spike the whole way down? Or does it eventually turn into a pop-up?
Hey man, yeah, I can switch out for you.
And make sure you guys are keeping up with the
Oh
scores.
shoot, I'm sorry.
That's 0-0 the whole time.
That's my bad.
Who won?
Sunito 1-2-0.
Well, yeah, you gotta keep an eye on that at all times.
I was doing good before. Cool. I'm going to go ahead and hop off now. I'm going to let Z take over for me. But thanks so much, Alchemist. I'll see you around, buddy.
See you around.
Let me get Ruler and Wrong on Station 9. Ruler and Wrong, Station 9.
Alchemist?
Yeah.
All right, I'm Z. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, dude. All right, let's get this moving here.
That was my first time really seeing Sonito. I've seen him, I guess, like on online.
Make sure you guys are always paying attention to this right here, right?
Gotcha.
We're in winner's quarter right now, so we can do winner's QCR. Fatality.
Oh, dude, my first match is a fatality match. I'm so blessed.
Yeah, we eat good here for commentation.
Yeah.
And just remember, this cannonball icon right here, when you click on tournament, it's gonna disappear. Okay. So like, for example, you do that, it goes away, you bring this back up. Okay. And then you put the score in. One, go, get one, update.
Alright. Yeah. Now, I actually commentated this one last time.
This exact matchup?
Yeah, these two players. I don't know if they're going to use the same characters. Last time it was Falcon Knight, probably. And I remember last time Fatality really was just playing really fast, and he was kind of overwhelming Tope with his speed. I just want to know if Tope made any adjustments. If we can expect something different.
So yeah, this being kind of this has some backstory to it. Then this is going to be kind of adapting across sets now.
Yeah, right. Because last time, man, it was kind of Fatality was just going off, but he's always going off. It's like every time he plays. Oh, Tope.
Thank you.
Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, Tope. He was struggling a little bit last time. I saw that the Ike play was there, but I don't know, man. When Fatality just starts moving, dude, I'm trying to imagine like what Ike can do to really keep up, because Ike's moves come out kind of slow. So.
Right, and when they do come out, they're big commitments. And if it's the wrong choice in that moment, you really pay for it.
Yeah. Falcon's movement's so good, and like Fatality's reactions are just crazy. Like as soon as you whiff something or you're in lag, like he punishes you. But the thing is, he also pressures you so hard by running in your face, you feel like you have to hit something. So I don't know how the slow characters deal with a player like Fatality, but maybe Tope can show us today.
I think step one is almost definitely keeping your cool. You know, because as soon as he smells that fear, or that he can make you do something, he starts ripping limbs off. So,
yeah, exactly. And you have to also kind of like you can't air dodge at the wrong time. You can't do anything that's too much of a telegraph, like that you're scared, because yeah, if you do that, then I mean that's how the pressure mounts, and he just carries crazy momentum. What we can expect from this is some crazy Falcon combos. Probably some edge guards, because Ike's pretty edge guardable, and I know Fatality has it. But I want to see if Tope can, like, you know, do some mix-ups, do some stuff to keep it.
And the things that Ike does have in this kind of matchup is that comparatively, Falcon's quite stubby, so he's not going to be able to do quite as many safe pokes, because he's going to be sticking those limbs out, and if they get caught by a nair or a detail, something like that, you know, things are really in Ike's favor then. So really pushing Ike's advantage state and juggling, I think, is really going to decide a lot of things positively for Tope here. Just getting maximized juggles, you know, and then from there, if he can do that enough, if he's not outright closing on the stocks, he can then look for straight hits, you know, just a bear, up air, F tilt, something like that.
I think what Ike's also going to want is maybe a stage with some space, because last time he had a hard time kind of getting away, and I was saying, like, I think all Tope really needed was a little bit more space to back up, because he has a disjoint, so he wants to space that properly. Right. You know what I mean? He wants to get the maximum range to avoid getting hit with anything Falcon has, but you know, it was kind of hard because on those constricted stages, there's not really anywhere to go.
And if you're going to be cornered or have a landing trap done against you, Falcon's one of the worst characters to have that do that to you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think you're right. I think we're going to be seeing some attempts here to get some space with the stage choice. Wouldn't be too surprising to see PS2 coming out round one, just because that's so popular.
Yeah, people just, you know. Yeah. Everyone I played with today, no one. I had one person.
Button check. Oh, what is this? Mortal Kombat 11 in fucking 2019? No, I see a fucking button check.
Yeah, like I don't know. It's gonna be a good set, man. It looks like they're about to get started finally. Let's do it, man.
Okay, so no surprises there, and it looks like fist bumps are out, and we're ready to get started.
Okay. This is winner's quarters at 4:04.
Okay, so not quite PS2, but small battlefield, less space than we would have had with PS2.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wonder what Tope's mind frame was here. Well, that's gonna help. That reversal might do a little something.
I would not have been too surprised if we had seen a suicide Aether right there, just to make it as wacky as possible.
I mean,
I understand why they didn't do it, but you never know here.
I mean, sometimes you need that against Fatality, man. You need whatever you can get. You need to get rid of those stocks. Now Beat's coming out.
Okay, some of the less effective hitboxes of Upbeat, not quite comboing there.
Oh, see, then that's the thing that we were talking about, right there. Ike's move took so long to come out. Falcon was just able to roll behind it. The option wasn't necessarily bad, that up air, but Falcon just rolled behind him so fast, and he got punished for it. So you're going to see that a lot, where Ike's going to throw an attack out or hit a button, and he's going to get punished for it. Let's see if Tope can keep his cool. Well, he's going deep for that.
Really deep on that. I respect that a lot.
Yeah. I mean, you got to match. Oh no.
We're going to miss input on that. I think we just the controller barely not registering the upbeat.
Oh my God.
We're only a couple frames between that up smash hitting.
He actually had the read.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, Ike takes a little bit for his attacks to come out.
Wow. These upbeats are almost getting the spike as a 2-frame. He's really close.
Right now, Fatality's still on that first stock. Tope has to do something to end this soon, because it's about to get into that territory where it's like, oh man, this is a super uphill battle.
Right. You don't want to get mentally exhausted against Fatality this early.
Yeah.
Set with them, you know?
I mean, it's hard not to, though. He puts you in a lot of situations where you have to make hard decisions. Look at that. And that was like so smart too, because he's so far ahead, he could take the risk, and then also, like, you know, a lot of people when they run up to you, they shield, so he just had him with that up B.
I like Tope keeping us cool enough to space the quick draw landing so he would get the low lag version, and then he could do that turnaround F tilt to close the stock out. That was nice. With fatality pressing you off the ledge, it's easy to forget about stuff like that when you're trying to recover, and he kept it cool.
One thing I did notice was when fatality upbeat at the ledge, Tope went for the down air, but I feel like he should have kind of came down because fatality had already grabbed the ledge when he went for the down air, so he just left himself open. But I mean, it is kind of hard to react to that, so I get it.
All right, some good awareness there. Not just holding forward on fatality's part, eating that forward air. That would have certainly killed him there.
We got some ledge mix-ups tonight. That jab?
Nice jab.
It actually beat the Raptor boost, which has armor, so.
Just to get that ready for him.
See, and that's what we're talking about. Every time Ike whips something, he gets punished really hard. But he has to hit buttons eventually. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's just Falcon is so much, that much of a faster character.
Oh, I don't think he has a double jump here. Maybe not? Okay, yeah. He just wanted to go out on his own terms on that one, I think.
Okay. So, I mean, like, that's basically kind of what we were kind of setting up. Like, I want to see now what Tope can do in order to change the outcome of how this match is going to go. Because it's the same thing that was happening last time. It's just Falcon, man. He's fast.
And, I mean, power-wise, he's not far behind Ike at all. I mean,
Exactly.
He either hits you with lots of hits to do the same amount of damage, or he hits you just as hard with stuff like Stomp and Knee.
Now,
good start here.
He did land that first nair, but he didn't combo off it. See, that's the thing. When Fatality gets a hit, he converts every time. So you have to be able to match that.
I couldn't quite retreat to the ledge on that. That's unfortunate.
The high recovery there.
Yeah, unfortunately, big damage, and he pushed him very far away, but he makes it back on that. Okay, good. He paid attention to what Fatality was setting up for him at the other center of the stage. So close on those up Bs. Yeah. I have a feeling they're hitting a lot of players that aren't Fatality.
Right? Yeah, I mean, like, that's the kind of thing, man. Like, when it comes to Fatality or it comes to those really, really high-level, top-level players, it's like everything that worked on everyone else no longer works on them.
However, though, Tope really getting a nice pair there. It came off of an air dodge, read, and everything. Looking nice here. Yeah, that should be a safe landing, but... Okay, too high to combo with anything, but he has no resources. Okay.
He tried to go for the mix-up. I respect it, but, you know, Falcon was just able to...
Yeah, he was looking for a flinch there, I think.
We got even stocks right here, though. That's a little bit better than last time. Last time, Tope was down.
Yeah, and he has... This is looking very nice, so all that extra credit.
I like this. I like this. I think what Tope should do...
That was very crispy.
Tope goes up a stock versus Fatality with that, what was it, down tilt to back air?
Yeah, he scooped him right off the ledge.
Yeah.
Did his fingers. Oh, no.
Oh, what's the punish? Oh, no. You got to get those.
It's a hype overload, I guess.
Yeah. He was ready, dude.
Yeah.
He was ready. Oh my God, so many attacks. Okay.
All right.
Nice little confirm there. Ooh, nice little timing mix up. I dig that. Ooh, good grab.
Oh no!
One thing I did notice Fatality was a little bit distracted. I noticed he looked over. It's getting loud in here, dude. I think someone's having some hype matches behind us. So. But great F smash coming out from Tope. That's what we want to see, man. We got an even game.
That was the very tip of it too. You know, it was one of those things where you just hope it's landing right next to your toe, but unfortunately lands with the beefiest part of it.
So let's see where he's gonna go. He does need space, but you know, I don't know what Tope's game plan is here.
That's a good point here that chat's pointing out here is that once the parry on the Falcon punch happened, Ike was still stuck in a lot of hits done. Just from the way the move works, it's just such a big hit.
Yeah. One thing I want to see Tope do more though is use the down tilt on Falcon's up B on the ledge. I know Fatality's good at spacing it, but it seems a lot less committal than doing that up B that he's doing.
Absolutely.
And at the same time, you know, it can lead to some stuff. So I think some adjustments like that You know, Tope might see him taking another game possibly. But he has to get back on stage first as Fatality comes out the gate with the aggression of grabbing to 2 neutral areas.
I'm not sure what that eruption was trying to catch there. That may have been either misinput or a very hard read.
Ooh, that was good that he went above, because if you attack the upper part of Ike's up B, you can attack it at the top, and like it doesn't really have as much of a hitbox rising, kind of like Prom.
Okay, he kept his cool there. Fatality jumped, waited for him to react.
And I was actually wondering, I was like, I wonder what he's gonna go for, because I wonder if he's expecting Fatality to air dodge or not. Fatality coming down with the aggressive down air. You know, Fatality got to come down with an attack, man.
As usual, we see some really good weaving with that up B.
And they're really fighting in the corner right now. Okay. That up B. Oh no, he gets out of it.
Tope's just not getting the hitboxes that he wants with that up B right now. It just never seems to get to complete.
Fatality might also have some great DI on that. He might know how to pop out of it the right way.
However, though, that back air does even it up on the stocks, and you know, Ike can do some stuff here. He's definitely behind the percent, but as we've seen from Tope so far, he puts on big damage when he actually hits those combos, and he's getting more and more confident as the set goes on.
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Okay. You know what? I held my breath for a moment there.
I know.
I really didn't know.
No, I was really like, wow, that was actually great. I was surprised that worked until it didn't work. Okay, great. Catches the second place with the down tilt, but Falcon reverses it again with his speed, man.
Yeah.
He's up there coming out. And then catches the landing with the jab. Like, it's all that pressure. You really feel like you're constricted and you don't know where to go and you can't do anything. But he gets the get up with the back air. That was super good.
Okay, good. Catching and swinging that time, though. But
Tope's getting back. He manages to do it. Oh!
Yeah. Never assume you're safe from that up smash.
Man, that was such a, I don't know what to call that. This is looking kind of dire for Tope, but I believe Ike has a lot of power, and that up B can kill. He just needs to make the right move at the right time.
And especially Rage Ike. I've seen Rage Ike do some silly things, killing people at 60 with detail, stuff like that. Okay.
So smart. Waits out the gentleman, and then up B's out of shield. Great option.
That was the battle of the up Bs right there.
Yeah. And I mean, that was really smart from Fatality. I mean, the grab is going to beat that move. Generally, grabs do lose to attacks, but like I said, when that move is rising, it doesn't really have as much of a hitbox, so you can just kind of, get grabbed out of that. But good stuff. Good stuff from Fatality.
Yeah, that was a treat. I'm a little bit jealous that this is not the first time that you've gotten to see that matchup before.
Yeah. I mean, like, this time was a lot better. Last time, it was very dominant in Fatality's favor. This time, Tope got a game, so, maybe the next time they play, Tope might be the winner. That's how it works, man. It's not always, sometimes you're not playing with a person over one tournament. It's over a series of tournaments. It's over time. You got to keep developing as a player, but great showing for both players.
And I definitely didn't see Fatality, taking it easy on him by any means. He was fighting for his life, just, the same as he would with anybody else. So that was really nice to see.
Up next, who we got?
Bracket should be somewhere.
Oh, the bracket's up here.
One second.
Where did big play go?
Just finding out who we're getting next for you.
You want that strike setup still?
Hey, great. Great.
Nobody wants to finish.
Are you Sonito? Sonito and...
You said yes? Oh, there you are. Yo, big play, you want a strike setup?
What, are your tag? Your tag? Your tag? Jazzo. And then that's... Got you. That works, man. All right, we got Jazzo versus Sonito coming up, man. Now, I watched Sonito play earlier. Super technical, Sonic, and his movement was ultra crisp. He knew how to move exactly how he needed to and put his character where he needed to. And he just got a nice clip, dude. He got like that double down air on Ivysaur.
I saw that show
kind
up
of
in
nasty.
chat not too long after it landed.
Yeah, you know chat, man. You know chat's got to clip it, man. If you see some fire, make sure you clip that and then spread the link. Let people know what we got going at 404. We got great players and great matches.
And in just a second here, we're going to have another one. Looks like Gazo and Sanito just checking their buttons, all that stuff.
So I don't know who Jazo plays.
Afraid I don't either. Shaq, can you help us out with that? Who does Jazo play?
Oh, Ken.
Ken, okay, that's exciting.
Yeah. So this is going to be interesting because here's the problem with the Shotos and Terry and probably Kazuya. The problem with the Shotos are, in comparison, their movement's not really as good as the other characters. And sometimes that could lead to some situations where characters like Sonic, who are hypermobile, can like kind of just avoid the game at all costs. They don't really have any burst options that are fast or anything, or not telegraphed. And the point of the Shotos is kind of to stay in one place, kind of. You know what I mean? So
be like a fortress, basically.
Yeah. You know, they have some decent camping tools. They have the fireballs, force some approaches. Oh, let's get up here, man. But these guys are just ready to go. Let's go. Sonic's the fastest thing alive, so of course they're just ready to go at it.
Oh, okay, I thought we were gonna get our first Shoto mix of the set here, but it looks like Sonic was able to just slip away ever so slightly.
Now, one thing that is gonna help is even though this is a Shoto, Ken is the faster Shoto between him and Ryu, and his movement will definitely help a little bit dealing with a character like Sonic. But right now, Sonic's just kind of overwhelming him. Now Ken's damage output though will keep him competitive. We got to see how
you
this
can never
goes.
count them out, especially because they unlock all sorts of funky stuff once Rage gets up there. You get things like just with their Dragon Punch, it's just going to be closing out stocks at silly percents. Already, here we go, big damage dump.
And yeah, just like that. That's how this match is going to look a lot. There's going to be a lot of Sonic running around. Oh man.
And then the difference between their weights, they're roughly even right now.
Especially considering how early Ken can go.
See, there we go. Rage, sure you can. Just closing it out.
Sonic's not known for killing early or anything, but he does have some nasty setups if you're unfamiliar with the matchup, so you got to be careful. Gets that neutral layer though.
And we have an even game here. So already they're taking big swings at each other. All right, Ken giving Sonic some space and giving himself some time to react to that side B.
Ooh, and I like that. He's actually being able to react to a lot of the stuff that Sonic's doing. It's hard for a lot of characters to do that. But you know, Ken has those super fast normals. They come out really insanely fast because they're designed to combo into each other.
And as far as Ken's focus attack is concerned, Sonic has probably just a little bit more multi-hits than not.
Yeah.
So kind of teasing out blocking those single hit moves like a back air or a nair from Sonic. I think that's where Ken's going to have some good windows. Right, see right there, we had a back air that he ate.
That is one thing that's really going to help him in this matchup. While the multi-hits are very common with Sonic's moveset, he will be able to just armor through a lot of those single hit moves. The back air, which is a known kill move. The neutral air, I think, is also a single hit move.
And so in doing that, he can kind of take away some kill options from Sanito, or at least weather more hits, but that one's still landing.
Yeah. Now, Jazo was doing the up tilt at the ledge when Sonic was getting off the ledge. And maybe if he went for the down tilt, that would have been a little better because he did the up tilt, Sonic snuck in under him, hit him with the up air, and then combo that into up B into the back air. That was really nice from Sanito. But Sonic's not too far ahead. It seems like Sonic's ahead. And when he does have a lead, Sonic is kind of annoying because he gets to run away as much as he wants. But man, all Ken needs is the right setup, the right combo, and then a Shoryuken. And this could be evened really fast.
And with so many of Ken's combos doing, about 20-30%, and then ending in a Shoryuken from there, he's going to do the damage he needs and then punctuate that with a kill attempt. So yeah, he just has to tag him maybe 2 more times and he can get a kill probably.
Dude, I mean, Sanito is really fun to watch because you never really know what he's going to do. And Sonic has just so many mix-ups and he has so much control over this character. But Jazzo hanging in there. He has, Jazzo's got some good movement as well. It's just the character doesn't really. It's hard to keep up with the fastest thing alive, man.
Exactly.
That's the reality of it.
Okay. Playing around with the spring. Uh-oh. Okay, I really thought some of them was going to come out of a couple of those interactions, but we saw them both were set to neutral. Oh, but there we go.
Yeah, this
Ken
is dangerous.
stuff.
I mean, like, this is hard for Ken, don't get me wrong, but, man, if Sonic, does the wrong thing at the wrong time, he can die, and it will be sudden.
I definitely would not count Ken out yet.
And Sanito knows it. That's why he's trying not to go near Ken. He's just trying to get these mix-ups, try to safely approach him. He knows that if at the wrong time he uses the spin attack or something, he might get caught in a crazy combo and take like 70% like that. Now he's already at 50. This is not good. And Ken's raised up.
There is a point where Sonic's throws do start to kill, so I wonder if we might see those come out. Wow.
Oh, that parry? Oh, it's Street Fighter. We got Street Fighter. Oh, man, we're about to have an Evo moment, 36.5.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, man, I'm so afraid for that up tilt if that up tilt lands. If Ken lands that up tilt, I'm scared.
Really playing with fire here, but
it just takes one. It just takes one.
Got him in the corner. Okay, but he's... Who am I kidding? It's Sonic. He's back out of the corner.
Okay. Jumps out of there. Oh, how's Jazzo gonna land? Okay.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
Jazzo almost had it, dude.
Wow, what a nail biter to finish that one.
Man, that one got me sweating, dude.
Okay. I need to catch my breath a little bit after that a little bit.
Yeah, dude, that was intense.
Wow. Very fun set. Not the kind of gameplay you normally see from Sonic, or at least the kind of gameplay that he was infamous for during the Wi-Fi era.
Yeah, man, because we offline. We can react now, man. We can press buttons.
It's so good to be back.
It's so good to be back, man. This is my first. I entered today too, y'all. This is my first offline tourney in like over a year. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Like, it was so fun to play offline. The nerves were there, but it was like the good feeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like just, I don't know. It's like riding a bike. You're never really done with it.
Yeah.
And here we are.
On this game too. Sanito's up a game. Now we're going to Battlefield. So I want to know what the thought process is here. Sonic is definitely going to use those platforms to approach way slower if he needs to.
Well, it looks like it's working out pretty well for him so far. I think he wanted the different avenues to approach Sonic and kind of take away some of the mix-ups. Wow.
He almost died.
Like, I know in my heart of hearts that Ken can kill like that, but I'm always surprised when I see
right?
it.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah. I mean, Jazzo really just needs to land his confirm. He just needs to land his up tilt or something. And that's the danger of fighting these Shotos, man. Like, you just need to get hit by that one thing. And they actually have these crazy combos that combo into super strong moves. So, Sanito's going to have to keep these mix-ups going, man. It's going to be a constant game of just trying to dance around. Get shield as he gets that aerial Shoryuken on Sonic and goes up a stock. With only 46%. Oh, and then he already lapped him in percent.
Yeah, immediately cashes in on big damage, evens things up. However, okay, Sanito's turn.
So yeah, I mean, it sounds like you're right. The stage, it is giving him a few more avenues in order to approach Sonic from. A few more. It adds a little bit more dimension to his approach. And he's really making it work here, but that backer is going to definitely do it.
And if anybody's going to start mixing things up and adapt their approach, it's Sanito. So, it's certainly, the stage has not decided anything yet.
Yeah.
Just changed their dynamic a little bit.
Definitely.
Already catching up and starting to get past him in damage. But, again, we've seen it. Ken just cans out damage like it's free, so...
Brave of Sanito to try and stop that Shoryuken with the F smash at the ledge.
I respect the parry attempt there, looking for something, but unfortunately those multi-hits just keep on running things over.
See, Jazzo sneaking back on stage, but he has to be careful now.
All right.
We saw that, Skittle.
Yeah. okay? But again, now we talked about Zenito, but if any character is going to run away to regenerate their shield, it could be Sonic. So yeah, unfortunately, I think that shield situation has resolved itself.
Oh my God! I can't believe he keeps getting. Oh! Sonic weaves back, pulls back on the forward smash to dodge the up tilt from Ken.
Just barely reels back that massive 90s character dome. Pulls it out of the way of the elbow. And then not just that, but converts off of it too.
Yeah.
Some big damage coming out here, I think.
Oh man. Jazzo having a hard time getting his footing. Now, we might have another situation like last time where it looks like Sonic's in the lead, but you never quite know versus these Shadows, man. You never quite know. Oh, catching that landing, though, that was really good.
Now, I'm guessing, this is probably something both of these players know and I don't, but I'm guessing that Ken's detail, either version, does not poke Sonic on the ledge. Because I haven't seen it. He's been standing over the ledge with Sonic hanging, and he has never tried with the detailed. I'm guessing that both of them know it does not get it.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably true.
I thought we would see it by now.
But I mean, that up tilt can be a little iffy to do on the ledge too, because last time he got punished for it. So
absolutely, yeah, catches jump off of ledge very, very well. Okay, I mean, Ken with rage though, like we can never count him out.
Sonic with that fast.
Yeah, but
man, that had to be frustrating. Sonic with that fast. Does that sound keep making you think it's gonna be Rick Astley?
Yeah, yeah, we've got, so in the background here, you probably can hear it, but we're getting some classic 80s digital drum hits.
Yeah, dude, I keep
and there it is again. This classic 80s action movie stuff.
Oh, man.
And yeah,
good job to Zenito. Jazzo, he wasn't playing bad or anything. Just, you know, it didn't work out. He wasn't able to outpace Sonic as far as the damage and stuff.
I think it really did only come down to a handful of interactions that needed to go more in Ken's favor for that to work. But I really don't think that was out of hand for Jazzo to take from him.
Definitely, especially that first game. That first game was close, man. That was a nail-biter.
Yeah. And Ken, you know, Jazzo has Zenito at about 56 at the end with rage. So I'm sure the Shotos have something they can do at that percent that might convert with that much rage.
Hey, how do you stylize your name? Is it play or hype?
Good call. We're getting things set up here.
Only the H?
All right, everybody. So what we got for you here is going to be player one versus Hush Puppy. So what I'm thinking we're going to see here is a Diddy versus Samus matchup.
Okay.
I think this is going to be a pretty interesting one. Something kind of somewhat unique to 404. Diddy is rising in popularity.
Is that correct?
Yeah, we're going to see some interesting stuff here. A lot of traps on both sides with the banana, of course, but also with things like bombs and charge shot.
I played player one earlier. Really great Diddy. Did some really great things. He has really good control over his Z drop banana, like aerials. You know, he likes to put a little pressure on you and do a lot of mix-ups with the banana while still keeping positive control of it. So this tourney is in Doraville, Georgia. 404 esports. Great venue, great place, great scene, great players.
If you can make the trip, if you're in the area, I absolutely recommend everybody coming out here. Whether or not you can make it into bracket, make your way out here.
Well, you got to make sure it's all capital.
No, oh, he said.
Hit this.
He told me to stylize it.
No, it's got to be all capital.
Shout out to Greg.
Hey, dog. They don't run the stream. I'll run the stream. You got to listen to me, man. I'm drunk.
Shout out to Drunk Greg.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, so
let's slide down. Let your boy get up in here. Fruit snack.
Oh, no more shout outs.
You ever run half the bracket? I've been drunk for half the bracket. I don't even know, dog.
Oh yeah, man.
They was in there pissing me off, so I started drinking.
Dude, you've been working hard today, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Is driving this man to drink.
People don't listen to me, man. I'd be like, go to station 12. They play on fucking station 4 and shit. And I'd be like, they don't understand why. I call them the numbers because if you report your score, it's easier for me to look up a number than it is to look up your name. So I can just scroll through the bracket and be like, oh, there's station 4, you can mark it off. But they don't understand why I do that. And then they'll be like, oh, yeah, there's somebody on 14, even though he told me to play on 14. I'm like, no, I told him to play on 12. You're supposed to be on 14.
That's that TO life, man.
Yeah, it just fucks up the whole flow of bracket, man.
Anybody listening right now that's looking to be ambitious and start their own tournaments and things like that.
Don't do it!
That's what you got to look forward to.
Get a real job. Get a normal fucking job. This shit is trash. The Hush Puppy is, who do you think is favored here?
So, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, right now it's going to be a little bit, I would say it's hard to say because both these characters kind of have a similar kind of, actually, in this game, Diddy's not really as lame, huh? Or candy, right? Like,
no, he definitely has to work a little harder to make things happen versus Smash 4. But yeah, let's start breaking this down here. So, wow, okay.
That up smash is really good.
So a lot of the confirms and big damage and everything else we're seeing from both these characters, it's usually in 2 pieces or more, right? So we've got things like a bomb into something, set up in a charge shot on the Samus side, or of course banana into anything really that Diddy wants to ever do.
My bad. I gotta ask the chat one question. Do you guys, yes or no, think that like either Tron or like Clue or Sam Flynn, one of the motherfuckers from the Tron movie series would be a good character to put in Smash? I think he would be a tremendous character.
Tron and Smash?
Every time when I say like, hey, put one of the Tron characters in the game, people like hate on me on Twitter, and I'm like, he would be a perfect character, dog.
You've got the disc, you've got the light cycle, you've got that.
And I mean, aren't they video game characters?
Joe, just the disc alone would be cool enough.
They are video game characters, right? Because I mean,
you don't know what Blaze. Damn it, Blaze!
The light cycle, that was like a game thing. Mega Man EXE for Smash, that's kind of fire.
We already got Mega Man, though. We already got a Mega Man.
We need Zero, man. We need
give him a different outfit.
Yeah. I love Zero's in assist trophy, but he definitely deserves a spot. That's fine.
They could put in like the Mega Man Zero.
Oh, you couldn't tell me like Sam Flynn wouldn't be the
Zero
hardest
and
dude in the game.
Alucard deserves more than any assist trophy to be real characters. I'm just gonna say it.
Y'all been out here begging for Sora from Kingdom Hearts to be in the damn game for like 5 years. That shit ain't never gonna happen.
I mean, we got Sephiroth, so I'm happy, dude.
I told everybody if Sephiroth was in the game, I would play it, and I still haven't played it yet. Not because I'm a liar, I just haven't had time to start playing.
My roommate said the same thing. He was like, dude, I'll play Smash when they add Sephiroth. Then they actually added him, and he was like, oh, never mind.
I just haven't had time. I've been wanting to like try to get into Smash myself, but like Sephiroth's my favorite villain of like all time.
Oh, dude.
And I was like, yo, if I can do Cloud versus Sephiroth in the game, I'll play it.
Yo, that was a great charge.
Yeah, y'all got Steve.
Right through the banana and everything.
I don't know who won. I'm drunk. Y'all got it.
That was 404's illustrious owner, Greg.
Yeah, Greg puts in a lot of work, man. I've been watching this dude struggle all day. They really got him sweating over here. So, you know, make sure y'all show him some love and hit that follow or sub, you know, whatever works for you. He makes it happen.
All right, so let's get into the meat of this here. So
Hush Puppy won that first one with the charge shot from across the stage, and I saw he was at player 1 was at really high percent. So, I mean, player 1 was surviving, but
yeah.
You know.
Okay, so the platform setup really working in Diddy's favor already.
Oh, we're on Northern Cave. Is this a new ad or has this always been?
So here we use this, I believe, instead of Kalos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Which is, as far as I know, somewhat unique. I know a lot of places don't use the stage.
I'm for it, dude. I mean, Kalos is pretty, but this stage is like really cool. I know a lot of people have issues with like the background or whatever, but I don't know.
I like it, but so this with the platform setup, wow, I don't mean to keep talking about it here, but it is really doing for both of them really. Once you get somebody on ledge, they both have such powerful traps that they can throw out.
Yeah. Samus with those bombs, she can put a bomb on the top platform and then cover like the bottom. But it also, I would say it also gives Diddy a little bit more dimension on the mix-ups of his recovery. He can probably ledge cancel, you know, the side B on those top ones, or you know, do whatever, you know, whatever Diddy stuff they do. I know they be ledge canceling and
like
stuff.
This?
Yeah, like that. Look at those mix-ups, man. Yeah, I already got my ankles broken like 3 times in the last few seconds.
Well, both of these characters have a lot of that. Samus is quite the mix-up heavy character.
Yeah. Yo, but player one taking control of this match. He wasn't happy about that last match. He's coming back with some fire this match.
Now, Samus is one of those characters that can live for a long time, so Hush Puppy makes some good adjustments and then hangs on to hangs on to his life a little bit longer than before. We can see some good conversions, and then Rage Samus is no joke. Ooh. Oh, we almost saw repeat those at first stock.
Samus really heavy, although she is floaty. Oh, Samus still living.
Working, yeah. Finally doing it here. Diddy Kong does not have a ton of kill power, but had enough after those repeated big hits.
I mean, when Diddy Kong trades for kill power, he gets in very consistent setups. You know what I mean? He knows how to do a lot of damage, and he has a lot of control over a lot of situations. Banana is an extremely powerful tool. One of the best items in the game for sure. So.
And then, on top of that, Banana just being so controlling, interesting, and spicy.
Oh, I love
wow.
that. Oh, okay. That's what I need. I need to see more of that. Intrigue me. As we go to this next stop. Player one with a lot of control here, using all those mix-ups on the recovery moves just to keep Samus guessing. Oh, dude, this is one of my karaoke songs, Beat It by Michael Jackson. Dude, I killed this on karaoke.
I love how you can never really know what's coming on the 404.
You never know.
Radio.
I'm pretty sure they had the Rurouni Kenshin song playing earlier, the Freckles, and then it went to like, I know I've heard Knuckle Buck, and you never know. It's always a treat though. Greg's got great taste, man. He plays a lot of Kanye, and that's my boy. I love Kanye. So. Early Kanye.
Wow. This is definitely a slugfest. You can just feel both of them fighting to take control of everything because their characters are so dominating once they have that set up.
Yo, Hush Puppy really hanging on here, man. If player one doesn't get rid of Hush Puppy soon, oh yeah, this could turn sour really quick. Because now Samus has max rage. Imagine like a up B. Uh-oh, that's it.
Okay, well. That Banana really pulling its weight on that one. I think all 3 kills were confirms that came off of Banana in some way.
Yeah. Player one answering back. Answering back in a definitive fashion. That was really good. He made the right adjustments. This third game we're going to see on Town and City. That gives, it's a wider stage. That gives them both a lot of space. I like that they're both not afraid to play this kind of, they're playing fast, don't get me wrong, but they're not afraid to like put a little space in between each other and set their stuff up, like they're not getting antsy at all. They're just doing whatever they need to do in order to maximize their effectiveness.
It's fun for us because you can just really get that sense of a chess match. There's just so many different resources and checkmate situations that they can put each other in.
I like that, yeah. Because they are balancing a lot of resources, and this big stage is also going to allow them to really. Oh wait, let's talk about right now this edge guarding.
Good tech.
Oh, great tech. They got a little dangerous though. Player one, he seems really confident right now, but he does have to be careful.
Yeah, Samus does not die easily, and is very good at just pulling the no U card, the Uno reverse.
She never has died easily. She's always been really crazy when it comes to her recovery. She's always been able to get back in a multitude of ways, but that's going to do it.
And that Z-drop bear at the ledge is very strong because it probably is right over top of get-up attacks. So if you're trying to keep your ledge invincibility for a little longer, it's just going to go right over top of that. And at worst comes to worst, it trips you instead. So, yeah, that's a very strong setup.
Ooh, wow. The forward airs came out. That was a beautiful sequence from player one. Yeah, great aggressive side B grab. Knowing that when people on platforms, they like to shield. But if you have a command grab like Diddy, you don't really care about that. Oh! Yo, player one answering back. He was not happy about that first game, dude. Yeah, man, they got beat it on the speakers.
Wow. Okay. That was a very clutch missile.
And now they're slowing down a bit, man. Yeah, player one recognizes, man, he's got this lead. He doesn't have to approach. Samus has to. And it's not her strength. Samus plays a lot better when she has to, stay back. But she does have some crazy mix-ups that does make approaching a little bit easier. Ooh, this movement from Hush Puppy is really crisp right now. Oh, great read on
Very
the...
good call out on that. Okay, we got bomb setups. Nope.
Oh, tries to dash away, gets caught with the banana though. But DI's away, so he doesn't get hit. That was really good from Hush Puppy. Great awareness.
And especially against a character that's not exactly that mobile, floaty but not very mobile, Diddy's side B makes him very slippery in this matchup. If he doesn't like a situation and he has the space behind him, he just side B's away. Just monkey flips right on out of there.
Monkey flip is really good, and the fact that you can V-reverse it and jump out of it, and then when on hit, you know, you can either attack or grab. Just an insanely, you know, if anything, a little bit of an overloaded move, but you know.
Well, and it just gets worse for the person that he's using it against when banana's on the field or in his hand, because you're going to want to shield that banana, right?
Yeah.
Shield pops up. If he sees it coming, here comes the side B grab, and then you know he's got you. He's still got the banana and everything.
So much control right here.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Now,
I love when dares or spikes hit so hard that they kill off the top. Instead of straight down, they bounce right back. Ooh, we weren't sure on that DI, but that was close.
I mean, like, I wonder if he could have survived with better DI, because it didn't look like it was...
I think if it was possible, that it was very slim. He really had to get up into that top corner.
Yeah.
Not an easy task when you're pressured by a million other things from Diddy.
But that was a great showing from Hush Puppy and Player One. I mean, Hush Puppy won that first game, came in there, ended it with a charge shot, and made some great adjustments, or Player One made some great adjustments in the next two games. But it still stayed competitive to the end. It's just that, man, that Diddy has so much control over the stage and so much mobility.
Player One.
Player One, 2-1. And we got Fatality coming up again.
All right, guys, I'm going to step out for a moment here. I'm going to let Ducks rotate back in for you guys. All right, that was
baby, we in winner's semi. You already know what time it is. You know how we getting down, man. No round brown. Winner's semi. We got Fatality, and we got your boy. Let me put this in the stream. But we got Fatality, and we got your boy, Vivid, a.k.a. owner of the Vivid Girls. You don't even know about that. That's back in the day right there. They said, let's go Fatality. Fatality got streamed. He got fans in the chat. My boy Ducks, he got the tropical vacation shirt, so you already know it's summertime. Summertime. Will Smith, all the ladies from Miami, they coming out to 404. You already know what time it is. Blaze is siding with Vivid. Yo, put your predictions in the chat. I don't know how to do it because I'm trash. I don't know how to use the stream.
Oh, okay. Vivid the Toon? Yeah.
We on winner semi right here. You got Smiley, you got Ducks. Got the top tier. You don't even know Ducks is drunk right now. Ducks was over there drinking. He was drinking shandy. He was drinking brandy, shandies, Mandy, all that stuff. He was drinking it all.
I'm not drunk.
He came to party tonight. All right.
Ready to rip?
I'm a professional of the highest caliber.
Yeah, exactly.
What up, Preem?
All right. Even on the come up though.
Oh yeah, hey, you already know what time it is. Hey, bring the whole bottle, dog. We got a couple bottles up here right now. Oh, and Preem pull up tomorrow, dog. Let's see.
We got to get this done.
Yeah.
Switch it over.
I'm turning it over. You guys got it. Y'all got
All
the
right.
rock.
Hey.
Let's let it rock.
You don't want to see us. You're trying to see this Falcon versus Toonlink.
Yeah. And one thing about Vivid, very, very good at set play, but Fatality is so oppressive in his advantage state.
Are you serious? Bro.
Just like that, we say that. Fatality, unbelievably oppressive.
Yo, you can never count. I can't even talk, dude. Every time. Why does every match with Fatality start like that?
Look, you should have seen him earlier. He was clipping key the DDD. Fatality is on a roll tonight.
Oh yeah.
Look, what's today's date? Rent's due soon.
Rent's due. Yo, man, rent's due, man.
Brent's new. Fatality's got to win.
Bro.
Yeah.
He's hungry right now. That's what it is. He's hungry, dude. Oh my God.
Oh my
we're
God.
less than 45 seconds and Fatality is already up 2 stops. Vivid's on the come up, but Fatality's already at the top right now.
Look, see, I don't know what to tell you in this situation, but it is so hard to come back against a player like Fatality. Sure, you can. Oh, he lived!
What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do?
No!
Okay.
Holy shit!
So a classic minute match from Fatality. Y'all already know what to expect. Come on, dude. How many times have we seen this?
Yeah, but look, don't count Vivid out.
Oh, no, definitely not.
Don't count him out. There is a chance that he can come back.
Yeah, I believe it.
There is zero chance that Vivid lets himself get taken away like this again. Vivid, very strong Toon Link player on the come up, but here's the thing. You're playing against a man with ice in his veins. That rent money's due, and he wants to win.
It's almost the end of the month, dude. The first is coming up. We need to play first of the month.
Look, Fatality takes away FD and Smash Roll. So you're taking away Vivid's chance, but he also is giving himself platform. Cabin City, that's an aggressive chance.
Yeah, I agree with this wholeheartedly. I agree with this wholeheartedly. A lot of space and a lot of platforms. Toon Link will be able to set stuff up and put the space in between Fatality. Because what happens when you let Fatality in is what just happened. So now let's see if he can make the proper adjustments and not let him in.
But on the flip side of the coin, you have to deal with the fact that Fatality can now platform reset again. Extend his advantage that much harder.
Yeah, that's true. But I think still it's probably the better thing to deal with than.
Right. I don't think you want to take him somewhere like Northern Cave. Vivid already coming up with that bomb.
Oh, you were just talking about that. You were just you called it. Oh my God, dude, that was so freaking random and awesome.
Look, we talked about the platform resets.
You just said it. I admit, I was a little skeptical, but you know, that's the thing, man. Ducks knows what he's talking about, dude.
You have to be very respectful of player. Here comes the bear train.
Oh my!
He's coming back, but oh!
Come on, baby, we believe in you, man.
Okay. Not the end of the world, but Vivid definitely in the corner right now.
Not able to get that.
The crowd behind it as well. Good kill from Vivid. Definitely trying to see Vivid try and stake his name right now. What I want to see Vivid do is use this center stage advantage to his advantage. As we said, look, advantage state snowballs, and Vivid can definitely keep it rolling.
Ooh, great tech. Oh no.
Again, Fatality, just so good at calling you out. Fatality off stage is definitely somewhere that he is very comfortable with. But again, these bombs are just so oppressive in neutral. The boomerang setups are good, but I don't think there's a way that Vivid. Oh no, recovery might be shot here. Calls him out with the Raptor. This could be it. Oh, good idea from Fatality. Again, he is just feeding the drum. This is crazy to come through. Look at how Toon Link. This is the problem with Toon Link. Once you're behind the 8-ball, is Toon Link. Good jab lock. Again, Toon Link, once you're behind the 8-ball Z, very hard to come back.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is a really rough situation for him.
But let's take a look at this. Here comes Fatality with that back air. Goes for the Falcon kick.
Okay, this is Vivid's moment. His opportunity.
This is it. Oh! What a brutal way to end it. Fatality jumps off the Angel platform, immediately boots him into the platform.
I mean, great showing from Fatality. I mean, Fatality was just really, it looked like he was revved up, man. It looked like he's been meditating in the back on his Jiren and just waiting.
Here's the thing about Fatality is he's very momentum based.
Yeah.
Once he has that head of steam, it is very hard to slow him down.
I would say that's one of the harder things about dealing with Fatality is you know, being stalwart when he's in your face like that and not.
But here's the thing, when you're the state of Georgia, we have so many talented players. Rap, a top level Sonic, has taken the set off Tweak infamously. A DreamHack, I believe, was the tournament. We have Cola. winner of Infinity Con, Fatality, Scat. There are tons of names.
killers,
Now,
man.
coming up to bat, Sunito. Now, last time we were here, Sunito, a very aggressive Sonic, but again, playing against Player One, the progenitor of the Diddy Kong meta.
Yeah. I'm actually so hyped to watch this because I actually saw Player One play Sonic earlier, and it was actually, at least the match I saw was quite close. Player One, I think, managed to make a comeback or barely win it. So I want to see how this plays out. I want to see if he's going to take anything he learned from that last set into this set with Sunito.
Now here's the thing, I do want to see how Sunito is able to pressure Player One. That is a very key aspect of how this game is going to evolve. Because of the way Sunito plays Sonic, it totally changes the dynamic of what we can expect. Not only that, but Player One, extremely crafty. The staple, the name, since Brawl for Diddy Kong.
Yeah, Player One's always been putting in work in Diddy Kong. I know he's been a huge impact on Diddy's meta. So, and it is clear when you watch his play, he knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's doing. I want to see how this plays out because Sunito and Player One, they're both really skilled players, and it's going to be a really interesting matchup.
Absolutely, and that's the one thing that you can't ever sleep on these matchups. When you have players from the top level of Georgia coming to this tournament, trying to spread their wings, show that they are the best player here.
Yeah.
You know, it's a fight for the time, the top, every single time we look at this bracket. Here we are. The game is starting. We got Sunito and Player One squaring off. Now, I want to see how this... Okay, so we're starting on PS2. I want to see how everything is moving.
Do you think this was just a start where they just want to start on PS2, or you think?
Now, against these top players, they might have a preference of stage striking, but what I want to see is how Sunito just advances them. Because look, Player One just has him in a blender right now. There is no way out right now. Look at him.
Oh yeah.
A quick 95%.
Man, he's already at 100%. Player One really working with a lot here. The best part about this is he has a lead on Sonic, which is definitely the situation you want to be in.
Right, but see, what I would like to hear from you is how an aggressive Sonic such as Sunito can start to dig his way out of this hole because you're gone! You're gone!
I mean, he's going to need to stay in Player One's space so Player One can't get his setup, but he needs to also play kind of safe. He doesn't want to commit, but he just wants to stay close to Diddy. If he can stay near Diddy without overextending or committing or whatever, he can force Diddy into some situations where he might have to throw something or get rid of his banana, and then he can steamroll him when he doesn't have control of it.
Yeah, and one thing that we see right now that Player One is doing so well is he is just extending off of these straight hits. As we know,
Player One, I gotta give Player One his flowers while he's here. Cause bro, he's got a little something going on, dude. A lot of great mix-ups and a lot of great item plays.
Yeah, and one thing that you can see is how Player One is using very smart. I like how he's using these bananas to get these grabs and kind of start a chain of a combo. His banana play has been unreal this set.
Can I say I wasn't expecting this? like no shade to Player One. He's an amazing player. I just wasn't expecting him to be going off like this. He has a huge lead right now.
No, absolutely. Look, he did great in his set versus Hush Puppy, but now, this could be that. Oh, very smart. So Player One tried to cover that roll get-up option, but right now, he could almost send this to a two-stock lead. Oh, very good coverage from Sunito. And again,
don't sleep on the barrels. They will come back.
Yeah, we can't count Sunito out either. This may be a large hill to climb, but this is something that Sunito has done before. Very talented player and has the ability to clutch out these situations. But again, against these top-level players from Georgia, very hard to make this type of comeback.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And he gets that up smash on the back air. Sunito was going a little too hard there for a moment, so he did something unsafe and got punished for it. But I know Sunito knows how to play with the pace of the match really well. He might just need to slow it down a little bit and whittle Diddy down. But Player One's got these combos, and right now, man, he's just throwing out so many hitboxes. Look how many hitboxes are coming out. But it's like, what is Sonic? Sonic's having a hard time getting past him.
Well, that's the one thing. The thing that we need to see right now is that Player One is doing so good at extending his advantage state off of just a couple straight hits. Not only that, but his item play has been so on point right now. And see, I think that's the hallmark of a top level Diddy player.
Yeah, a top level Diddy player is going to have crazy item games. You just can't. Certain players, if you're using one of those characters that use items like Peach or Diddy or Rob, like you can expect top-notch item play from them, especially when you have an item that's as crazy as a banana. So that is one of the best items.
Absolutely one thing that we got to look out for. But look, one thing we have seen, especially during that Hush Puppy set, I want to see how player one is going to mix up his recovery, especially in this kind of disadvantage type of situation that he's in.
Let's see, where's this going? Ooh. Okay.
I mean, player one.
One thing player one does that I like is he does the side B on the ledge while you're trying to recover, so it can two-frame you. So you got to be ready for that.
Yeah, and when we look at this, player one is just definitely continuing and pressing this advantage state so well. But look at the one thing that we've seen. He is controlling this center state. He basically creates a box and says, there is nowhere for you to advance. You have to approach me aerially, and I know how to cover that.
Yeah. And the thing is, Sonic usually, that was a great up smash. Banana up smash confirm will take it. That's actually something, too, that Sonics usually don't have to worry as much about, because usually Sonic can control so much space on the stage just using his speed that most characters can't compete with that as far as stage control goes, but Diddy can. Diddy has a projectile, and he also has the banana, which covers the ground and controls that space, so Sonic can't move around as much as he would like to, and that's what Sonic does. He uses movement to do everything.
Yeah, and one thing that I do want to see is, okay, so now we're going to Battlefield, a little bit of a choke for Sonic, but also I think this takes away from player one. Again, double-edged sword here. You're giving him the platform extensions. I think the way player one has been successfully comboing against Sunito, this is a little bit of a gamble against yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like, I would definitely agree with that. The platforms are definitely really going to help Sonic approach from a lot of different angles. But maybe, I do notice that player one has really good control of using the platform to his advantage as well. He likes to do like the ledge cancel and the slip, the side B slip off the ledge on the platforms and stuff. So.
Yeah, but right now Sunito coming out very hard out of the gate. He's definitely changed up his play style. Very, very much so in this matchup. But what I like to see is that Sunito is kind of trying to deny option coverage from player one so he can't set up.
He's playing a little bit more reserved too. You notice every time he goes in on Diddy, then just tries to pressure Diddy into doing something and then pulls back just a little bit. He's using his speed to his advantage a lot better this time. And you can see he already went up a stock.
Yeah, again, this is a very dynamic game. This is what I really like to see from this type of player. But again, player one, I wouldn't count him out. This is very reminiscent of what happened last time, but what we have to see is how player one is going to take this information against Sunito and convert this into damage. Right now, it's still very close, but Sunito has a huge lead right now, and it's only advancing further.
Yeah, it's only getting better. Like, this is looking like a little bit of an opposite version of what happened in the first match. Sunito is just really utilizing this lead to his advantage. He's really utilizing these platforms. This is not looking like it's working out for player one like he imagined. Oh, and that backer, yeah.
Yeah, and one thing that, look, I am so impressed with how Sunito has adapted to player one. Again, we see that player one is just really struggling to get any setups here. I thought that the platforms would play to his advantage, but Sunito is just unrelentingly running player one down and basically forcing him to make a bad decision on the fly.
It's kind of crazy because in the first game, player one basically was doing that to Sunito, and it's like he kind of stole he Sharingan'd his strategy and he's kind of using it against him. Both characters have these crazy mix-up games. Oh my
God.
That's
it, 3 stock.
What's a 3 stock?
3 stock seed.
That's pretty dominant. That's a statement. That's a statement.
So I believe Sunito took away FD and Pokemon Stadium. So where would you go if you are player one? I don't know about Smashville, man. That seems like a very aggressive choice.
Yeah. You said FD and what was the other stage you had?
PS2.
I mean, Smashville is a little bit more of a more constricted stage. There's less room to move around. PS2 is I don't know. How does
again small battlefield? I don't know
an
how
even
I feel
smaller
about this.
version?
Not just that, you have a smaller PS2, but you're also compacting the blast zones in this scenario.
I mean, like, well, look, he chose Battlefield last time. That wasn't a good idea. So maybe his idea.
Well, that was Sunito's counter pick.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, like, this is kind of a lot different than normal Battlefields, and that lack of the third platform really matters. This stage is very small, very constricted. There's not a lot of space, and maybe that's what players want. He can force a lot of situations using the banana and using the projectiles.
Yeah, but what we need to take into account is that he is using barrel very well to extend his combo game, but look, this is just an absolute bloodbath. The player one kind of playing out of the corner right now and trying to get a reversal by having Sunito come to him.
Player one has real good control of the stage right now. It looks like we can see why he chose this stage. He really wanted to be able to control a lot of the pace of the match from the center like that. And he can do that using those great aerials and also the banana that is one of the best space control items in the game.
Yeah, and what I'm most impressed with right now is how it's kind of this war of attrition over the banana and center stage. So player one retakes center stage, Sunito pushes in, pushes him off, and then it's back to that kind of war of attrition.
Yeah, I had to play player one earlier today, and that's exactly what it felt like. He will make you really fight for space, fight for positioning on the stage, utilizing that banana and utilizing all these B reversals and mix-ups.
Yeah, and what we can see is that once again, Sunito takes that center stage, pushes player one off, and forces bad recoveries or bad decisions at the ledge. But again, player one has numerous mix-ups. Oh, the back throw. What we need to see, what I really want to see is that, again, we're kind of getting to kill percents where both players are going to have a little bit of trouble getting either a kill or you have to kill off that random straight hit.
For a moment there, it just seemed like they were both kind of like trying to throw hitboxes out and fill each other out and figure out like where the opening was.
Very, very, very unfortunate up smash with there from player one. That could have closed out Sonic very quickly. But what we are seeing is Sunito, now that he's taken this advantage, he's going after player one, trying to get as much extra credit as he can and try and end this game right now.
But he's really utilizing that speed. He's not overcommitting or anything. I mean, that was a little bit of one, but I mean, it wasn't a bad option to cover that ledge with the F.
No, not at all. I mean, player one has a pretty big deficit right now. Sunito is just racking up all of this damage very quickly.
He is evening it at a pretty quick pace right now, though, utilizing those Diddy combos.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Diddy Kong has the ability to quickly rack up this damage and extend his advantage. But I feel like part of that problem right now that we're seeing, Z, is that when we overextend our advantage, it's very hard to start digging out of a hole against Sonic. It's not player one's job to make Sunito change his thinking process in this neutral.
These guys are playing so fast. I love it. They're making so many micro decisions in a really short amount of time.
That's the thing. You go to a new level of Yomi as a player. Like, oh, that was close. Close.
Oh, great recovery mix-up from player one. He didn't want to deal with Sonic. Oh,
what a conversion!
And that's going to pay off for him. He goes up a stock, and this is really important. The reason this stock is so important is these guys have been super even for the last about minute or so. So, I mean, for him to take a lead right now is really great. He just needs to hold on to this if he wants to win.
Yeah, I can't say enough. Player one has been using that recovery multiple times throughout the night, especially against Hush Puppy. But right now, anyone's game right now, last stocks of the tournament life and winners. But this is
crazy. Game 3, man. These guys are even. Who's going to pull it off? Is it going to be... See, you have two highly mobile characters here. But one... I mean, they both kind of... they're kind of playing similar in a weird way. Like, they both do a lot of mix-ups and... get a lot of combos on each other.
Yeah, and what I'm seeing right now is that Sunito is just kind of waiting for player one to land with a laggy aerial and then calling, like, look, he's calling out these options so well.
That's really important. Oh, wow, he comes down with that aggressive side B. Okay. Oh, man, this is really crazy.
Yeah, and this is where player one has to be a little bit, because that's the game.
He had a side B stuffed out by, I forget what it was. It was like a
Sonic back air.
A Sonic back air. Great job. Really close match. That was kind of hype, dude. They were like, they were bobbing and weaving each other.
Look, it was 2-1 Sunito, but still very close set.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, I think I may have to head out. One of my...
Bottom left, make it say winner's space final. And make those all fast.
So now we got Fatality and Sunito in the winner's finals side of this bracket. Now, see, when you have two players...
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for this match, dude. This is going to be so hype.
Two players incredibly fast, incredibly aggressive, but not just that, taking so much advantage off of a single hit.
Yo, are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this? This is about to be a good match, dude.
Well, right now, I think...
He went to his car to get something done.
Okay.
That's no problem. We'll keep it rolling.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, like, both of these players, very fast characters. Fatality really aggressive. Sunito's been approaching a lot tonight.
I mean that's a trademark of Sunito's playstyle. But again, Fatality has been a man on fire tonight, getting clip after clip after clip after clip. He is just sending people home in a flourish.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you, Bang. We appreciate it, bro. This is 404, man. We're here every Thursday.
Now, guys, as we said, 404 is the perfect place for you guys to come out here, get your game up, get your skill overall. One of the best FGC venues in the state of Georgia.
For sure it is.
Now, what we need to... Now, remember, you have about 2.5 minutes from 10 o'clock to sign up for 404. Remember,
it's serious. I got in this time, though. I got in this week. It was hard, dude. I was literally driving on the highway, and... I had just left your house. I was driving from the highway, and then I had to stop at a gas station just to sign in on time. But I managed to get in on time. But it's serious over here, dude. It's like trying to get a PS5, trying to get in this tournament, man.
You have to be quick.
You gotta be on it.
Please remember to tune in as well. In about a week, we'll be back on the mic for the 404 Invitational. It's going to be the top 25 players who have come to the 404 bracket, NCAA football style. This is just going to be...
Dude, that's going to be crazy.
Elite players of Georgia coming out for this tournament.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy. I'm ready for it. Like, even these weeklies have been crazy. Like, the level of skill that I've been seeing at these weeklies, the kind of matches we've been seeing, the clips we've been getting from this dude's Fatality.
The top 25 bracket updated. Is the top 25 bracket updated? All right, we're going to put it on. So right now, we just want to give you guys a quick sneak peek at this top 25 bracket. We have Mugen at number 1 with Cola, Fatality, Jazzo, and Sunito rounding out that top 5. But even looking from 25 and up, Spike, Abe,
yo, you got
Blaze,
some nasty names on here, dude.
These are absolutely fantastic.
Didn't Vendetta win the SWT, the Smash World
Correct.
Tour?
He won the Smash World Tour for the Southeast. What an amazing FGC player. I am going to be so afraid of playing Vendetta come time when Kazuya is released.
Oh, dude, is Vendetta... Oh, yeah, because he plays fighting games.
Correct. He plays... And he doesn't play Smash as if he's an FGC character.
It's crazy, dude.
He plays Street Fighter, essentially.
Dude, I'm so hyped that we're getting Kazuya, because, like, I haven't played Tekken, like, recently, but I love Tekken. Like, I grew up on Tekken. I was the king of the neighborhood at Tekken Tag. Look, man, I don't want no smoke from y'all. I'm just saying, when I was a kid, I was the king of the neighborhood, and I used Devil. So for us to get Kazuya and Devil, bro, that's crazy.
So here we go. We're starting on a small battlefield. for these two players, this is going to be pretty good to see how this is going to advance.
Start off with a grab.
Now, see, one thing we're seeing is Fatality is just extending these combos so quickly. You have to find some way to think through this decision, because Fatality is just waiting for you to swing recklessly.
So here's the thing, though, that's great about using Sonic right now, because most characters can't compare with Falcon.
What a down tilt kill.
Man, I wish Fatality would slow down just a sec so I can talk. It's like, God. Okay, I'm saying most characters struggle with Falcon in the sense of he's so fast that they can't really put that space in between them to get a moment to think. But Sonic can do that. Sonic is actually the only character faster than Falcon. So he actually...
But look at this pressure from Fatality. I mean, when he keeps Sunito in the corner, there is no option. But Fatality, mixing up this jump in neutral as well, and using his up B to force Sunito off stage, and that was very close.
I'm actually I'm surprised. Okay, this is insane, because Sunito's insane. And to watch Fatality be up 2 stocks this quickly on him is like blowing my freaking mind right now.
What a good recovery from Fatality to get under the attack from Sunito. But right now, Sunito, you gotta find an answer right now.
You gotta find something. And he found it with that back air.
Yeah, but again, this is a pretty big mountain to climb. With Fatality playing so hot tonight, this is going to be pretty difficult to come back against.
Sunito just needs to catch his momentum, dude. He just needs to get his moment. Like, he has the combos, and he has the right character to deal with, the pressure that Fatality has. Oh my God. Well, does he? Does he? Maybe I'm wrong, dude. Maybe I'm wrong.
Look, there's one thing that you can't do against Sunito, and right now, you can't hold in against him.
Yeah.
He is going to punish you for that mistake over and over again. And right now, great call out. What a call. See, there is something to be said about how precise Fatality has been playing. He called out.
Poor Sonic, man.
Now,
poor Sonic.
FD Stadium taken away. Running it back to small battlefield. What do you even change if you're Sunito?
Play slower. Look, man, I get it. You like playing fast, but you gotta play slower. Like, you gotta make. I feel like if he makes Falcon chase him a bit, then maybe he'll find more openings. But right now, like trying to combat Falcon on this close quarters combat, it's not really working for him right now.
And I think one thing to be said about that is he can't panic in disadvantage. Sunito already starting off with a nice little 58% combo, but that means nothing against Fatality the way he's playing tonight.
Oh, I like what he was doing there. He was going for like the side B off the stage or whatever, but Fatality.
Oh boy.
Ooh, Fatality's movement crazy. That angle down forward tilt was really nasty.
Yeah, and right now Sunito has definitely changed up his game plan to be a little more reactive rather than proactive in his advantage state. But again, the thing with Fatality is he is so good at finding that one option and then punishing you for finding safety in your good buttons.
Oh, that was really smart from him. He stopped him as a forward smash.
Yeah, and here's the thing. You don't have to play optimally 100% of the time, but right now, Fatality is going to find a kill, as I was about to say.
And even the matchup instantly. Yeah, I mean, Sunito, so here's the thing. Right now, it looks like if the match is even, Sunito is not, it's not, going well for Sunito. He needs to build a bit of a lead, and he needs to actually hold it, because Fatality will just get kills out of nowhere. Like, you'll just get hit by an up air, and it'll lead into something that ends up with a knee.
Look, and the thing right now that Fatality isn't doing so well is turning a single straight hit and your panic options in disadvantage into 70, 90% without much effort. Now the thing is, can Fatality close these stocks with the same flourish?
God, dude.
Good lord!
And he comes out with that meaty down air, gets Sonic on his 2 frame. This is...
Now look, I said Fatality needs to end this with a forward, but now that was a great 2 frame from him, and he is keeping this advantage state rolling, trying to look to get as much extra credit as he can. Sunito with a back throw, to try and halt at least Fatality's momentum.
Yeah, that was great from Sanito. He played that perfectly. He has to find those opportunities now. He needs to force Fatality into those situations where he can do a recovery where it's going to be easily telegraphed, like he knows what the timing is, because if he does that, then he can stop it with the spring and then get him with the back air like he just did. Right now, Sanito going in, dude.
Yeah, and what Sanito has been doing is forcing these edge guard situations to give Fatality and put him in a bad spot. But when Fatality commands this center stage, whoa, it is a rough time to be here. We've seen that he has so much pressure and forcing Sanito to try and fight him in this center stage. But that's not an advantageous situation to be in, see?
Yeah. I mean, right now, I don't know. Right now, if Sanito wants to even up this score, he's going to have to pick his moment very precisely and at the right time. That's it.
There it is.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, okay, so most other characters will not be able to outrun that
Can I stay here for
kill.
like a second and say 2 words?
What's up?
Well, I'm gonna tell the chat Leon is a fucking fraud.
Who?
Leon is a fucking fraud.
Oh.
Can I sit here for a second?
Yeah,
and
come on
explain
in.
him?
Sure. Let's let him in.
All right, chat. It's me, Guapo here. Look, all I want to say is like, Sanito is a huge fucking Sonic fan. He loves the series, right? But the motherfucker hasn't even beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Oh, that's my favorite one!
What a fucking fraud!
Oh, man.
What a fraud! All right, I'm out.
Oh, okay. All right, man. We're going to end with this game 3.
All right, I'm back. All right, bud. It's me holding it down. Dude was drunk, you're right. I showed up to the venue and Greg gave me like 3 shots. Anyway, we're out here with Fatality Sanito. These two obviously play each other a whole lot. I think this matchup is like really, really good. For like Sonic, I think Sonic wins it. Because like, obviously Captain Falcon wants to get in your face and he wants to like, you know, approach relentlessly and whatnot, but like, if Sonic gets on like, his whole plan is like he wants to make you guess wrong. So like, we'll just see what happens. Y'all getting on it, bro. Y'all getting on him. Anyway, yeah, I'm yelling so he doesn't have, Greg doesn't get DMCA'd. We have Fatality taking the first stock. Not bad, not bad.
Okay, so this is like really even right now. I mean, oh man. Oh no, Sanito misses his back air. That was really important.
The bad part for like Sanito is like he's now at kill percent. He was at kill percent 30% ago.
Yeah.
Sonic is like super light in this game, which is like really good for like balancing. I think like no one would like a heavy Sonic.
Oh god.
Especially not Fatality, not having a problem taking these stocks early and also living along himself. As I say it's a good back air.
By the way, people who want Shadow, y'all really want Sonic that can slow down time? I don't know about that, man. I don't know. Anyway, back to the match. Yeah. I mean, like, Sanito's doing a good job right now. He's closing this gap. That kill was really imperative for him.
Oh, no back air.
Ooh.
A lot of times Sonic go for a back air after like the reverse homing attack with Fatality not jumping into it. He knew. Dying, you know, at reasonable percent this time.
Yeah. Well,
both these characters are really good at just like adding on a ton of damage.
And see, that's the thing. Like now that Sanito Sonic, he actually has a character that's fast enough to punish Falcon when he does stuff like he does a rogue up B, and that's really important because Fatality goes for that stuff a lot. Just grab to the gas stack.
I actually think that like Fatality's offline or like off-stage pressure is really good against a recovery like Sonic's because like his only mix-up for recovering like when he's out of all of his resources because like Captain Falcon definitely like threatens a lot if he's just off stage, so you want to like mix it up a lot. We saw in the Invitational actually, Fatality was able to get a nice zero death on Sanito, basically by making him use like every last resource of his recovery. And like I said, what am I talking about? What am I talking about? What was I saying?
Okay. Okay. So, that's so that kind of thing. You're gonna see top players do that a lot. They're gonna see that moment where you're vulnerable, and they just, you know, if they smell it, you just got to be ready for it. You know what I mean? And that's what happened there. He saw that Sonic was off stage, used that side B. It's a little bit of a commitment in that situation. Most people wouldn't go for that, so normally it's safe. But Fatality knows he was not expecting that. He goes off for the down air and caught him at the wrong time. Fatality goes up another game, 2-1 in this winners finals. Let's see what adaptation Sanito can do in order to even this game up. I definitely believe in him. He's been showing us, you know, he's got the skill to keep up, but, you know, we're trying to see a win.
You know, a lot of people talk about like Sonic's up here being like terrible and unreliable, but like Sanito is like been really. Oh, is that SD, dude? So unfortunate, dude.
Rare SD from Fatality. Sanito is going to definitely take that though, because he wants to even this up. He wants to go to a game 5, and he definitely wants to win. And that's really going to help. Sonic is a much better character when he has a lead on you.
Oh, for sure. Sonic's like win condition definitely like revolves around him having like a stock and a half lead.
Yeah.
And Fatality just like giving it right to him. And he was like, yeah, you got this game if you want it.
Yeah. You know, charity stocks, we do that sometimes, man. We're charitable out here in Georgia. Yeah. Because Fatality knows he pops off on game 5, dude.
Oh! And late in the back here, I don't know who he was down smashing, I'm not gonna lie. Getting a platform extension, really, really good by Sanito.
Ooh.
Just barely missing the knee.
Now, I've seen Fatality get that before, but it definitely is a hard confirm to get that reverse knee on that.
Oh my god, dude.
That ledge coverage was so good from Sonic there.
Landing those like nairs are so good for Sonic.
And see, all this started because of an SD. SDs are so tragic and so impactful at this level of play, man.
Yeah, like someone in chat said, even without the SD, Sanito is just like commanding the game. It's still, he still has 3 stocks, and he's gonna end with 3 stocks.
Ooh, a 3 stock, okay. Yeah. All right, well, we definitely got this game 5 going. We definitely got this game 5 going. Yeah, man, you don't want to do that. If you accidentally self-destruct, you're gonna have a bad time. We're going on to game 5 at winners finals.
And see, the good thing about both these players is like they both have headsets in, so they can't hear a word we're saying.
Yeah, I know, it's great. I get to be as ignorant as I want. I love it.
Except for when I was shitting on Sanito for not playing Sonic 3. I hope he heard that.
I mean, he's gonna hear it.
He will. Yeah, you're right.
Maybe he'll get on it. Maybe he'll play Sonic 3, which is my favorite Sonic, by the way. Sonic 3. Hey, random fact about Sonic 3. Michael Jackson actually produced the music for Sonic 3. That's why it's such a banger. That's not like some meme. Like, that's real stuff. Google it. Anyway, Sanito.
So I like the small battlefield pick.
Yeah.
Fatality can definitely get in on Sanito if he wants. Homing attack isn't nearly like as effective on this stage if he wants to sit under the platforms. So we'll see how it goes. Obviously, Sanito not really caring, going for like 70% at the beginning of the game. Like we said, talking about Sonic's amazing kill power.
Yeah, I mean, like, right now, this is, I mean, Fatality can make this 70 back, no problem.
Like right there, just like that.
I don't know if that means Fatality's sick or I'm just a great commentator, but anyway.
I think they're like, oh my god, he said, who are you down there? Who is that?
You can't be landing in front of Sonic with that down there. That forward smash.
One thing about this stage pick though is like both these guys are gonna die super early.
Yeah.
I don't think it really matters, like what kind of deficit you're at, because like Sonic being like I said before, Falcon having like a lot of like platform extensions here is like, oh my god, so good for him on the stage.
Dude, can I say something? That SD changed the entire momentum of the set. It changed the entire momentum of the set. This set looked completely different before that SD. Like, and that's how tragic an SD can do, can be for your momentum. Man. But I mean, like, you know, definitely you can never count Fatality out. He's got the combos. Sonic gonna be out of there real quick. He's not trying to see what Fatality's got in store for him.
Got the spring, not taking it. Oh, probably tried to go for a backer there. Would have caught the air dodge in.
But right now, Fatality did even this up. This is really good for him.
Oh, going for the same F smash read.
It doesn't necessarily look even, but with Fatality, this is even. Oh, he knows.
Dude, a Nair 1 knee at the ledge will kill Sonic right now.
Yeah.
It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, it's actually kind of crazy. Fatality's trying to find that spot in. Sonito throwing out these hitboxes too.
Both players slowing down right now. We're playing neutral. Yeah. That's where we're at. Good. All right, good damage.
Oh man. Now Sonito might be losing this lead that he has. If he doesn't do something fast, he might lose it. And that up smash almost came out. See, that's the kind of stuff. Oh man. These guys are just, man, you can feel it. They want this really bad. Fatality at 171, just hanging on. Now that's Falcon with Raid. That's going to be nasty. I don't know if that's going to affect any of his kill confirms.
That's it.
That gentleman was not the best option on Sonic in the corner.
And that's it. And that's it.
Was the best option.
That's it.
Yo, we got an even game. The last start, game 5 of these winter finals. 2 speedy characters here.
Okay. Momentum.
Yeah.
Falcon needs this.
Okay, how's Falcon getting off the ledge? A high jump with the down air, but Sonito not letting him get away completely scot-free, getting a little punish. This match extremely even. Oh my god, this match extremely close. Both these guys just trying to find their opportunities.
And now we're like back to neutral. I want to say that last stock was kind of the slowest I've ever seen Fatality play. Which you definitely need to. Like,
yeah, in that situation, against the Sonic.
Yeah, like really good neutral is like amazing to watch in this game. Like when it's not just like mash. Oh my god! Oh, he lived!
Falcon with the weight.
Go for the deepest edge guard.
What's gonna happen?
Back air, I think he's dead. He's not letting him come back.
Oh
my god,
no,
but he missed it!
The back air.
That is crucial. Oh my god, the up smash.
Oh man, I'm so afraid for the up smash. A Falcon up smash would be crazy right now.
Yep.
Oh my god. Fatality takes it with the Falcon kick.
You cannot punish that move.
Yeah.
That move is not punishable.
Great showing from both players. Man, I will say Sonito did have a moment there. It was there. It just, he was not able to capitalize. That Falcon.
Even Fatality calling it out as cheese, dude. We all know. That move is so good, man.
And we're going to have player 1 and Vivid.
Yo, if y'all have been enjoying the matches tonight,
I'm gonna go get some games in.
Okay, yeah, for sure, man.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
one.
commentating with me. Okay. If you guys have been enjoying the games tonight, please, toss us a follow, tell your friends, spread the link out. 404 is a great venue, and there's great tournaments here, and we really appreciate all the support, y'all. So thanks for watching. There we go. You love to see it. Thanks, guys. Loser semis is best of 3. Okay. While that's going on, you guys can look at my beautiful face. They're just getting the match set up as we go into this loser semis. We got Player 1 and Vivid. Now, Vivid had a match against Vitality earlier. It was a little rough. I know he definitely wants his revenge, so he's got a little something that he's fighting for. Player 1 playing solid all day long, and they're about to start this match. This is kind of hype. Let's get it. Shake it like a salt shake. All right. So, like, this matchup is actually kind of interesting, too, because both of these characters have a lot of setups and a lot of stage control and a lot of zoning. But the thing is, Diddy, I think, is probably going to be a little bit more aggressive of the two, because he's got a little bit. He relies more on all those mix-ups, and he relies more on getting kind of in your face a little bit. He's got a great corner carry with his forward air. Oh, and stuff like that. He's going to be able to throw that banana and get those confirms to get that damage off him. But Vivid answering back, still pretty close. Vivid trying to get back to the middle of the stage. Both these guys are going to want a lot of stage control. Manages to catch him slipping on his own banana, catch him with the up tilt, throws the boomerang high. See, all the projectiles, these guys are zoning a lot. They're trying to force each other into the right position so that they can land their confirms that they want. But they're not overextending at all. Like player 1, very comfortable just holding the center of the stage. Vivid catching him though, slipping for a little moment and getting him with a grab. Match really even. Ooh, and player 1's really good at that, utilizing the banana Z drops on the ledge to get confirmed. Oh no, Vivid dropping his shield, and that's tragic because I think if Vivid held his shield on that, he could have actually got a pretty decent punish and probably a kill. But he does catch the side B, lacking, hits him with the up smash. Player 1 got Vivid in the corner, but Vivid escaping the corner and getting back to center stage. You're gonna see this a lot. With these characters, it definitely is a war of attrition. Both of them really want to control the stage. Player 1 saucing a little bit with these parries, letting them know, like, hey, like, all this stuff's predictable to me. I got you. And you can see how, like, the player that has the center stage and has the stage control, oh no, that's tragic. Player 1 not able to make it back with that up B. Vivid taking the lead right now. And let's see if he can get this extra credit that I know he's looking for. Player 1 is trying to end this quickly. He needs to even this up soon. He doesn't want to get too far behind because the problem with falling behind against these zoners is that it is a lot harder to come back. They don't really have to they don't have to make any commitments really, so it's kind of hard. Oh, that's their anti-air on the side B coming out from Vivid. Oh no. An accidental air dodge from Vivid is going to even the score up. Now, this is a little dangerous. I mean, Diddy has some stuff that can really close this gap really fast. Vivid playing really great. Earlier against Fatality, you didn't really get to see his great item control, but you're able to see it here now that he's playing with a character that's more on a similar level, a similar play style. But yeah, that was a great confirm coming out from Vivid. Player 1 was kind of turning around at the end there, but playing from behind for a lot of that match, it really wasn't working for him. Diddy really wants to hold that lead because if he can hold shield and hold his banana, it's really hard for you to do anything against him. Vivid going up a game in this loser semis of 404 on Thursday night. How y'all doing, man? We got game 2. Back to Pokemon Stadium 2. I'm not sure if there's a reason for this or it's just a comfort pick. Some players just, oh, I kind of like that. That was pretty saucy. Missing the final up B, but I love the concept of the combo that he was doing there, the banana into those down airs that keep you stuck in place. And now player one starting off with a bit of a lead this time. Now this is going to work very much so in his favor. I know player one's going to hold on to that. He's not going to just let that lead go, especially after the last game, because this is the best of 3. It's not a best of 5, so he really only has this opportunity right now to even things up, and he's not going to squander it. And he is just playing with his stage control so well, just exerting so much pressure in that Pokeball in the center. Utilizing these platforms as well, and these side B mix-ups. Player one is just going ham right now. Ooh, with the ledge trump, but it doesn't work quite in his favor, but he does get that confirmed. The banana to the forward smash. Player one answering back. And you see out of these great players, what you'll see them do is make those adjustments really fast. They don't waste time making the adjustments. They know what they have to do. Sometimes it's literally just as important as getting that first hit in the beginning or that first stock in the beginning, because that really can indicate how the rest of the whole match is going to go. And player one knows that. That's why he's playing so patient right now. He knows that he has to hold this lead because right now he needs to play in situations that benefit him. He doesn't need to take any unnecessary risk. And, you know, that's going to happen. If he can force Vivid to do the wrong thing at the wrong time, you know, he's going to get 40, 50% off these combos and the stage control on these strings. Ooh. Yo, they're both at 68%. It's PG-13 around here. We're not on 69%. Not right now. Ooh, player one finding that neutral air and getting a confirm off it. Oh, man. Player one, ooh, just playing so well with his items right now. Vivid really struggling to get back and get any kind of momentum. And that's going to do it. He whips that up smash. Yo. Wow. Vivid's going to have to pull it together. If he wants to win this, he's going to have to continue, you know, keeping his cool, keeping it calm, collected, and not playing too antsy, you know? Both these characters can play slow, and they're both willing to, as you can see. They're kind of just taking their time, picking their spots really right. Oh, that grab was really good. Vivid trying to get a little something going here. Now, he's not too far behind right now. And Toon Link does have confirms. Like, this isn't the worst position to be in. It's not a good position, but it's not in that. It's not at that level where it's just like a lost cause yet. Vivid can still definitely make this back, and he's finding his spots. You're seeing the momentum kind of change a little bit. It looks like Vivid's changing some things around, maybe changing up the timings of his moves a little bit, and now player one's trying to find his way back in, but also stay safe while he's trying to get these confirms off. What's gonna happen? Okay. Ooh. Catches player one going for the dash grab, but he just attacks. That was a really smart option. Now this is really hard for Vivid. I mean, before it was like a lot more manageable. Oh. And that F smash is gonna do it. Now, this is gonna be hard for Vivid, but he has to still be careful because it doesn't take much, you know, for Diddy just to land one banana. And player one is willing to play patient, as you can see. He knows he doesn't have to take any risks and go in. He's got 2 minutes here on the clock, and he's got 100% lead. And he knows Toon Link has confirmed. He's just waiting for Toon Link to do one thing that's overcommittal, and then he'll get it. Oh, takes a quick 36%. How is player one going to control this ledge? Ooh, great timing on that. Oh no, and now this is what we were afraid of. Oh, is that going to be it? Yeah. Vivid really had it. He was pulling it back at the end there. He's pulling it back at the end. But He pulled the trigger on that up B a little too early, and that match is even up. We got a game 3, folks. Fatality is still in bracket. He's in grands right now. You might be seeing the character switch come out. Wait, did I blink? Oh no, we still got the same characters. We got Toon Link and Diddy. Oh, okay. Now this is game 3, guys. Winner of this gets to play Sonito in losers finals. And I know they are. I know they want to get that match against Fatality, especially Vivid. I know Vivid wants his revenge. Earlier, Fatality barely let Vivid play. Vivid is going off right now, showing that, hey, look, Fatality, you know, he was going ham earlier, yeah, but I'm a threat. Oh, gets that banana confirmed. Not gonna kill. Vivid gonna hold on. How's he getting back with the tether? Oh, great side B to cover the ledge from player 1. And then player 1 answering with an aggressive down air, really trying to end this quickly. Goes up with only 61% on him. Now, we might see something like what happened last game where player 1 got that lead and just, you know, was very content to hold it. Because I think, you know, player 1 knows what his win condition is right now. It's to not get hit. It's to not lose this lead. Oh, the up tilt, up air is going to put him in a bad position. But player 1 sneaking back. And I love how player 1 does those bananas into the up B confirms. Getting out of there, but covering so many options at once. Player 1 with a masterful control of his character. Great movement coming out. Oh, tries to get the trump into the up B, but player 1 drops from the ledge actually. Oh, that's gonna do it. Whips that up smash. But player 1 still has a huge lead right now. Using the banana against him. A cool 30%. Yeah, player 1's just gonna chill on this probably. Yeah, he knows what he needs to do to him. And Vivid knows what he needs to do. He just needs to keep throwing stuff. He knows that eventually player 1's gonna drop his guard. But player 1 not looking like it, man. He's not looking like he's dropping anything. He looks like he's trying to win right now, and he is just rolling with this momentum and this pressure on the ledge. All these different timing mix-ups. Oh, there's just so much stuff for Vivid to look out for. See, it's hard. Vivid in the center of the stage, but I mean, right now he kind of has to make an aggressive approach at player 1. Catching him with that side B. Oh, gets the jab. That was smart. Read the spot dodge, so he jabs because that was going to cover it. But that sword, uh-oh. Vivid hanging on. I mean, Vivid's still fighting with his heart, man. He believes. Taking it slow, but it's hard. Diddy in those situations are like, it's really hard to deal with because when he has a lead like that, all he really needs to do is just wait for you to mess up and hold shield and hold banana, and then he can usually punish your overcommitments really hard. Yo, Ducks, we appreciate you for commentating, man. GOAT commentator. Thanks you for coming out. Yo, I'm goated. Man, you're goated, dude. You're goated, man. Love you. What's up, man? What's up, Smiley? What's up, bro? You trying to commentate? Yeah. All right. You got player 1 and Sonito. Yeah, losers finals. It's been really great tonight. The matches have been kind of crazy. Player 1 playing really well today. I actually played him earlier. I lost to him earlier, so it always feels good when the person you lost to does really well.
Was this your the first one you did at 404?
Say again?
I know you come here a couple times.
Yeah, I finally got to enter. I didn't do bad. I got probably 33rd or something. I'm okay with that. It's been a long time. So I'm okay with that.
Yeah, signing up for 404 is a hassle in itself sometimes.
We love y'all. Thanks, chat, man. Dux is the GOAT.
Dux is the GOAT, man. We appreciate the commentary.
Yeah, dude. Great stuff. As we go into this losers finals, man, taking a drink of his water, he has to hydrate because, he's about to do a lot of running. I'm sure.
I can see this being a long set.
Yeah, this might be kind of long, but honestly, they've been playing really aggressively all day. I don't know, I feel like this might go faster than expected, as Sanito just starts out the gate with a combo, gets a quick 33%.
Yeah, Sanito's game style with Sonic is a lot different than other Sonics. He's not really so handy with it.
Oh, yeah, I know.
It works well for him, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I always felt like Sonic can't, don't get me wrong, if Sonic doesn't need to approach, he definitely shouldn't. Hold on here. Player 1 answering back with some combos of his own. And using, using a lot of those long, lingering hitboxes to cover a lot of these situations he's putting Sonic in. That's going to do it.
Okay.
Sanito's pretty fast, but Player 1's taking stocks a little bit faster right now as he's up a stock on Sanito in this losing finals. Now, this is best of 5, so these players are going to probably do a bit of adapting back and forth.
Yeah, I've been liking almost got that. I've been liking how Player 1 has been playing recently. I mean, right before COVID ended, he got a win on Mars at
that's a really good win. Mars is an incredible player.
And he's just kept it going. Diddy's got some nerves in him, but he hasn't let that stop him anyway.
I mean, Diddy's a very capable character. I think it's weird that people did sleep on him for so long. He just requires a lot of work, but he's got some great tools at his disposal.
Yeah, they slept on him because he's not Smash 4 Diddy, but I don't really think that matters, to be honest. This is a completely different engine and meta, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it works for Diddy right now. And I mean, clearly it's working for Diddy because Player 1 has a pretty significant lead on Sonic. Oh, but that is going to do it. He does roll in and get caught with that down smash. But, this is one of the best situations to be in versus Sonic. To have a lead versus Sonic is literally all you could ask for.
Yeah, because at this point, Sanito's kind of forced to approach.
And you don't want to have to chase Sonic around, man. That is not a fun time.
On the flip side of it, I think having to go after Diddy Kong with a banana in his hand is probably not that fun either.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting some pretty nasty combos on there and basically evened up the game. Oh, but tricks on that banana. Uh-oh. Sanito seems like he's finally catching his bearing. Now this is bad. Oh! Yo, that's the classic, man. That's the classic. the barrels come out and save Diddy.
Those things are auto-target or something.
They do. I mean, I think the modders, they found out that it does home in on you or something. It's weird.
And
it's not completely random, I don't think.
It's crazy because just now ago, Player 1 had a sizable lead, but now it's even again.
Yeah. This is really even now, and now this is not where you want to be with Sonic. And this is definitely not where you want to be with Sonic. Sonic now has the lead, and things are about to get a lot more stressful for Diddy. Because now Diddy can't play his game.
Sonic's S-Mash, man. It feels like it covers every option.
Yeah, it really does. It's a really great move, and it does pull back. Okay.
Ooh,
great control. Oh no! Gets reversal on his own ledge pressure. That's the risk of doing that when you go off stage versus any character really. you know, no matter how good you are, there's always that chance that like they can just slip through the cracks and suddenly you're the one in the bad situation. And that's what happened where player one lost his life and then lost that first game in this loser's final set.
I'm not really mad at that as Garda Tim though, because like sometimes when you're at a lower percent and you kind of just want to get things going, like
you have to take that's the issue with being behind. You're forced to take risks, but taking risks is also a natural part of the game. You can't avoid it.
Yeah, I think at that point he just kind of felt like maybe the momentum was slipping away from him a little bit and try to go for something right there. I can't never be mad at Garda Tim like that. Usually, you know, when I see like other players like they're leading and they go for stuff like that, I'm like, man, what are you doing? Like just went neutral a couple more times. But in that situation, I felt like player one, you know, going for that, it wasn't a bad thing.
Ooh, doing that high recovery, yeah. Not wanting to mess with that forward smash at the ledge at all. How's player one getting back? Oh, he had to dodge both the banana and the spring. Yeah, that's going to be ripped. What is going on with that barrel? That barrel is hanging around. You know when someone's over at your house and like you want them to leave but you can't tell them to leave? That's what the barrel was doing. And you're just like, yeah, you know, I gotta go to sleep. I gotta wake up. And the barrel's like, oh, okay, cool, man. Like,
hey, it's having a good old time.
Yeah. But yeah, man, player one falling a lot behind. This is not that situation you want to be in. We were saying it before because this is honestly the biggest fear when you're fighting against a Sonic. Oh, I like the control there. Oh no. And spaghetti all around.
Definitely spaghetti right there.
Oh, but he does manage to get the kill. Thank goodness. That would have been a little tragic because he whipped the up smash and the down smash.
Yeah, okay. I definitely feel the adjustment of Sunita just he didn't know what player one wants right now.
Yeah. I mean, it didn't take long at all either. Like, Sunito adapted really fast, but, you know, I guess when you main a fast character, you got to think fast, too.
Well, luckily, this is the best of 5, and we still got this game, so...
There's still plenty of time to adapt, but that F smash is going to do it, even across the stage. It does not care. That's the go! He doesn't say go anymore. He used to say go when he did it, though.
They changed a lot of stuff from Sonic voice commentary from Brawl to now.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, player one trying to hold that center, but Sunito just stealing it from him, man. Player one's just trying to get his momentum back, and he's trying to get into situations that benefit him. But Sunito's just so aggressive and in his face, it's not really giving him an opportunity to pull the bananas out. Now he has an opportunity. He's going to get that banana out and then cover the ledge. Oh. But Sunito kind of catching on to his ledge tricks. So player one might need to switch something up, maybe mix up the timing or something, because right now Sunito seems to finally be getting a read. Sunito's pressure right now is just out of this world. All I know is whoever wins, man, this match versus Fatality is going to be pretty hype because, oh, goes for that hard read. Player one reacting in the nick of time, air dodging out so he doesn't land on that up smash. But player one just struggling to get any semblance of momentum or control back. Lands on that forward smash.
That move is too good, man.
That move is crazy, man. That move, the range is great. The pullback on it is great. It's strong. I mean, and it lingers a little bit. It's good at catching 2 frames. So.
Just joining. This hurt box is shifted.
Yeah, it's one of those moves, man. Oh, oops. Sunito's up 2 games, correct?
Yes. I couldn't tell if
yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, that was a mistake on my part, y'all.
Okay, they're just running it back.
Yeah. Sunito up 2-0 on player one in this losers finals. Now, player one needs to make some serious adjustments because here's the problem. When you're down in this situation, not only do you have to worry about dealing with the player, but then you have to deal with dealing with 2 counter picks against you as well. I mean, they've been going to Pokemon Stadium anyway, so it looks like it's going to be okay, but, you know, if things get desperate, you know, when it gets to that game 5, we might see a counter pick come out.
Yeah, I don't think that necessarily the stage is the problem. Like, most of those kills were just like reads by Sunito, so like player one probably understands that situation. And Honestly, I mean, PS2 is just really good for Diddy Kong.
Yeah, that's true. He gets a lot from the platform placement. And
Yeah,
he
I
can
know you
control it.
usually do the pyramid stream on these days a lot. I'm pretty sure that's not that big anymore, but regardless,
Ooh. Okay, so I mean, don't get me wrong. Self-destructs are always tragic, but you know, in player one's defense, it's really going to help him out. He needed a break, and he might have just got it. Now let's see what he can do with it.
I mean, yeah, when you're a competitor, you just gotta keep playing. Like obviously, you don't want these things to happen, but you
gotta take them when they come.
And even before that, it really did feel like player one was kind of in control of this game so far. I like how patient player one is playing too. Like he's not getting like rattled by anything. He's just playing his game.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna kill. But I'm actually really surprised at how he's able to keep his composure with all this pressure that Sanito's doing. Sanito's doing a lot of he's covering a lot of options at once with his speed. But player one, you know, he's getting a little bit overwhelmed, but he's never like choking or anything. You know, it's just he's being put in really stressful situations. He's actually handling it pretty well.
I mean, if you think about it, like, you know, Sonic's not really used to this way, but he's a fast character, so how to like make decisions right then and there on the fly, like he's doing a pretty good job of that.
Yeah. Oh, and he catches that. This is gonna be important. Oh no, but he's not able to catch that air dodge, and Sonic gets back. He gives up a little bit of stage control for the aggressive side B, but it doesn't, you know, hurt him too bad. Oh, he goes for a mix-up there, hoping that Sonic won't be able to react, but Sanito is ready for it, runs up and gets the down smash, and now this is really vital. Oh, nice little mix-up there. Player one, yeah, this is really important for player one. For Sanito, this is just another day at the office because he's still got 2 more games to work with, but for player one, he is fighting for his life right now. So he really needs to pull it together right now. But, you know, we've seen player one pull out some really impressive stuff. I saw him play Sonic earlier, and he pulled out a really clutch comeback. So I know he has it in him. He just needs to pull it out right now. Getting that aggressive side B.
You know, I've seen Sanito do this quite often this set, and I love the usage of this up B that he does. Like, it just gets him out of jail pretty much.
Yeah.
It also allows it where, like, if player one's being too aggressive, like, sometimes he'll accidentally bounce on a spring and send him in the air, and then now he's, like, above Sonic. It's, like, really good. Like, I never really see Sonic do shit like that.
Yeah. Sanito has really great control of his character. Every aspect of Sonic, it seems like he really has a full grasp on. Oh! Nice. He gets the read on the side B and manages to stay alive in this loser's final set, going up a game. Now he still has 2 more games to deal with, but I mean, you know, if you can take 1 game, you can take 3.
You know, honestly, if I'm player one right now, I feel like game 1 could have honestly just went his way, so it could easily be 2-1 in player one's favor. Yeah. So I wouldn't be too riled if I'm player one. I feel like, you know, okay, I got this one. Like, you know, let's take it 1 game at a time.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's gonna have to. He's got this next game coming up. But you know, like we said, he just won that last game, so you know, he's got what it takes. He's got it in him, and right now it's starting off pretty good. I know he's probably really liking how this is going so far.
We got a stage switch here, and you know, Town City's really known for the side blast zones being pretty short, so I know that can probably help Sonic out when he needs to get kills.
And also,
honestly, it can help Diddy too as well.
Also, all those platforms makes it really unpredictable how Sonic's going to spin at you. So.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have to worry about doing home attack or anything.
Oh, great tech coming out from player one. He makes it back. That was a really dire situation, but he manages to keep it going. And player one, like, really fighting for his life right now. He really wants to make it to this grand final.
players are mixing up really well. Different ledge trapping, edge guard. It's like really good.
I mean, you have these two characters that have all these mix-ups available to them, like tons and tons with the B reverses and the cancels. So it leads to a really dynamic match. Oh, I was expecting a grab there, but he goes for the forward tilt. Player one shielded in time, but then does get hit with the forward tilt. Player one needs to do something fast. Like, he doesn't want Sonic to gain this lead. He needs to find this kill somewhere.
Yeah. As soon as he can take the weight and stock, the better.
Yeah. Because once player one starts getting hit, it's not, that's not what he wants. Oh, and he gets it with the up tilt. All right, player one keeping this even. That's the goal for player one. I mean, like, he just needs to do everything in his power to keep Sonic from getting that lead. If Sonic gets that lead, this match becomes much harder.
I agree, but at the same time, it's kind of what you said earlier, where like they're playing really fast paced, so like it doesn't feel like either one of them are just like keeping each other out. But
yeah, right? I mean, like, it does seem like they're making really fast adaptations on the fly, and it seems like usually when one gets a kill or something, the other is not long before the other follows.
You just try to pick up the banana there, and item plays sometimes can be crazy.
I don't know how to deal with that. I always get scooped up with that side B in the forward air. I don't know if it's a DI thing or what, but it is a really great option. And it's also the reason why Sunito went up until player one gets that F smash. We got an even game again. Yo, player one, man. I love the determination coming out of player one. You see, we saw a lot of other players crack under the pressure, but he is just, oh my God! Yo, player one right now. Yo, what is this, man? Yo, okay.
Hey, yo, he's making me want to play, did he?
I know, right? Doesn't he want to make you play, did he? Oh my God, dude. Player one just moving with the slickest movement right now. Oh, but that is not going to be the answer right there. And now he's in a really bad situation versus Sonic. He needs to figure something out fast. How's he getting back? He manages to get back. Ooh. Okay. He goes for the forward smash, but Sonic jumps out of there. Diddy is looking for his opportunity. Does he have the banana or Sonic has the banana? Oh no, he has it.
I like the movement.
Player one really struggling to get this banana out. You can see Sunito trying to prevent him. Oh, we got a game 5, y'all. I love it. I love it.
So
y'all are making my job easier by making this close.
So in this situation, if you're Sunito, what are you thinking right now when it's on the ropes of potentially being reverse 3-0?
I would play slower. This is what I would do. I'm not Sunito, but I would play slower. I would pick another big stage like Town, and I would play Sonic in a way where, you know, I would just wait for Diddy to throw his banana at the wrong time and try to, you know, pick at him. Because once you start getting that momentum rolling, that's what you need. But right now, it's really important for Sunito to get this lead. If he wants to win, he needs to solidify this lead as soon as possible.
I agree. I mean, the stage wasn't really the problem. Like, that game was really close. It could have gone either way. I just think that's, like, you're right. He probably at a certain time probably needs to slow it down a little bit.
Just a little bit. I mean, he's playing great, but, I mean, you know, versus Diddy, I understand why he wants to be aggressive, because he doesn't want to give player one a chance to set up and get his, you know, banana set up and do all the stuff that he needs to as far as that and control that space. But, you know, like, Sonic has the advantage of having that great speed and really being able to pull away, but...
See, right there, that's the advantage of going Town and City right there, because usually a character like Diddy Kong will struggle to get kills until like 130, 140, but on these last zones, you're going to get that pretty early.
Oh, yo, that was really great. That back air was like the most perfect thing he really could have did right now. Keeps this match close. Sonic is still fighting for his lead, and Diddy's going to fight to make sure Sonic doesn't get it. That's how both of these players are going to have to approach this matchup right now.
Yeah, they're both fighting. They both want to get to grand. Fatality's waiting.
It's a grab, throws him off stage, covering that ledge with so many projectiles and so much pressure. And I like this. See, Sanito's, like, he is slowing down a little bit. Because right there on the ledge, he waited a little longer. He didn't feel like he had to get out of that corner. He was willing to stay in the corner a little bit longer, just because he knew he had the speed to maneuver around it. And he's just waiting for the right moment. And see, that's what he's doing right now. And he found his moment.
Yeah, the thing about Diddy Kong when it comes to actually like ledge trapping, like he can't really like do anything that's over formidable when it comes to just you hanging out on ledge. Like you have to basically be up close if you want the ledge tilt, down tilt you on ledge. So like it's okay to be patient and figure out, hey, what's he gonna do?
This match extremely even. Player one was down by 2 games, but you can just see he's really got that determination in him. He's managed to make these last 2 games extremely even, and now it's looking like right now he has a lead in the third. Oh, but that trade is not going to go in his favor. I cursed him a little bit as he goes down, but then he gets the kill immediately. Like you said,
This has been like every game now.
yeah, they
like
just go
one
back
player
and forth, man. Game 5, last stop. Gets up air, back air, puts him on the platform, takes stage control, but Sonic kind of sneaks in there.
These are the kind of moments you just live for, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm definitely glad I'm not playing it because I would have so many butterflies in my stomach right now. Oh, Sanito going really aggressive.
I like the banana.
Oh, okay. How's player one getting back? This is the moment. This is where it matters. How's he gonna get back? He managed to get back on the ledge. Oh, that roll was almost super dangerous. Player one just needs to get his banana out. He gets his banana out. Oh, I know he's really happy about that, but he's on the platform. Oh no. That was it. Good job from both players. I mean, it was a little unfortunate. Once he landed on the platform, it was kind of ripped. You know, sometimes you can see the situation, but there's literally nothing you can really do. I mean,
yeah, that's one of the
get up attacks from player one might have been the better option, but I mean, like, generally the get up attack is super committed.
Yeah. It sucks when you're in those situations where you don't tech and you're stuck on platform in this game. You're just kind of just like
rip. That's it. We're getting this set up for you guys. Grand finals. This is definitely going to be a slobber knocker. Fatality versus Sanito. 2 really fast, aggressive players. Some of the best players in Georgia here at 404. We got Street Design. We got Z on the mic. You guys are in for a treat.
These two played in winners, right?
They did. They did, and then went to game 5, and you know, it was very unpredictable. It was very unpredictable. At times it looked like Fatality was going to win. Then it looked like Sanito was going to win. Then, you know, Fatality had a really crucial SD. He self-destructed, and it changed the whole momentum of the match. And that's when Sanito really started to get his momentum going. But Fatality did clutch it out in the end.
All right, well, let's see how this set goes. Starting on a small bout, but you usually don't see that.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like starting on Pokemon Stadium, except not, you know. So.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of stuff about how like certain stages should be like combined bands, but they're a lot of people think they're similar. And wow,
Yeah. Right out the gate. Fatality literally always takes a stock in the first 30 seconds. By the way, can I just want to point that out. Like, look, I know sometimes I might be a little extra when I'm like popping off at the stuff Fatality's doing, but dude, literally every time he's on here, he gets a stock like in the first like 30 seconds. I don't know how to handle it.
That's good. Oh wow, that's him at a good angle. To be honest.
Did not set him at the angle that he wanted. That is for sure. Fatality hanging on with all this rage. Sanito really wants to get rid of him soon because Fatality with this rage is going to be a headache. Oh yeah, you can't do that. Fatality will punish those with smashes. Ooh, get that back air though.
Yeah, this is bringing back old times for me. Seeing these two play against each other.
They played a lot, huh?
Yeah.
There's no doubt in my mind. Two
Also
very
double
talented players.
partners a lot of times.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all probably will see them go doubles at Riptide.
Oh, yeah, that would be really great. Ooh, I really like that mix-up from Sonic there.
Oh yeah, hey, when y'all retire for the night or before that, make sure y'all hop on Google and Yelp and Apple, whatever the hell it is. But we do have a Yelp and a Google business page. Leave us a little review, man, because the more reviews are, we only have like a handful of reviews, but there's like 1 billion people who fucking come here. I've been trying to get people to do this shit because the more reviews, the more it cycles through on the searches. So if y'all could do us a favor, man, go in there and just be like, yeah, 404 is cool, give it a 5-star review or whatever, if y'all like us like that. And that'll help us out, actually, because more people will be able to find us that way. But I'm going to leave it back to the commentators, man. What did it say? They must be talking to somebody else. I don't know who, what is it, As DeFaz first talking to? I don't know.
Yeah, make sure y'all show some support, man. Like, if y'all like what you see, you'll get more of it. You know, just drop those reviews. Go ahead, send a follow, send a subscriber. We really appreciate it. 404s, every Thursday, you're going to get this great Smash gameplay.
Yeah. Hey, as DeFaz, whatever the fuck his name, he finna give us a negative 6-star review, dog. Who got game 1?
The fatality up.
Yeah, man, support the business, man. Like,
hey, if I get a bad review, hey, all our shit is 5-star. If we get a bad review, I'm gonna know it's from your ass, dog. I'm gonna come find you too. Hey, good looking out, my G. Appreciate you. Yeah. It's free to support that way. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta pay nothing. Just drop a little review for your boy.
Oh yeah. Love to see it, man. Greg works hard, man. We appreciate him. And we also appreciate this godlike gameplay from Fatality right now, going up on that first game. And now, I don't know, man. Like, I want to see what kind of adaptations Sanito's gonna make, because Fatality's taking a lot of the steam in this match like he did the first time they played. And I know Sanito definitely wants to even this match up.
Yeah, this is interesting because, like, they see the trying to switch it. Ooh, re-grab.
Yeah, that re-grab. You got to be careful doing those against Fatality. He does not just let that go unpunished. That Raptor boost with the armor is going to armor through that spin attack. Oh man, Fatality is just going so hammer.
You just always know what you're gonna do.
It's kind of crazy because what you see Sanito do to other players, it's like Fatality's doing to Sanito. It's kind of blowing my mind right now.
Falcon's up smash, man, that move is crazy. Like,
yeah, that move.
Like you can never do it. Like, it reminds me of Ganon's up smash and smash move. Like, it's just like throw it out and it's like, oh, I can do something right after that.
Yeah. Yeah, Ganon's up smash in Smash 4 was insane. It was like such a random move on a character like that.
Like, like I kind of think that it helps Ganon not be the worst character in that game, actually.
Hey, Bandana Dave, thanks for the 10 bits. As we continue here with Fatality up a stock on Sanito in this grand finals, man. Sanito trying to find some sort of control. Fatality just going ham right now. Yeah.
Didn't get it, but like, that was good.
Fatality's throwing out a lot of meaty hitboxes, a lot of heavy moves. Yeah.
Try to do the gentleman right there, but he's able to get past it.
Great edge guarding coming out from Sonic. Fatality does manage to sneak past. I love that. Fatality often goes for those kind of YOLO options, and he called him out on it, knew he was going to spot dodge after, and got him with the forward smash. Really smart from Sanito. And, adapting like that is what's keeping him in this. It's keeping this competitive.
Yeah, it's really good adjustments. Like, I feel like those first early kills that Fatality got was, a lot to do with this stage pick, honestly. Like, this is a good stage for Sonic, but it's like, Now the Falcon can get a lot off the stage itself. Oh, got the gentleman there.
The gentleman. And not just Falcon, fatality. Like, because, I mean, I see a lot of Falcons play, but I don't see anyone get the kind of confirmed fatality gets on these stages. It seems like no matter what stage you pick, fatality has the right move for the right the right position and situation.
I mean, he's been playing the game for a while, over a decade and a half, and you learn some things over that time.
That's the form of the Yuzu, man. That's the Yuzu coming out, man. Everybody was practicing Wi-Fi for a while, but Fatality was on that Yuzu. You know, he did not want to sacrifice any of his movement, any of his execution, and it's showing, man. He came back to these offline tournaments with a vengeance. He is just running circles around the competition right now. But you know, I know Sanito has the skill to make the right adjustments to come out of this.
Yeah, Sania's not going to go down without
Oh
a
my
fight,
God!
Oh, man.
Yo, Fatality. Okay, he's going off right now.
And see, that there was an example of why Town City is really good for Town Falcon. Like, when you're stuck on that platform, if you pick the wrong choice, you're just dead.
It seems like Fatality does have a bit of a read on Sanito. Like, even when he was on that platform, he got that up B and caught him shielding. I mean, Fatality is like, that's why he's able to throw out a lot of those moves. He just has such a read on his movement right now.
Trying to get the push pull there, but Sonic's recovery a little bit too good.
He tried to get him with that F smash, but Sonic a little too fast for that. Fatality's going on. I believe in Sanito though. With that back air, as I say that, he gets the back air, evens it up. Come on, Sanito. We know you can do it, man. Ooh, Fatality getting that knee. Final, this is game point for Fatality.
What I love about that too was that he was trying to fake a ledge trump just so he could just jump back out with the raw knees. Like, it's really, man.
Now,
one of those things you have to actually just know what your opponent wants.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, right now, you know, this looks dire, but remember, player one also in his match versus Sanito managed to bring it to a game 5. So, I mean, like, we might be still seeing this reset. I wouldn't count out Sanito yet. It looks dire, but, you know, these are extremely skilled players. And that rapid jab is going to push him off stage. Ooh, decent mix-up there, but Fatality still reacting and getting something off it with the Falcon dodge.
Man, why can't Candace be that good?
Oh no! Oh, and that's it. A quick 3-0 from Fatality in this grand final. Fatality taking it this week. I mean, again.
I mean,
dude's nasty, man. What can you say? Great showing from both players.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Two good players.
And Sanito was fire, man. You saw that match versus player one. He's a great player. Just Fatality, I mean, had his number in that grand final.
I really do feel like Fatality has leveled up during the, well, I was gonna say off season, but whatever you want to call
yeah.
quarantine. He's just gotten a lot better. I mean, I know Falcon has gotten some buzz, but man, Fatality, like, he's been working out physically and with the game. He's strong, man.
But that's gonna call it for another 404, man. Fatality wins it. Sanito taking second, player one in third. Great showing from some great players. You got to see some great matches tonight. You got to see me and Ducks on the mic. You got to see Street Design on the mic. It was a good local. It was a good weekend. So.
I mean, this is what you expect from every 404, man. Y'all gotta be here every Thursday.
Come here. I'm gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna try and enter again, but you know.
All you people out of town watching this, hey, come visit Georgia one time.
Come visit, come through, man. You know, just make sure you sign up on time, bro, because it is not easy.
Just message 404 esports on Twitter, and if you're coming out of state, he'll usually pre-register you. But yeah, man, it's an experience. Everyone who's come out of town has always said a good thing about 404. So like you said, go on Yelp, go on Google, give him a good rating. This place is awesome.
Yeah, we appreciate it. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head home, man. It's been great being on the mic with you, man.
It's great being on with you.
All right, cool. Yeah, I mean,
Good stuff today from you too, Brad.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks, man. Did you enter today?
I did enter. Hey, dude, so, that's just how it is here.
Yeah, the people here are crazy.
Everyone here is so good, man.
Good night, gents.
Oh man, good night, man.
Good stuff, man.
Great games, bro.
Keep talking to him real quick. I'm gonna find somebody to raise.
Oh, okay, for sure.
He got a surprise announcement, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah. We still got some love for y'all. But yeah, I mean, dude, Fatality, he showed his ass off tonight, man. Every time he gets on one of these stream matches, he was taking a stock in like the first 30 seconds. Like,
I mean,
you know what
that's just a Fatality special at this point.
But that's what you tune in for, man. You want to catch the clips live. You don't want to be. Look. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Wait. And let me get the mic. Let me get the camera on us. Look, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. You don't want to be the person to see the Fatality clip on repeat. You want to be there when it happens, because you want to be losing your mind like I do over here on commentary.
My bad.
All right, so hey, I got a big announcement to make right now. Y'all gonna love this shit. So, are you ready? All right. Got that ass. I'll get him every time.
Hey, yo, the boys stick.
Hey, let's go. All right, cool.
Yo, he probably losing his mind right now. But yeah, good stuff with you, man. We needed that. After last year.
I was supposed to compensate last week, but I had an emergency come up. So I had to leave early. Yeah, let me get your info, man.
Last week was
yeah, dude. I was looking forward to streaming too, and then like I was here for a while, I was playing, and then I had my roommate. I had to get him right and stuff like that. His car got he has a daughter. For him, everything regarding his daughter is like he's a single dad.
If you play second, you know you're going to
Yeah, I go by D.